Alright, Louis, I'm going to give you the rundown.
Please.
First of all...
I have no idea what all this stuff is.
Okay, so... New things.
Yeah, I see that.
That apparently don't stand up. This is the Stream Deck. You can use it for switching scenes. I would say, to the extent that you can, just use this. Don't mess with this at all.
Okay.
So you can switch around. There's a main scene, which is the camera. There's a bracket scene, which shows the bracket. So if you want to explain who's playing who. There are ads if you just need to take a break and you want to like play something else.
Gotcha.
There's changing games if there's like some games changing. Okay, if something cool happens, like they make a really good save, you have 10 seconds to press this button, save replay.
Okay.
Press that save replay, then you want to load the video. And then you can shoot to the replay scene and it'll play an instant replay of what was this on the screen.
That's cool.
Okay, so that's that. Telestrator, this is a touch screen, so you can, if you're explaining rules, you can touch on this and explain this. To clear, Twitch.tv/Pinball. Now to clear what you've written, there's a clear telestrator. And that'll clear what you drew on the screen. Now to update who's there, all you need to do is go to this bracket and just press up and down on the bracket until you see if we change games. Do not resize any of this. That's pretty much it.
Have you put it out there like for me to start watching?
No, you can. I haven't started yet.
Okay.
So if you're ready to start. Oh, by the way, we have monitoring, so if you can hear what everything sounds like. But it's a lot easier to hear whether or not you're talking clearly into the microphone if you have the monitoring on.
Yeah. Okay.
And I can hear what you're saying. We don't need to yell at each other, right?
Wow, I sound like shit on the microphone, don't I?
You're just realizing this now?
Okay, that's awesome. That's pretty good. This is high tech. How do you learn all this stuff?
Put in the time, man. Put in the time.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
What's that?
He said, if you notice, he put it over here where he's going to be playing. Well, let's see. Phil Maloney's been cleaning up all year. He's against Ken Campbell, goes to the state finals every year and gives everybody a run for their money. It's going to be a freaking class.
We're going to move it around.
Here. So, you know, Facebook this everywhere. Where do I Facebook all this to get this out?
IFPA.
This is what, the quarterfinals or semis? Right?
Quarterfinals, yeah.
Well, here, you got Facebook there. There you go. You just share it into the other sites like Bat City and DFW. Yeah, we haven't put it on. Crap.
This reminds me, I never did a speed test.
Can you share like a link into all the different like Bat City and DFW Pinball and all that crap? So fast. Since you're on the computer.
Oh, we're good.
Yeah, that's fine. Dang it. Did I tell you White's doing a logo for DFW Pinball League?
Awesome.
Well, I gotta learn a few things from you, Bob.
Texas IFPA.
Yeah. DFW Pinball League, that's I think those four can cover everything. just laugh about it. That's not the right way.
Oops. You'll have too many fucking things.
Okay, that's the big club. That's fine. It'll get there from the big club. Close enough.
All right, you ready to start?
Yeah, whenever you're ready. I got it. I want to sit where you are until Mark gets here to help me. So I can drive from there.
Okay, welcome to the 2018 Texas State Pinball Finals. My name is Phil Grimaldi. I'm joined in the booth by Louis Marks. How you doing, Louis?
I'm good, Phil. How are you today?
Doing well. It's been an interesting day. Apologies for the late start on the stream. We were having some technical difficulties trying to get the there's some kind of advertisement running. Yeah, some technical difficulties getting the cameras working. We have wireless transmitters for all of them.
Let drain get more. Let drain down over. So it's going to be 50 million to 2 million, something like that. having a little bit of trouble with his ball control, so now he's trapping it up and trying to get it Okay, folks in the chat, can you hear us better now? Everyone is commentating, we cannot see this last thing we saw. Super jackpot! If not, after this game, we can get Phil to help. Can anybody hear me?
Next.
A little better, okay. So I'll try and talk louder. This is the loud room here.
Holy cow, don't stop coming for no way.
Again, Ken Campus against Phil Grimaldi in this game. We are in the quarterfinals. Okay, I'll get them to fix that in just a bit here. Thank you for telling me the game sounds are louder than me. It's Phil Grimaldi against Ken Camp in this game. Phil is top seed in the state, and he just wrecked it in 2018. Ken out of Collinsville, Texas, which is a suburb of Oklahoma. And he's perennial in the state finals. In fact, last year he took Collins 7 games before Collins beat him in the semis. So this is a matchup of true heavyweights. And as far as brackets go, Colin did defeat Jim. I don't know why that has not been updated, but for those looking at the previous round, Colin did defeat Jim.
Ball one locked. You got something.
Okay, so I just stepped away to get them to update that, but Colin did defeat Jim. Thanks for pointing that out, that they haven't updated that.
Lock is lit.
Again, right now, Japan and Jim have a really decent ball here. Starting ball 12 million, and just now in. A lot of bonus, 152 million. So Phil's got this round to make up on this one. Third ball, this is it. But Phil has some rocks in it. This is certainly doable. That left drain, however, has just been killing Phil's game. That left drain has absolutely been killing him. just by hitting it. You just got to keep both balls. No, I think it was an out ball. I thought it was a 2 ball. I'm sure somebody on the stream will correct me. Phil is putting on display all of a sudden ball control. So, as soon as I say that, he loses one. Alright, he's got both balls strapped. Had to do something. He tried to flip one over. He said he had to kick out. Okay. Oh, that's not. Danger when he has that left drain. That left drain is not his friend. Yeah. And look at that. Great.
This is Liberty. She's in that building. Stand by. Got me.
All the Catwoman shots now is worth double. Those drains are just killing Phil. Did he get enough? No. It's over. Ken can't win game 1. I don't know what to do anymore. That's what I do. Okay.
Oh, and you know what? Should be able to hear. Ask him now.
Okay, so for those of you in the chat, tell me now, does this sound a lot better? Is this a lot louder? They're not answering now.
Say something.
So anybody in the chat, can you hear me now? Okay, yeah, got an answer. That's perfect. Good job, Phil.
Okay, great.
Thank you. Are you going to move the rig?
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to move the rig to another game, and we will be right back after this commercial message. Okay, welcome back. We are going to be following Mark Meserve and Fred Revenue again in the quarterfinals. Mark is player 1, Fred is player 2. Mark is one of the top players in the state. 2 years in a row he has gone to the Texas State Finals. What do I mean finals? Means he's gone head-to-head against Colin, and Colin's beaten him both times. And for example, last year he took Colin to Game 7 in the finals. So this is another powerhouse. Fred Revenue is out of the Houston area, and he's one of our always top players in the state as well. So it's Austin versus Houston in this one. Again, these games are one out of best of 7. First one to win 4 games in each grouping wins. So you just saw the first game a minute ago against Ken Kemp and Phil Grimaldi. Now you're going to see Mark Meserve and Fred Revenue. So again, in the chat, it's best of 7 for each round. At this point, I'm pretty certain they're just doing their 30 seconds warm-up that you get on each game. I don't think they're playing just yet.
Iron Man?
Yeah,
I think they're playing.
are they playing? No, he only got $1 million on his first ball. I just finished telling everybody how big of a powerhouse he is. He's in his last game, the final game every year. Mark.
Sure. Yeah.
Hey, joining me in the booth from Collinsville, Texas, is young Austin Kemp.
Hello there.
He didn't commentate on the last game because his dad was in it, and we don't want we want to be fair and balanced. But this one, it's Mark Meserve with Fred Revenue.
And I don't think this is their practice round. I'm pretty sure they're actually playing here.
Yeah, now that he's still playing, you can tell he's playing here. And Mark Meserve just had a really disastrous first ball. That left drain just bit Fred Revenue.
And that left green on Iron Man is hard. Like, there's like a pretty big space on the left scoop, but it's that left out lane's deceivingly big. It shakes around a lot.
Talk towards the mic. Yeah, and for those that didn't hear, this microphone, we have special microphones in here to also get the game sounds, and so we're fighting the game sounds. So Mark's back trying again. Again, he is truly, I poke fun, and he'll be on the commentary later. He's our lead commentator normally in these things. But
got stuck there. That happened to me earlier as well. It's stuck in that magnet.
Does the ball search find it? You just gotta wait.
The ball search will find it. But,
okay. I didn't get to play Iron Man today.
Really dangerous. There he goes, Ironmonger multi-ball.
So here we go. The easiest, in my opinion, of the multi-balls on this game.
Yeah.
And so far, he's not doing a lot with it.
He's got to hit the left, the right orbit, or the middle shot to get the monger going up.
Yeah, you got to hit the 3 main shots outside of the ramp shots. Left, right, loop, or center.
Oh, man.
Ouch.
So that's pretty much a wasted multi-ball.
Yeah. You really want to do more with your multi-ball than that.
Oh, and then the left out lane.
Oof. Left drain kills him.
Limited access.
I know.
Yes, I do believe this is the first game of the 7 for...
Yeah. And somehow they've got the order flip-flopped on here like somebody pointed out in the chat. That was Fred. This is Mark that's stepping up to the machine right now. So it says on our little pairing here that Mark was supposed to be first, but hey, go with the flow. This is Mark playing right now. And yes, this is game 1.
Bunch of bridge shots going on. He's got to hit the left orbit, right orbit, or that center shot. He's got good control.
Yeah. Can you ask Marcus to update
cradle on that left flipper there.
People in the chat are confused since it's a best of 7 series, but they're not updating a game at a time.
Okay, he's got it lit now. He's got to hit the center, just keep wailing on it, and then get the super jackpot lit.
Yeah, but I mean, that should update as soon as things go
That was a
through.
close
Yeah,
call.
they're just not being reported.
That's
at
it.
all. Marcus has to actually get the scores from like Ken or from Phil.
Now he'll probably want to go for maybe whiplash.
So I just need
He's
Marcus
got
to get
bogey lit,
scores
so
from people,
that's a
basically.
good way of scoring up points pretty quickly. Just keep hitting those ramps over and over.
Here or there?
No, I'm talking about here. Update this stuff.
I have game 1.
You gotta give it to Marcus.
Probably gonna aim for that left
Yeah,
ramp.
to Marcus. I don't know. That's what I was saying. He's trying to find Marcus to get him to get people's scores.
Okay, he's got whiplash started.
I gotta stand by here.
He's got whiplash going. He's got bogey going.
All right, I'm sorry. I had to step away from the booth for a minute because we're trying to get the brackets updated in real time for you. Right now, they're not updating as quickly as we'd like, so I was working on that.
He's getting pretty good combos on the bogey there.
Okay, so we're in the bogey. Five more drones. You know, Iron Man gets a bad rap because it's so hard, but I love that game.
It's okay. There's oh man,
Ooh.
that ride out.
They've got these drains wide open.
Yeah. It's too much empty space for me personally, but it's by no means bad.
See, I like games with long shots. It takes a lot of skill like that.
It does take skill.
Every shot on this game is a long shot. Again, right now in the booth with you are Austin Kemp, one of our competitors who's been eliminated, but he is, oh, did you see that save?
Yeah.
Let's do a replay of that save in a minute here. Oh, okay, he lost the ball, so I'm going to show you this replay real fast.
Is that ball 3? I think that was ball 3.
Look at this save on the replay.
Oh, that's good.
How far back does this replay function go? Here it is, right? No. Well, I didn't grab what I wanted it to grab on the replay. That's okay. I'll figure this new replay function out.
Okay, yeah, that is ball 3, so this game's over.
So again, who is commentating? You've got Austin Kemp out of Collinsville, Texas. He's one of our state finalists. Really amazing that he made it, considering he only played in 24 tournaments all year.
Yeah.
And then Lewis Marks. I run the Dallas-Fort Worth Pinball League in DFW. Also commentating throughout the day have been Phil Grimaldi, he's playing right now, and Mark Maserve, who's also playing right now. But yeah, the replay's pretty fancy, but I'm still figuring it out. Phil just gave us that as a new toy. I was trying to do that death save replay, but apparently I didn't do it right.
Okay. So that'll be it for this game.
Yeah, so this game ends. And it looks like Mark Maserve wins this game. So we're going to change games, and we'll be back with you shortly.
I'm just checking if they can see the lanes. Yeah. I think that's good. You want to... No, that's you.
That looks good.
Great.
Okay.
All right, good luck.
All right, welcome back, guys. We've moved over to Theater of Magic, and it is the same grouping. It's Mark Maserve and Fred Revenu, and they are already playing. And again, Fred is going first. Thank you. We're proud of the cut screens, especially the commercials. That's pretty neat. Again, Phil's got this new rig set up that's just got all these toys. It's really neat.
It's a really nice new setup.
Yeah? Really nice new setup. You gotta get closer to the microphone though.
Oh, sorry. And the replay, that was a really nice touch as well. Never seen that before.
If I see something where I can do a replay, I'll try it again. I messed up the last one.
He's got the lock slit here.
Yeah, he's doing good. I saw him put up 1 billion on this playing this earlier. Actually, not him. I saw Reserve do that. Mark.
Is that a mode start, I believe?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh no, that's the multi-ball.
Oh, I thought it was a mode start. Yep, you're right.
Oh my gosh. 100 million jackpot.
Wow.
We own one of these games, but I don't play on it very often.
You have a Theater of Magic?
Uh-huh.
I didn't know that. When did you guys get that?
I think about a year or two ago. I don't play on it very often.
Well, I mean, when you have 38 pinball machines in your house, I guess it's hard to keep track.
True. Jackpot's 75, 8.
And for the chat, I don't know if Pinside Pete is here or not. I don't know who that is necessarily. I'm sorry.
Oh, he's getting close each time. Oh, I lost. Oh, does that count? It
Oh,
does.
look at that. Last second jackpot. Gotta love it. You know, I think he knows that Mark put up a couple billion earlier because he's got a $500 million in ball one. I think he knows what he's up against. Nice. You know, it's not the 90 million point crossbow shot from Space City Open that had everybody going crazy, but it's still pretty impressive.
And these games are in pretty good condition. They're like top of the notch.
Oh yeah, if you're in Houston, come to Einstein's Pub. They've got a great selection of pinball machines, and quite frankly, they keep them up well. The owner Greg, I don't know if he's the owner or the manager. I don't know. Greg, the guy here who runs the place, is absolutely, been on call for me all day. We've had Paragon go down twice, and each time he's back at the bar within 5 minutes to fix them for us.
I think that's the only game that's been having any problems, really, is the Paragon. Everything else has been working really good. They look really nice. There's no damage on any of the machines, nothing like that.
Yeah, well, they're telling us in the podcast that we don't podcast much. No, I only do major events. The last 5 events I've done was I did some broadcasting at Space City Open. I did Texas Pinball Festival. I did Silver Ball Showdown in Oklahoma City. Actually, that's the only ones I've done this year other than this one. So.
And I just did Bat City.
You did Bat City. Yeah. Did I say Bat City? I did that one too. So. Yeah, I don't do that so much. I've got 4 kids. My kids do podcasts all the time.
He's got the multi-ball again?
Yeah.
2 multi-balls and 1 ball. That's pretty good.
I'll tell you what, playing this particular theater today, it's playing really fast. The flippers on it are, I don't want to say loose, they're just, it's playing quicker than most theaters I've played.
I didn't get to play it in the one of the actual matches, but when I played it for practice earlier, it was playing really fast.
Yeah. So to answer the question in the chat, we're in the quarterfinals, and in the quarterfinals, your 8 people that are left are Phil Grimaldi, who's facing up against Ken Kemp. You've got Colin McAlpine against Brad Holliday. You've got Robert Byers against Craig Squires. You got Mark Meserve against Fred Revenue, which is who you're watching right now.
Is he up to $1 billion yet?
That's our final 8.
Just shy of $1 billion.
Yeah, still in the 800s. With the bonus, he might be there. I don't think so. Nice save.
The tilts are set pretty tight as well. They've been tighter at times, but you don't want to shake it too much on these machines.
Now on the Guardians, if you breathe on it, the damn thing tilts. Oh, they've got the Guardians too tight.
So I didn't get to play Guardians at all.
What round were you eliminated in?
Second.
Second, so
I
you
was
made it to the
eliminated by
second
Phil,
round.
which
Oh.
I'm not too embarrassed of because he's the #1 seed.
Yeah, well, there it is. 4 games to 2. Yeah, you
Yeah,
won
maybe twice.
You won 2 games against Phil. That's not bad.
No. Oh, that right out.
Ooh, got him in the drain. Let's see. Did he break a billion? Doesn't look like it.
That's the
Well,
bonus multiplier.
53. Yeah,
No.
got to
Just shy of
almost 900. Very, very impressive first ball. Very impressive first ball. Oh, I'm sorry.
That wasn't me.
That was Fred.
Yeah.
That was Fred. I'm sitting here.
Pulled it up, yeah.
2 things at once. That was a very impressive first ball by Fred.
I mean, look at the match between Phil and Ken, though. They're playing to the best of 1 million.
Yeah, I think that was entered wrong. Looking at the bracket.
Oh, did they forget a 0 on those games?
No, it's supposed to say how many games, so it should be like 1-0, not. Whoever did it put the score in the wrong place
That's pretty funny.
on the bracket because it's showing your full score, not 1-0 games wise.
We have a bride over there. Put her on blast. Radio and Pinball coordination.
I'm sorry?
We have a bride over there. Put her on blast.
Bill, here we go.
We have a bride.
Someone's getting married, I
So,
guess.
yeah, apparently there's a bride in this bar, and they're coming up to us trying to get on the radio on the Twitch feed. But
Sorry. Okay, like.
yeah, but we are live from the Texas State Pinball Championship. In case people are walking up, we are here and we are live.
Yeah.
And as usual, my colleague is way too far away from the microphone, so you can't hear him.
Yeah, this should be better.
That's better. I can hear you now.
This is Einstein's
Pub. Yeah, Einstein's Pub in Katy, Texas, suburb of Houston, just west.
Ugh.
Ouch.
Oh, he tilted it.
Oh, that's bad because the bonus is so big on this game.
Like, just there, even with that, that's probably 20 million wasted off the bonus, to be honest with you.
I didn't see how much he had, but that bonus is so big on this game.
Yeah, you don't want to tilt.
You know, this is one where I just let it. I hate to say I've let it go because you know me. I'll tilt by accident when I'm really trying not to. But
Yeah, it's not like Metallica, though. You really need this bonus.
yeah, you really do. You're right. Okay, so center ramp is what you need at this point. Well, I say that he's just shooting up combos, but he gets some mode. He hits center.
He's got good control there. Oh, he bricked the shot, though. Free kisses collar over.
Oh, no, 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 no. The drain gets him. Sped through his bonuses because he was ticked.
He's got a pretty good lead, though.
Yeah.
That's the disadvantage of being player one, is you never know how much of a lead is enough. Anybody can always come back. So.
What game are you
See if he's aiming for here. I think he's trying to get a mode started. Or no, he has Tiger Saw. Sorry about that. 15 million. Tiger Saw is a pretty good mode. It's a good way of getting points quickly. Ooh, good save. Another good save.
Whatever game he chooses?
Whatever they go to, yeah.
Okay. Because
It doesn't quite make
I just
the
want to see
ramp.
one of his games on camera. We're covering
He's
theater
probably
right
going to
now.
try to go for Tron, get those 54 million. Oh, very nice. So that puts him up to 147.
All right, the comeback is on. Sorry again, I stepped out because we're planning our next game for you. So I'm back.
Is that round 3 between Ken and Phil?
No, I'm trying to get a Colin McAlpine game
Oh,
for everybody.
oh, there it is. Multiplier up, bonus. got 2 ball multi-ball.
Yeah, that's a nice jackpot. 30 to start.
Just not wanting to go up that ramp for some reason.
Now, it's definitely not the flippers. This game has strong flippers. They've been a little bit, I don't
There
want
it goes.
Yeah, I don't want to say loose. Loose is not the answer. A little bit free, but they've been strong.
The 300 million.
So he's a third of the way there.
Yep.
He's just chipping away.
I think that's 4x or 3x multiplier.
4x, that's 4. Which on this game is big.
A lot, yeah. There he goes.
On the exact opposite end, do you remember at Space City Open in Houston, we had EM Valley Sea Ray, which gives you no bonus when you lose the ball. Tilt all you want. There's no
Right,
bonus at the
yeah.
end of the ball anyways.
There are some games like that, like I mentioned Metallica. Unless you have like a really, really good game going, the bonus usually isn't that much.
Yeah, that's true.
So, but a lot of these games give out pretty fair bonuses. So. Oh, the ball got stuck somewhere.
Tournament director.
It comes back up. It's trying to wobble. I think it's stuck in the middle there, between like the.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah, at this point we're probably going to get a tournament director for this game. I think it's stuck in that left orbit. I don't think it completed all the way, and it's not coming back down.
Yeah, they got Phil to come play tournament director. He's probably going to need to come get my keys from me, I would think.
That's exactly what it is. It's that left orbit.
Phil comes over, you got the keys? I'm sitting there dangling them already ready for him.
We knew.
This is again the Texas State Championship. In the foreground, you can see Brad Holliday playing Colin McAlpine.
They're on Deadpool.
They're playing on Deadpool. After this game, we're going to try and switch to a Colin and Brad game.
I think Brad didn't have a very good ball one there. Just a little over millions. Not really good on Deadpool.
Okay, Phil has, going back to our game in the background there, Phil has saved the ball. He has closed the glass, and we're going to be underway here in just a second. This game's high voltage, so the flipper, high voltage turnoff, so he had to put it in the shooter lane. He could not put it on a flipper.
Thank you. All right, and we're back. There he goes. Now it completes that orbit.
Yeah. Now what I have found when I play, and I'm not as good as these guys, but when I play, I've found after I have a break like that because of something where somebody's got to get the ball or whatever, I tend to lose the ball a lot because I'm just, I lose my rhythm.
You kind of get in a groove mid-play, and then it messes you up mentally.
Yeah, it's more of a testament to how good he really is.
Oh, that was a good save there. Had like a double bounce, sort of.
Now looking at the replay on that, if this replay function works,
oh,
look at that save.
Wow.
That's an amazing
there.
save. And the double bounce.
Oh my gosh.
What an amazing save. And hey, we got the replay to work. You guys like that?
Still going. It's up to 400 now.
Another 11 million.
So he's about halfway there.
It only takes one ball in this game. This game, you can rack up the points real fast.
And he has 8x bonus multipliers.
So he's probably, I'm guessing he's probably got at least 70 or 80 after the multiplier on bonus at this point. Probably closer to 100.
Yeah. So, trying to figure out what he's trying to go for here. Probably.
No, left drain. It's okay. It's ball 2. Look what he did on. Here's the bonus. Let's see how much it comes up to.
That's a lot.
256 million on the bonus.
So that put him just shy of 700.
Wow. Wow.
That is still anyone's game.
Yeah. Again, we've seen scores over 2 billion on this today, so this is anybody's game with only a 200 million difference. And again, first player is Fred Revenue, second player Mark Meserve.
Oh. Didn't get the ball save in time. So he needs probably about 200, 300 million.
Yeah, so that third ball for Fred was just a waste. That, you know, there was, and I know Fred, he's a good player, but that was just no ball control. At first, you saw the ball control in his first ball. He had an amazing first ball.
It happens.
So here it is, last chance, ball 3, and he knows it.
It builds some like pressure on you as well.
Oh yeah.
You're playing from behind. It's probably the one thing I don't like about being player 2 is when you're not too far out of reach, but far enough.
Most people, when they say gamer position and people choose position, the dude choose position, choose player 4 in a 4-player game, for example. I always choose player 1. I don't care what everybody else does. I don't want that pressure. I don't want to know what everybody else is doing. I just want to do my thing.
That's almost the exact reason why I usually pick player 1. That, and I know some people struggle, some people just struggle from playing from behind. So my goal is to get up as high as I possibly can in the first 2 balls, you know.
Yeah. What in the bonus on Theodore carries over since you have one at your house? Is any of it carryover?
I think if you get like a random award, like a bonus hold, I think that's one of the options you can get.
So but they have to have a bonus hold. None of the bonus identifiers is an automatic carryover.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Again, I'm not a very experienced theater Magic player.
You guys just got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, like I said, it's hard to keep track of your collection. You've got more games than most arcades. How many people have 38 machines in their house? The Kemps do. And I am jealous.
See, in North Texas, very, very few. So.
I guess I don't have right to be jealous. I own part of a pinball club, and I have 22 games in my house.
That's true. Your house has a lot of good games.
Okay.
Okay, he's got a mode lit. Oh, no!
Oh, no! What a terrible bounce. What a terrible bounce.
Yeah, the bonus won't be high enough there.
Oh, my goodness. 177? How close is this? How close is this?
Not again. About 50 million difference.
Well, that was a really good game between Mark Meserve and Fred Revenue. We are going to move the mic. We are going to move the stand again, so we will be back shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for an update, we're going to have a few minutes of technical work before we have another game come up. So while we're not in game, we're going to tell you a few things. First of all, in Einstein's Pub here, which is hosting the event, apparently there is a bride. And so I'm going to pass it off to Phil Grimaldi, and he's going to talk to her.
I'm going to FaceTime. Oh, it's not a video thing?
No.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so we have a very special guest. This is Shannon. Shannon is getting married.
Hi.
Congratulations,
Thank
Shannon.
you.
So, when's the wedding?
5 days from today.
5 days from today. Where's the wedding going to be?
It's in Cyprus, actually.
Cyprus?
Yeah.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
How long have you known the groom?
I have known him from 2.5 years.
Fantastic. Where'd you guys meet?
We met at our job at BJ's Brew House. I saw him and I was like, I love your beard.
Oh,
And
yeah? So he's a guy, you like guys with beards, huh?
he is bald with a beard and he's beautiful. He has a red beard and it's gorgeous.
Oh, that's fantastic. Have you all have a honeymoon planned or anything like that?
We are going to Walt Disney World for 10 days.
That
and
is classic.
I have never been, so I'm going to cry the entire time.
I think you're going to love it.
I think I am too.
We're glad we ran into you, and we congratulate you on your wedding, and we're glad we got to get you on the stream. And anybody you want to take a shout out to?
I want to take a shout out to all my bridesmaids. Today, I'm going on a scavenger hunt today, and I'm reconnecting with all kinds of people that I haven't talked to in years that want to congratulate me, and it's amazing. I've been if I'm not on a this is something Kristen Bell has said, and I relate to it so much. If I'm not on a scale of 1 to 5 on the emotional scale, like, I'm crying. If I'm above a 5, so I've just been crying all day.
Where are you right now? What level on the scale?
Right now, I'm at like a 4.
All right.
I'm reconnecting with one of my managers at an old job I worked for years that kind of like I grew up with from like high school all the way into college. I worked at this job, and they got the manager here I haven't talked to in years, and it's incredible. I can't imagine.
Well, thank you so
different.
much for coming on the stream, and congratulations.
Thank you so
I hope
much.
you have a great, party and celebration.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
All right, who's with me? This is Lewis Marks back. Okay, Lewis Marks back again. We are with, who are we watching? This is Mark and Fred again. Okay, for right now we're Mark and Fred. We really at some point want to get to different grouping, but somehow the camera's been good to them. Okay, so we've caught them already in the middle of the game. Let me see where they are. Okay, with player 2. Who is player 2? That's Fred. Okay, so Fred Revenue's player 2 this time. Mark's going to be first player because Fred's playing now. That's right. On Mark's first ball, he had an unlucky drain, just one that was not savable. So he doesn't have a lot of points. But he'll have time to make it up. This is a Spider-Man Vault edition that they're playing. And then Fred, as you hear him yelling at himself, made another one of those mistakes that you're wondering why. Again, you're top 24 in the state if you're here. Fred is an amazing player, so I guess we all have our moments with that one because there's no reason to have lost that ball. Nice. And again, used a danger, good save. Everything on Spider-Man centers around getting to superhero mode at the end. You have to do everything. Right now, It looks like he's got Green Goblin going pretty good. Sandman is available, and he just hit Doc Ock's electromagnet. He just does not seem to have the touch for Venom today, though. He missed that Venom shot. Oh, and then right through the middle. But it's just one. All right, nice shot. You got to get 100 switches. And he's got ball 2 of black locked. Lend me a hand. Was what he just finished. Okay, this is the ramp chop right down the middle there. Now it's Fred's turn. How does one qualify for the state championship? Is a question in the chat. Basically, you're partially right. They take your best 20 tournaments, point value-wise, that you played in a year. So, for example, I played in 41 tournaments this year, so they threw out 21 tournaments. It's your best 20 tournaments, and then compile your score based on those best 20 tournaments. And the top 50 get invited to the state championship. Only top 24 that accept play. So, you know, if you're out of the top 24 and you accept the invite, of course, it's contingent on if somebody else doesn't show up. There were 23 of the 24 that showed up today, and then 2 alternates, and so one of the alternates got to play. Okay, and again, this is Lewis Marks from the DFW Pinball League, and I'm joined again. He's just come back by Austin Kemp from Collinsville, Texas.
Hello there.
We're playing his favorite game, Spider-Man.
Oh, I love this game.
Every time I play against Austin on this, he gets superhero mode and makes me look stupid.
Not superhero, just battle royale. I've actually only gotten to superhero twice. It is pretty hard to get to. You have to do all 5 modes. You gotta do.
Talk this way.
You gotta beat all the supervillains 3 times. You gotta do battle royale. I don't think black suit's a requirement, but you'll probably get it naturally just through the progression of the game. So yeah, he has black suit going right now. Does he have Doc Ock stacked with it? Or?
I don't know, because we were talking.
Okay. Doesn't look like he has Doc Ock stacked. So that or he's already played Doc Ock.
He has already played a Doc
Okay.
Ock. I did see that because he did have the electromagnet lock the ball.
Okay, so this is just black suit.
Yeah.
And that's kind of a hard question to answer. Is it better to stack the multi-balls or just play each one individually? You know, if you're just like going for quick points, perhaps stacking's the way to go. But if you're trying to get to superhero, which is worth quite a lot of points, it might be better to like get a mode and then get a multi-ball and get a mode and a multi-ball.
Yeah, usually stacking a mode with a multi-ball gives you more points than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
It's you know, Spider-Man not so much, but it's exacerbated on something like Walking Dead, where your multi-balls are not worth a whole lot if you don't have a mode stack. Here,
Right.
Your multi-balls are still good value, but they're much better value if you stack a mode.
Right. And Spider-Mans usually have that center bounce post, which allows the ball to bounce back up. This one has one, but it is very, very weak. I only managed to bounce it up once, and you definitely don't want to rely on that to save your ball.
Well, if I remember right, and I can't see it here in the picture, but didn't they take the rubber off of the center bounce post?
Yes, so it's just metal.
Just metal, so your chances of bouncing are pretty bad.
Yeah, I did it one time, I got really lucky, and that was about it.
Yeah, I didn't get to play this game today, unfortunately.
It's pretty good. The new Vault version. There's a couple of different villains in it, but it plays exactly the same. Goals the same. It looks better visually, I will say that.
I don't know, I like the red one that I used to have. I had a home use only red that I sold in the Dallas area to certain Mr. Fletcher.
Ah. So we own a like a 2007 version of this game is the basic.
Yeah. Oh, you'll be surprised at the pickup I just made. I sold my Ted Nugent the other day.
Ah,
Old game, no big deal.
right.
But I picked up a really old, rare game that the only place I've ever seen it is the Pinball Hall of Fame in Vegas.
Okay, what was it?
Valley Grand Tour.
Huh.
Fairly hard to find EM. Not only that, but on top of it, it's been fully restored by Nick Shell, so it's a Nick Shell restoration.
What's up? So he's got Goblin going here.
You have a telestrator right there if you want to show people what you're doing.
Do what?
With your finger, if you have a telestrator right there if you want to show people what you're doing. See, like Sandman.
Oh.
So yeah, all these new toys, they gave us a telestrator. So I can be just like John Madden.
I'll probably leave that to you.
Yeah, Nugent is a Stern. I sold my Nugent to buy the old Valley Grand Tour, which the only place I've ever seen that game was at the Hall of Fame in Vegas, and so I was really thrilled to get that into my collection.
So he's got Black Suit going, and Black Suit combos really well with Venom.
Yeah. Does he have Venom going?
Yes.
Yes,
I
awesome.
think he has the second Venom.
The second, even better. Okay.
And he stacked that with Doc Ock. And so he has all the villains going right now. He's about to make a ton of points.
Yeah, so for the person who asked in the chat, these games are always available at Einstein's. This is Einstein's Games. We did not bring any new games in. And on top of that, Greg, the guy who runs this place, has been on call for us. So if there have been any tech issues for the state championship, he's been here within minutes to fix them. Paragon had a serious failure that for a lot of arcades would have it down for 2 or 3 weeks. Something shorted. And he actually traced the entire short and got it running in less than a half hour. So, pretty amazing collection, and quite frankly, pretty amazing host. The state championship rotates every year. Next year it's going to be in Austin, the year after that in Dallas. But when we come to Houston, we love to come to Einstein's, honestly.
It's a really good venue. And they have good food here as well.
Oh yeah, that burger, never mind. Just trust me, the food's good.
Yeah. Like you're not allowed to have.
Well, yeah, I'm supposed to be on a keto diet, but don't tell my wife.
Gotcha. Secret's safe here. 3 shots. I think that'd normally be bank bust if you do if you're going by the old game.
I love the color DMD and Spidey. That was a great animation right there.
Trying to get that Venom shot. He's chipped it a couple times.
There's Doc Ock again. 2 more.
Okay, he's got a locklet. Very nice.
Okay, for those of you that have also been looking at the bracket, they have the brackets properly updated for everybody except Colin again, but at least they are getting them updated. I don't know why Colin's never updates in real time. It's not his fault, I can tell you that, but I don't know what's going on with that, but it is 2-1 Phil over Ken right now. It is 2-1 Mark Maserva over Fred right now, and Robert Byers and Craig Squires are tied at 1.
Oh, that was the 3rd ball. So he made a comeback there.
Wow. All right. So let's see about moving the rig again. We're going to take a quick commercial break and we'll be right back. And when we get back, for those of you in the chat, stay here and listen. I'm going to tell you how in May you can win $1,000 this May. We'll be right back. Just so you know, we're going to be moving to X-Men next. However, there's a group on it that has to finish before we can move. So it's going to be just a few minutes. Thanks for your patience.
Just playing the X-Men.
This is the emergency broadcast system.
Okay, guys, welcome back. Again, we wanted to get Colin's group on. We also wanted to get Craig Squires' group on. Robert Byers, Craig Squires, Colin, and Brad Holliday. But just the timing's not working out. So we're going back to Phil Grimaldi and
Walking Dead.
On Walking Dead, Phil Grimaldi and Ken Kemp. Yes, for those saying it, I know it still says Mark Maserve and Fred Revenue. I'm having a technical difficulty changing it here. There we go.
There it is.
Okay.
They're 2-2 right now. They're all tied up.
Yep. So.
Oh, wow. Phil, not a very good ball in there.
Ooh. Yeah, Phil and Ken are tied 2-2 in a best-of-7, so we may follow them a little bit. But
Phil picked me on this earlier. When he played me, he just blew me out of the water. It was like 300 million to 18. It was bad.
Yeah, that is a bloodbath to steal something from the game.
Yeah.
So while the game's going on, I promised to talk to you guys about how you can win $1,000. Anybody interested in hearing that? By the way, there is no camera at this venue on us. There's only one camera, which actually is on a rolling rig that Phil Grimaldi built. It's really cool, and we move it from game to game. And that's it. I know at other events you've seen our faces when we broadcasted, but this event's not set up that way. So to answer that question in the chat, $1,000. I am the tournament director for the Titan Pinball Southwest Regional Pin Masters. That's going to be in May. Okay, and that's going to be Memorial Day weekend at Boss Pinball Lounge in Garland, Texas. That's the famous Boss Pinball Lounge that everybody's heard of. This is a qualifier for the Pin Masters World Championship, but it's also a big regional event sponsored by Titan Pinball, so the winner of the tournament will get $1,000. The
Left out lane there.
Titan Pinball has committed $1,500, $1,000 to the winner, and also $500 for a B division. B division has $500 total available for all the total payouts, but it's $40 a person to play. So on top of that, all the money coming in, most of the money coming in, we have a few overhead expenses, but most of the money coming in will play off depending on how many people we have, either players 2 through 8 or 2 through 16. So there will be good payouts for a lot of people at the Titan Pinball Southwest Regional Pin Masters. Again, the winner of the tournament will get $1,000 cash. Well, might write you a check, but I don't know that I want to carry that much cash around, but it's going to be $1,000.
He's got a prison going right now.
Got to look at the mic so people can hear you.
Okay. He's got prison multiple going right now. He has a mode start lit. I can't hear you in the microphone.
You can't hear me?
Yeah. Oh, now I can.
I was going to say, I'm here. I can hear me.
Okay, so he chose to start barn. It's a pretty good mode. I usually like to go for riot or arena, although that right ramp has been just destroying people today.
Yeah, the right ramp's been dangerous today.
Oh, right there.
Ooh, ouch.
I jinxed it.
Yep. Ouch, 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 ouch.
Alright, so that was Phil. He got up to 6 million. So
Yeah, so up comes Ken Kemp.
still in the lead.
Although it's a close game, it's anybody's game because
yeah.
you know, the scores on this today have been 300-400 million. So at this level, it's still anybody's game.
So you got well walker multi-ball there. So you'll want to get as many targets as you can, and just hit that well walker for an easy jackpot. And you can stack that with modes. You got a mode start lit there.
And usually I try to do, well, there's a couple modes I play with that, but
CDC.
yeah.
Or no, he got Riot. I apologize.
He did Riot, but I've done CDC with that. My favorite stack, though, on this game is Bloodbath with Prison.
Yeah.
You stack Bloodbath with Prison, and then you got something going.
And is Bloodbath something exclusive to the LE version of this?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. So I've only ever gotten it on LE versions. I've never done it on a Pro for some reason.
No, it's like when we used to play it at Nicarama.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've gotten it there, so no, it's definitely on pros.
There's the check lit. There he goes. He got it. Let's see. So that's probably about 50 million there. Oh, lost it. That Riot mode's playing a lot in though. He's getting a lot of points just hitting that left thing up there. Oh, he got it twice.
Very nice. Very nicely done.
Got prison started.
Oh, and then the drain gets him.
It's a pretty good lead, but you know,
well,
Phil can get this going up.
Yeah,
score real quick.
it's a good ball, but it's not a great ball. Again, this game, you can score points fast.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not exactly Theater of Magic, but you can score points fast.
Right. Let's see what Phil has lit. He has prison. Well, he doesn't have it lit, but he has all the targets up. So just regular shots killing zombies build your bonus up quite a lot.
Yeah.
You got
Bloodbath.
Phil loves going for Bloodbath. I think he's gotten it every time he's played that game today.
Well, he's got a strategy and he sticks to it. It works for him. not on this game today, but at the Houston Arcade Expo, on the Walking Dead that was in there. You know, he did a bloodbath and stacked 2 other things with it. And I don't remember the specifics because it's been since October, but he got something like a 300 million point ball out of that.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just need to figure out how bloodbath works. I know it's the left target. It's the target's on the left, isn't it?
He had discarded, yeah.
Did somebody pick up the check? Where's the money?
Marcus said something.
Marcus has a lot of things. That's okay.
Got it cradled. Really good ball control.
That's Phil. I mean, this is why Phil has been wrecking it this year. You know, last year he got ousted in a surprise upset in the first round. And I think ever since then he's been on a mission because this year he has been tearing it up. And that may not be good news for the elder Mr. Kemp, but I guess we'll see.
That was prison. He got prison multiple as well, I believe.
I can turn the blank
Yes. Oh, that looks brutal. Forget just how gory this game is.
Yeah, well, you know, when I'm playing, I'm not usually looking at the screen, so yeah, I get you. I want one of these at the house. My wife said she'd move out if I did. I've got 4 kids, so I understand.
We got one on the way, ordering.
Where are you going to put it? You already have 38 machines.
I think we're replacing the Getaway, I believe.
You sold my Getaway that I sold you. I see how it is.
I think so. I don't remember. It's either the Getaway or one of the EMs. I think it's the teacher's pet.
Well, that you got to get rid of anyways. That EM, I like EMs. I've got a lot of EMs in my collection, but that's one that I'm like, why is that game so popular? I don't understand.
You know, I'm not an EM guy. I might just be because of how young I am, but I'm just, like, Cleopatra's okay. That's about it, really, for me.
I just picked up a rare EM that I'm excited about, as I told you earlier. I've got one of the rarest EMs in existence. Problem is, it's also one of the worst games in existence, and nobody wants it. Chicago Coins Olympics.
Oh, double drain.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, let's look at that again.
That does not happen very often.
Oh, look at the instant replay on that. That was just scary.
It's the bad thing about multi-balls. It's
Oh.
way harder to control.
Oh, that was just scary.
That probably put him in the lead there. Yeah, so that gave him just shy of 200 million.
Yeah, so your dad definitely has some work to do here, the elder Mr. Kemp.
He's got prison started, but he needs to make a lot of shots to get it.
Yeah, he's got a long way to go, but you know, 100 million on this game can be done. You know.
You can do it off of just a mode too, really.
Yeah, yeah.
Spam a ramp or a.
I mean, Kevin Rodriguez is here, and earlier today he put up something like 600 or 700 million on this. So
the last tournament I was in with Kevin, he got to last man standing. He put up like 900 million on this game. It's crazy.
yeah, not if you tilt. That's only one danger though, so he's through it. And now he's just holding the ball, letting it calm down.
Kevin's a good player. He went to 7 games with Ken. It was 4-3.
Yeah, Ken Kemp eliminated Kevin Rodriguez, who most people believe is the best player in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. And you know, it shouldn't be, but it is a slight on Ken because you know Ken's been to what 3, 4, 5. He's been to every state finals.
Yeah. So Phil won that round. That left out lane got Ken.
Yeah. Well, it's not that's one game. That's not the whole round.
Yeah, but now Phil only needs to win one more to win this round and advance to the semifinals.
So I'm going to put you guys on hold. We'll be right back with more.
All right.
Your score first.
Okay, coming up, we're going to need to defer to my partner because I know very little about X-Men. I haven't played it a lot. You're the same way, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, we're
See,
moving
never
over
owned
to
one.
we're moving over to X-Men.
I know how to get Wolverine, and I know how to get the Magneto multi-ball. There's actually 2 ways to get that. You can just keep wailing on that center shot or get either one of the 2 locks. But as far as modes go, you know, and like wizard modes, it's completely blank as far as my brain.
Gotcha. And in this game, we're looking at Robert Byers and Craig Squires. You know, Robert Byers has won Texas Pinball Festival before. He's one of the best players in the country. Craig Squires is one of the people that's shown up in the last few years, one of the newer people in Houston. And man, he is lighting it up. He has moved way up the rankings very fast. So this ought to be a good clash right here.
I love watching Robert play. He plays with aggression. He makes some of the craziest saves you'll ever see. It's just awesome. You know, there's a reason why he's called one of the best in the state, because he really is one of the best players in the state of Texas.
What do we do to get that camera adjusted so we can see them playing the game? Okay, well, we've got gameplay. We can't see the people because they're on the wrong side of the room, apparently. We'll figure that out in a bit. But everything else is good.
Right.
Well, I say that except for somehow I've lost my chat window, so if you're chatting, I can't see you. I'll have to get Phil to help me out at some point.
They're just doing their practice game right now, so it's good.
What happened over here? Okay, Phil just walked by, so we'll figure out this chat window problem. But if you're chatting, I can't see you right now. I apologize. I just can't. So we'll get that fixed. Again, they each get 30 seconds in a practice time in a practice game. You'd still do coin drops here at Einstein, so they drop coins for one game, and they're just
secret skill shot there.
they're just kind of sharing it basically. And now,
Really good start for this play right
yeah, now they've gone ahead and started the real game.
I think it's Craig. Yeah, Craig's playing at the moment, so really good start for Craig. It's Craig versus Colin. Sorry, Robert.
Robert Byers against Craig, and Craig is first.
Let's see. Oh, that left out lane though. He started good, but oh man. Okay, so Robert comes up. Million, not very good. But you got a mode started and you got a ball lock, so better than nothing.
Yeah, and I apologize. I don't know every game. I know hundreds of them, and this is one that I don't play a lot and I don't know. We did just get it. Hang on, hey Phil.
So I've played this at a Houston Finals before, but I don't know much about it. I don't
know
own
what to
one,
do.
and I don't play them very often.
I didn't do anything that I know of.
I'm trying to get our chat up back right now.
I don't know what happened to it. It just disappeared.
He's got Wolverine ready, and he got it. There.
The question is, I don't know why.
Yeah, it was
the screen, like the window disappeared.
Yeah.
So if you click on this, it's going to disappear. So it's there at least.
All right. Should I move it over here so I can see it on this screen? You know, that way I see both? Or?
Move this over
Yeah,
here.
that's what I mean.
There we go.
And then just click back and forth. Where are you clicking to get it?
It's just, you can't resize this other window.
Yeah, I
Just
know.
gonna leave it here.
Okay, just
Do both.
okay. I'll figure it out.
Okay, we got our chat back.
Although it's kind of in its own little window, so it's kind of different. But we've got our chat back.
I believe he got, that was Weapon X multi-ball. I just call it Wolverine multi-ball.
So if you have any questions or need anything, please. We are looking at the chat. We're here to help. Again, we're looking at X-Men. You know, I will get better at X-Men since we just got one at the Pinball Lounge.
Nice.
You know, so I'll figure out the game pretty quickly.
So we got 5 million there. Not bad. He did the Weapon X multi-ball. I think he got 1 or 2 balls locked for the Magneto, which are the points we're really at. And Magneto takes 4 balls to start, I believe, instead of the usual 3.
So for those wanting an update, of course, Phil Grimaldi is currently ahead of Ken Kemp 3 games to 2.
Yep.
Colin McAlpine is beating Brad Holliday 2 games to none. Robert Byers and Craig Squires we're watching right now, and Robert's currently ahead 2 games to 1. And then Mark Meserve is currently beating Fred Revenue 3 games to 2. So that's the the quarterfinals update.
Craig's off to kind of a rough start here. It's pretty much a house ball. Oh, I whiffed on that block ball shot there. Okay. And be careful in shaking these games, because sometimes you want to take a risk and make sure it doesn't go down the out lane. Good save. Really good save there.
We understand there is a problem with the room camera, which is why it's showing the wrong side of the room for this game. So I do apologize for that, but you know, you can still see the games just fine.
It's Robert who's up right now. He's got Brotherhood multi-ball going. His ball 2 is pretty much just trying to increase his lead here.
So take a picture.
Basically, if it's a red arrow, he's trying to aim for it. And he's hitting all kinds of things on the board right now.
Oh.
That light is horrible. Let me do it this way.
Yeah, we'll get the screens in here.
That's okay. Better that than the. Got you down, YouTube.
And post it.
Two crazy kids.
Post it or send it.
Okay.
Are they semis and finals? Yes, all the rounds are best of 7. So semis, finals, it'll all be best of 7. Right now we're in the quarterfinals. Let's see.
We're getting close in the quarterfinals, though. Again, 2 of them, you have 3-2 leads.
Yeah.
So
They're all pretty close. Nobody's ahead of anybody by any more than 2 games. So
yeah, the only one that seems like it might end up being a blowout is Colin and Brad, and you can't fault Brad. I mean, this is Colin we're talking about.
Colin's consistently won state championships.
And Colin has been on a tear ever since the Batman 66 debacle earlier today.
Yeah. He was not thrilled about that.
For those that don't know, as tournament directors, we care about making everything right. So when we weren't 100% certain, we actually called the IFPA to get a ruling. Even though Marcus Trevino, your tournament director here, is one of the most experienced in the country, he's not above asking for help. Unfortunately, that call went against Colin,
Yeah.
and he was not happy. Ever since then, he has been on a tear. He has just been...
Robert's on a tear right now doing this Magneto multi-ball. Although 3 of them went straight down the middle, but he still got the ball saved, so he's fine.
Yeah, with the ball save, he's okay.
And just like Brotherhood, if it has a red arrow, he's aiming for it.
Isn't that how you teach a little kid pinball? Shoot
Sort
the
of.
flashies.
Shoot the thing that flashed, but
Shoot the flashies.
some modes really are that simple, and Magneto's kind of that way.
Oh,
drain.
Another double drain. Let's see that again. Oh no.
Those are the worst when you get those on multi-balls.
It's another double drain.
So one goes down the middle and the other goes down the left out lane.
There's the left out lane. I'm watching that, and then this other one comes flying down the middle.
And he probably could have nudged to save that, but I imagine he didn't want the danger and he was focusing more on that middle ball coming down.
Yeah.
So 2-28 though, Robert has a pretty good lead here.
Yeah. So Craig steps back up. 28 on this game. It's not like Walking Dead where points are everywhere. This game 28
points
is a
are
good.
a little more conservative on X-Men.
Yeah, this game 28 is a good score. It's a little difference in the scoring between the two.
Yeah. So I think he has 2 balls locked on X-Men. Oh! Okay, good use of a danger there.
Love the instant replay.
You see what he's going
That is
for.
a great toy.
Ah, right down the middle. Oh no, he got X-Men. I apologize. I didn't realize he got the Wolverine multi-ball there.
Do I have to do everything? I'm just saying.
I'm
Austin.
sorry. he let it drain, and I was like, what happened there?
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay. So what you want to do is hit one of the red targets and then immediately hit Wolverine. And just rinse and repeat that process. So it's not as simple as Magneto, but it's pretty close.
You know, that Wolverine shot's close enough that it's also a death shot if you aim it wrong.
True.
You gotta be careful with that shot.
Might be safe for the backhand. Oh, he lost the multi-balls.
Ooh. But control, calm down, move forward.
Yep. Good bounce pass there. Let's see. I think he's going for blocks. You can start a mode here, but he wants to get points quickly, I imagine.
Again, Craig is, one of the newer players in the past few years, and he's just shot up the ranks. He was even chosen to be one of the pros in the Pro-Am that's held in Dallas every year.
Nice.
So where the pros are teaching amateurs that know nothing about pinball how to play. And he got chosen as one of the pros this year because he's just been shooting up the ranks so much. He's been so good.
7th overall is really good. I think he was all 4. Yep, he got the ball.
No, he's got it. I thought you knew that. Sorry, I should have said something. But he's got it.
He made the right orbit lock and then immediately comboed it to that upper orbit up there. He's just going on a tear right now. And he has super pops as well, so.
Yeah, there's a lot of scoring opportunities here.
That whirlwind, that throws a lot of things off in this game too.
Yeah.
That's just completely random. It's almost like rolling a dice.
And then there were 2.
Yeah. And then there's 1. Oh. Not a very good use of the Magneto multi-ball there.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Ah, that's it. I believe that was ball 3.
Next time we're in between games, I'm going to see if I can fix the room camera also. No promises, but I am going to try.
Yeah, that was ball 3, so Robert won that round.
Yeah.
So that puts Robert at 3 and Craig at 1. Robert just needs to win 1 more to win this round and advance to semifinals.
Yeah. Craig's pretty new and he's getting better every day, and he's, 7th in the state. He's obviously really damn good, but the fact of the matter is, Byers has been around forever and he is tough.
Yeah.
He's really tough.
He's tough. He knows how to just do these crazy death saves. I think he's just playing for sport now.
Well, I wouldn't say that. He's trying.
It's ball 3. It's
Yeah.
over. But okay, yeah. Gives us the thumbs up there. Says hi. Hello, Robert.
All right. So we're going to put you on hold and we're going to find our next game.
Alrighty.
Is this thing on?
Yeah.
Anybody
it's
there?
on.
Anybody there? Welcome to Total Nuclear Annihilation, or as George Bush would say, nuclear.
And we just, Phil and Ken just got done. Phil beat Ken on Deadpool, so Phil advanced to the semifinals.
Oh, so Ken didn't make the semifinals for the first time in 3 years. Wow.
Wow. And Phil gets to brag that he beat both Kemps in the same day, in the same fashion, 4-2.
And everybody was coming in here saying, I don't want to play a Kemp. How do you play a Kemp? They own every pinball machine in existence.
Just pick games we don't own.
You own all of them.
We don't own 24, we don't own Deadpool, although Dad picked Deadpool for some reason.
Interesting.
So I don't know why he did that.
Interesting. But yeah, so Phil Grimaldi moves on. It's not updated in the bracket yet, but it will be. We're moving to TNA. It's going to be the same two here because it's Robert Byers, Craig Squires. Craig has to win 3 in a row or he is done.
That's pretty hard to do, especially when after this game you're not picking your game anymore.
Exactly.
Although it was almost done in the first round, Zach, I was up 3-0, and then he came back and almost won 4 in a row. That Star Trek game we had that I got to pick in the last came down to the wire. It ended on a tilt, so I was pretty lucky to get to the semifinals, or not semifinals, the second round.
Yeah. By the way, right now in TNA they're doing their practice time. This was a game that we kicked somebody off because somebody was on it who's not playing in the tournament.
Yeah, and you're allowed to practice here, but you know.
But the rule is, if a tournament game needs it, tournament game gets it. And Mark Maserve just moved on. He just defeated Fred Revenue, so he's going to come join our booth. And I thank you, Mr. Austin Kemp. I might get you back later when he's playing in the next round. But for right now, we're going to welcome Mark Maserve to the booth.
Just putting his name in.
Yeah. So Mark's putting his name in the machine. He just kicked butt on Star Trek. So, but he's coming over here to join me, and that's good because he knows more about pinball than he'll forget more about pinball than I'll ever know.
All right.
I just finished telling him you know more about pinball. You've forgotten more about pinball than I'll ever know.
That's a nice way of putting it.
Anyhow, so we are about to get started. This is a critical game for Byers and Squires because Byers is up 3-1. Squires has to win 3 in a row, and he chose TNA.
All right.
I see you are the first one. Well, you're the second one. They just haven't updated, but Phil's also advanced to the next round.
Fantastic.
So Ken Kemp is eliminated.
Yeah, I would definitely say Byers is my favorite to advance out of this group.
And then, of course, Colin out of the other group.
Yeah. Colin is definitely a world-class player.
Sorry, they just came to get game keys from me.
Yes, how's everybody doing? This is Mark Meserve in the casting booth. Just got off a hot game at Star Trek. Got a warp 9.8.
Wow.
In the middle of a competition. No big deal.
No, not at all.
All right, so TNA. You may or may not have seen this game. Hopefully everybody's seen this game by now because it looks really cool. And hopefully the overhead cam really shows off some of the light shows and cool stuff this thing can do. So the big thing is that this game is kind of themed as an 80s game. There's lock stealing, right? There are physical locks on the play field. If you hit down, if you lock the third ball, you are the one that gets multi-ball, regardless of who put in the other two. And the main draw, use the telestrator.
Use the telestrator.
Use the telestrator. What a great idea.
Gotta love the toy.
Boom. So these are your locks right here. This is the Denisi lock, right? And you can see there's 3 sets of drop targets. As you add balls to it, they'll physically get locked in there. And then finally that last drop target right here is going to start the multi-ball for you once that's loaded up. So now what is the point of multi-ball? Now, of course, there's jackpots.
Yes.
If you go back to the lock and hit those same drop targets, and those are cool. But the main thing multi-ball does for you is it's a score multiplier based on how many balls are currently in play. And you'll want to play through the reactors, which we'll explain as it happens.
And here comes the multi-ball right now. He already got 1 ball save out of it because it went straight down the pipe.
Yeah, so we'll see where he goes here. So usually with the first multi-ball, you can either go straight for those jackpots, use your triple scoring to pick up 15,000 awards. Those are nice. Or you can use it to try to start and get through reactor 1 because those points will be multiplied by 3 as you go through it, or however many balls you manage to have in play.
Okay, he just lost his ball save and lost his first ball. Oh, that was unlucky.
Yeah. Yeah, so he gets only 2x jackpots now. Oh, turns on the outlane ball save. Very nice.
Good timing.
And gets so he stays at 2 balls with 2x scoring here. Hi, Red Knight 1987.
Now the other component of this game that Mark hasn't told you about, since our player went straight for multi-ball, obviously, Robert did, is the reactor up top.
Right.
The hardest part of this game is getting the ball up to the reactor up top. Once it's up there, that's where the fun really starts, wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah, absolutely, because the reactor is big scoring, and if you can line up that score multiplier from the multi-ball and the reactors, you can get a lot of points really quickly. So the sequence, so he's just started reactor 1, and so he needs to go up top by hitting either the left loop or the right loop here. I'm kind of messed up the left loop. This thing's a little tough. So you can see on this counter here, this is his progress to completing the reactor. The more switch hits he gets up top, the closer that's going to get to 100. When it's at 100, then something will light on the lower play field to collect that reactor. And that reactor collect is usually worth 30,000 to all the way up to 75,000 points for the first one, and it gets progressively larger as you progress through the game.
Yeah, it's good points. The reactor is really your bread and butter. If you're in a smaller tournament, a local tournament, a lot of times when I have a TNA, I'll just go for multi-ball over and over again, though, just because a lot of the lesser players don't know the rules well enough, and you can get more than enough points to win that way.
Oh, hey, Austin. Yeah, so, yeah, this is a game that rewards control, doesn't like you to play out of control. You can get into trouble really quick with that exposed pop bumper and a lot of posts and wide targets for you to bounce off of. Yeah, so right now, let's see, yeah, Robert's up playing currently. He's going to just kind of keep feeding balls up top. It's a strategic decision on this one if he wants to relight the multi-ball, right, by going back to the locks here.
Yeah.
Because if he does leave balls in that lock, then his opponent can cash in on those because of the physical locks on here.
Well,
so,
I think that's why he started by going to the multi-ball first and then got serious with the reactors.
Right. Yeah, so he's able to get this scoring opportunity without providing any resources to his opponent. And that will stay up for his second ball there. I did not see how that ball came back. Did you?
He had one of the saves left.
Yeah, because it came out of the scoop. Okay.
Yeah, he had one of the saves left.
Yeah, the scoop adds a short little saver there. So you can see this target over here on the left is flashing. If he hits that, he will get his reactor collect, multiplied by whatever playfield multiplier he has currently.
He tried to get a save over there, but he didn't get it fast enough. Used a warning, but didn't save the ball, so...
Yeah, there's a lot of cool little things to know on this game, and knowing all of them helps you play it, definitely. The big thing is that Robert was able to use several times during that ball is the outlane saves. So the save lights, which are across the in lanes and the out lanes, you can cycle them through. When you complete the set, one of them will start flashing. And if you roll over the flashing rollover, it will start a ball saver for you. And so ideally, you use that either during a multi-ball, maybe extend the time, or on the out lane as a ball rolls out, and that'll extend your play.
So we're going for the ball locks again on this one.
Yeah, so Craig, you always start the ball with the balls locked, so it's 3 shots for multi-ball, always.
Yeah.
Less however many balls are already in there. So it's usually a good bet to go. And I mean, if you leave locks in there, it's not like you're giving them that much of an advantage. You still have a big mountain to climb.
That was a nice backhand.
Hey, sometimes it feeds through. I guess the only part we didn't talk about with the reactor is the drop targets in the middle of the play field have a grid of 9 lights in front of them. Hitting the targets there will add lights in front of it. When you complete the grid of 9, then you can start the reactor by going in the scoop. Oh man, he didn't have a save available for that one.
No.
Good use of his dangers there though to try to stay in the game.
How far behind is he? That's a little blurred.
Yeah, 400,000.
That's big on this game.
Perfect. Man, this mic is really great. It picks up from everywhere.
You're welcome, bud.
Yeah, Craig lamenting, in the booth lamenting the fact that he did leave 2 balls in the lock there. So you can see those just stay there, and then Robert has 1 hit to start multi-ball. Now he'd love to do that. Start multi-ball, get that reactor clock. That'll turn his 75,000 value that you can see at the top of the screen there.
Up to 3 times.
Go ahead
yeah.
and circle it. Just abuse the telestrator, really. Yeah, right at the top of the screen there is the 75,000. That'll turn it into 225 if he does it during multi-ball, which he's going straight for. You know he wants
if
it.
he does it with all 3 balls, yeah, and you know, he's still got the ball save timer, so yeah, you saw all 3 drop, but he's getting them all back.
Yeah, because collecting that would give him 50% of his score right now. He definitely wants to do it. He's trying to find this backhand, but keeps getting the scoop, and that's really throwing him out of control. He falls down to 2x and then finally 1x play. Let's see what he decides to do.
And you can see with the hand gestures, he's not happy.
Well, thankfully there, destroying a reactor gives you a short ball save, but he did also use his outlane one. And yeah, there you go. So now we're on to reactor 2. He has to light it with that grid that we mentioned before, and let's see where he goes to. Because he can light multi-ball, or he can try to just go towards reactor 2 and then trust that next ball he's going to be able to start multi-ball and collect that using this
He's definitely trying to go for multi-ball. He's just missed 2 shots at it.
Yeah. Yeah, the sequence to actually relight it, you would need to hit that shot 4 times to get the scoop in the back, which he just did.
Yeah.
It gives you a short saver.
And he gave it back.
Save.
You saw him with the hand gestures. Come on, get down there quickly.
Yeah, and so now he can get back to filling up that lock. I'm not sure if he wants to, but there's a big strategic element on this game, especially when you're playing 2-player, around that physical lock.
Yeah.
Because you can go for objectives that will carry over to your next ball without risking, feeding that advantage to your opponent.
Yeah, but he seems dead set on multi-ball again.
Yeah. Yeah, that forehand shot on there is really tight. It's kind of deceptive because it kind of, there's 2 walls going into the lock that it can bounce off of. There's no metal on there, right? So, it's not like your stern where it'll just kind of roll right up in there if you're off. This one, it just bounces back with a vengeance, really. And 2 excellent shots to the lock. Gets a nice cradle off the right loop feed, and late
Bricks,
for the lock shot.
Yeah, Bricks' a shot.
And now he's out of control. He really wants either cradle. He doesn't want to make the shot on the fly. Robert says, "Oh, come on." And is having a hard time. Sling's not going off. It's just a very slow day at the office here.
Yeah, he is definitely having some control issues,
Oh.
and he could not move his save in time.
Well, that was a little deceptive there because he actually got the save off of the outlane, which started flashing it. At least that's what it looked like.
That is what it looks like. That is what it
We
looks
could check
like.
it on the replay, but we're all right.
All right, Craig's stepping up. Yeah, I should have did a replay on that, sorry.
Yeah, Craig needs to do some damage here. This is replay you draining out on the left, because I think you got the save.
I got the save, but then I was on the wrong one for the save, yeah.
Right. So yeah, Craig's tournament life now on this single ball. He has 2 balls in the lock to get started with, but he needs to fill a gap of 700,000 points, which he doesn't have a lot of big collects to get there with.
No, I think to get there, he's got to do something with the reactor at this point.
Yeah, I would agree with you. He's hunting for that multi-ball. I think that's an excellent first start.
Yeah.
Oh my
that's it.
goodness.
That is it. Okay, so replay coming up for you.
I want to see this. This nudge that Craig does is excellent. Oh, did we miss it?
Yeah, we didn't
Yes,
hit the
we
button
did.
in time. We're still getting used to the new replay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
You got to hit
folks.
the button super fast. I'll pull it closer.
Okay.
Because it only gives you 10 seconds.
Let's go ahead and go back to the main view.
So that said, we're going to step aside. Robert Byers has advanced. He's going to play Mark Maserve in the semifinals. We're still waiting to find out what happens with Colin and Brad. That's the only group we're still waiting on. I'm going to give you a short commercial. We'll be right back.
I didn't bring any.
All right, folks.
And so we're going to broadcast on the first one once they pick a game, Colin and Phil.
All right, great. Yeah, so we have our semifinalists
What's up, Mark?
the Texas State Championship. Hi, Phil. Phil Grimaldi joining me in the booth here.
We get to be on the opposite sides of the bracket.
Haha.
I'm just doing some bookkeeping right now, don't mind me.
Sure. Yeah, so we've got, I mean, that's pretty much representative, I would say, of the top 4 players in Texas right now. Funny how it works out that way.
When you're playing in it, you don't think it's actually going to shake out that way.
Yeah.
I was hanging on by the skin of my teeth quite a few times this tournament.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, Colin's playing really hot right now.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be very difficult to beat Colin.
Yeah, those are actually 1, 2, 3, 4 seats for the tournament. And I guess you got, slaughter seat advantage to go against Colin, seat number 4.
Oh boy.
What an advantage.
What an advantage that is.
You still have the higher seed though, so at least you'll be able to pick the first game.
What should I pick? What do you think? What's Colin's weaknesses?
Colin's weakness.
Does he have any weaknesses?
Probably that weird ass 24.
That's
game.
what I was thinking about. I thought it was 24.
Pardon my French, but it is a weird game. But I don't know what else you're gonna pick. I mean, the sorcerer plays weird, but I saw him blow it up. I mean, don't pick Walking Dead. That's my tip.
Paragon's out.
Yeah, that would definitely be a good choice.
That would have been a good one. Maiden is out. These are all my good choices, unless Jesse gets it fixed here in a second. But I mean, I know Colin can blow up Maiden, but so can I. So, it's a crapshoot of who's gonna blow it up more.
Sure.
What's your strategy going against Robert Byers?
See, I was just saying, because Byers loves my games, all the weird grindy type games, I can't pick Diner on him at our local league. I usually blow that thing up 20, 30 million. He can do it too, no problem. He's run me down at 34 million before, coming from 2. Just one ball, no problem. So
let's see what the chat has to say. By the way, this is Phil Grimaldi and Mark Meserve in the booth. We're commentating ourselves, basically. This is a meta commentary.
Yeah, I would say fine. Yeah, it's all rigged, actually. You heard it here first. Pick Hercules, if they had one. Maybe.
If the chat has any other tips and tricks for beating Colin McAlpine, I'd like to hear it. Well, let's see, how many games has he lost today?
He lost 2 to Jim.
He
That's
lost
it.
2 to Jim,
Brad, he perfected.
and Brad, flawless victory. I wonder what he lost. I think he lost on Batman. There was a weird issue with that.
Oh,
one,
yeah,
though.
the weird scoring issue we had on there. Yeah, that was it.
He still managed to put up 600 million and lost.
Well, see, Paragon is out. That's the tragedy. Paragon would be a solid pick. Phil and I agree. As does the chat.
Now, Walking Dead though can be a crapshoot as well. Excuse me.
Choice of gamer position.
What do you need me for? Oh,
I would not pick Walking Dead. He's far too consistent on there. I've seen him. Yeah, I mean, he got to Horde during his match with Jim earlier today. No big deal, you know. Finished with a final score, I think, 680 million, somewhere around there. That's not like a big score on Walking Dead, right? Yep, looks like I'm being called away. Wish me luck.
Good luck, Mark. Okay, Lewis Marks rejoining you. Mark has to go play in the semifinals. And it looks like they've changed my screen. So let's see if I can get the screen back so you guys can watch everything. There we go. So, Phil Grimaldi got choice of game, and he chose 24, the Jack Bauer episode.
He's been choosing that a lot too. I think he knows not very many people are familiar with it.
They are messing with the camera rig a little bit, but they are right here in front of us, so you can't see it on the house camera. There's going to be Phil Grimaldi against Colin McAlpine. Talk about your class of champions. Colin is the 3-time back-to-back-to-back state champion.
Yep.
He went to nationals, placed 3rd in nationals, went to the Worlds. But then there's Phil, who has just totally torn it up all year. He has just been amazing this year, which is why he's the top seed in the state of Texas.
Speaking of seeding, something interesting, despite all the craziness that happened in the previous rounds, the top 4 seeds are in the semifinals.
That's true. Your 1 seed, Phil Grimaldi, is playing your 4 seed, Colin McAlpine. Your 2 seed, Robert Byers, against your 3 seed, Mark Meserve. This is just the clash of heavyweights you hope for when you're doing a tournament. This really is. This is a heavyweight knockdown dragout. This ought to be fun.
They're just doing their practice ball right now.
Yeah. And Phil just started his 30-second timer, as you can see at the bottom right of the screen there. And it's just practicing.
Just making sure you want to get those 2 ramp shots mainly.
And once again, rejoining you is Lewis Marks from the DFW Pinball League.
And Austin Kelp from DFW.
Austin Kemp from Collinsville, Texas. He doesn't know where he's from, apparently.
Well, I play in DFW pinball leagues.
Yeah, because nobody knows where Collinsville is. It's in the middle of nowhere. Are there 100 people that live in Collinsville?
Okay, well, it's not that bad. There's about 200 to 300 that go to the high school, but yeah, its population's probably around 2,000, which is pretty small.
Middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yet, out there in the middle of nowhere is one of the best private game rooms in the country. His family owns a custom game room that has its own, separate from their house, that's its own private bathroom, its own private 5-ton air conditioner, and 38 pinball machines, plus a ton of arcade games as well.
We did actually live in there at one point, though.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
We had our old house, which we basically tore down and built a new one where it was. We had to live in that garage for about 8 months or so. And we just took all those machines, put them to the side, and we just had one machine we played for those 8 months. It was the Tron Legacy LE.
Wow.
So that's probably why that's my favorite.
I did not know that.
Yep.
I thought your favorite was Spider-Man.
Close second. Actually, close third. Iron Maid's been rubbing off on me a lot. I really love that game.
They've done their practice balls. They're over talking to the tournament director, Mr. Marcus Trevino, so I'm not sure what's happening, but we're going to get started here any moment. Now, that said, we need a 24-hour battle on 24. I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, this game's usually pretty short, but, you know, with Phil and Colin, it could very well go for at least an hour.
Now, what's really funny is there's a girl in the DFW Pinball League from North Texas. She didn't play here. She didn't play here today, but she was here because her boyfriend was in the top 24 in the state.
Right.
Sam Hall, the boyfriend. But so Amanda Panko looks exactly like Chloe O'Brien on the side of 24 there.
Oh, that's what that picture was about. Yeah,
So
I
we
saw that.
So we took a picture of her right next to that picture and put it on the DFW Pinball League news and events page on Facebook. So if
They
you
do
want to
look pretty
see,
similar.
yeah, if you want to see, they look just alike. It's on the DFW Pinball League page on Facebook. I'm telling you, they look just alike. They're gone. Sam got ousted. What round did he get defeated in? First round.
First round, but he took it to 7 games. Sam is a pretty good player.
Yeah. He lost out to David Pollock from Houston.
He's beaten me several times in DFW events, so.
Well, everybody beats me in DFW. That's why I run all the tournaments and I do Twitch. Those who can't play do everything else.
True.
I shouldn't say that. I was 28th. I was 28th in the state this year. 28th isn't terrible.
No, it's pretty good. I would usually be just shy of getting in. I think this is the first year I've ever qualified for state finals, so.
And I still didn't. I'm still 28th in the state. Top 24 go. So close enough. Maybe I'll do next year what a lot of the Dallas people did. A lot of Dallas people went and played in one tournament in Arkansas. That got them enough points to qualify for the Arkansas State Championship because there was only 3 tournaments in the whole state this year. And so we have 5 people from the Dallas-Fort Worth area in Arkansas today playing for the Arkansas State Championship.
I know. I remember meeting someone from Utah. They were the Utah State champion. They hadn't really played much pinball at all. So, and Texas really is one of those states where there's just a ton of pinball here. It's one of the biggest states to play pinball.
Well, and you never really know because what happens is, like we had a guy come down from Seattle.
Right.
To play because he was here for work for a few weeks and played in a couple of our tournaments, and he called us all sandbaggers because in Seattle all the tournaments have like 50 to 70 people. That's just normal for them.
Oh, wow.
And so the way the algorithm works with the IFPA, those are more valuable tournaments. So the people up there that aren't as good are rated higher, ranked higher.
Just for playing in bigger tournaments, yeah.
Yeah. So they came down here, and none of us are ranked nearly as good, and he thinks we're sandbagging on him. Well, we were. Just our tournaments aren't as big, but we're still one of the biggest states.
Has Robert and Mark's game started yet? I don't believe it has.
I don't believe it has. There's been some delay because none of the games have started for the semifinals yet, even though they had told us they're starting. Brian Fletcher just texted me that he's in the chat on the Twitch channel. Brian Fletcher, are you in the chat? Say hi.
Interesting choice of music. We are not the ones choosing the music.
That's whatever they play here in the bar.
Yeah. There's been some good stuff they've been playing, though.
And then there's been a bunch of country stuff. Oh, did I say that?
People have their taste. I mean, we're in Katy, Texas. It's close to Houston, but it is the outskirts of Houston, so there's probably some country fans here. So once again, semifinals, Phil versus Colin and Robert versus Mark. It's about to get underway. Phil and Colin will be playing on 24-hour, and I'm not quite sure at the moment what Mark and Robert are playing on, but we'll be able to tell you all here in a little bit.
Yeah, so Mr. Fletcher is just listening on Twitch. He's not in a point that he can actually respond in the chat. But he was one of those Texas turncoats that ran over to the Arkansas State Championship.
I might have to do that next year, honestly.
Your only competition in Arkansas is Mark Gunter and Eric Fisher.
Mark Gunter's pretty good.
Eric Fisher's pretty good. Eric Fisher was one of the best in Texas before he moved to Chicago. Now he's moved to Arkansas, and so here you go.
I go to Arkansas a little bit. I think I went on vacation a year or two ago.
Gotcha. Now, is this a one-player game? What's going on here?
I guess they're still doing practice. Yeah, you're good. Yes, thank you.
Okay. I don't know what they were doing there, but it looks like now they're going to start the real game. You know, honestly, I don't know a lot about 24 either. Have you gotten to play it in the tournament?
Yes, I've gotten to play it once because Phil picked it against me. I think he's picked it every single round he's played in, mostly because he knows hardly anyone's played it. And the only strategy I've come up with so far that I failed to capitalize on is hit the left ramp, then hit the right. That's how you get the multi-ball, and it is worth just a ton of points. We're talking the difference in just a couple of million from not doing that and getting over 40, 50 million off of that one multi-ball. And I know there's like different modes. There's 6 total. They're supposed to represent like different episodes from the series, I guess. I haven't actually watched 24 hours on anything, so don't know much about it, but I do know that Phil's really good at it, and he seems to be aware that everyone else is pretty bad at it. And now they're getting started here. Phil's going up first.
So I'm getting all sorts of text messages about the Arkansas tournament. So apparently I struck a nerve with somebody when I talked about it. Let's see. Oh, that's funny.
Picture of us, yeah. He's got one ball locked already.
So Brian Fletcher wants everybody to know, in his opinion, the Arkansas State Championship is the Texas losers bracket. Since there are more players from Texas there than there are from Arkansas.
True. That's one way to look at it, I guess.
It's hilarious. That's funny.
He's got ball 2 locked already.
So he's already got ball 2 locked. Do something with your hat, dude. You're blocking off the top of the screen from me.
Do what?
So do something with your hat.
Oh,
You're blocking
sorry,
the top of the screen.
Let's take it off. There.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
Other games I can deal with it, but this game I don't know the game, so I really got to watch it more closely.
Gotcha. I don't know much other. I know the sniper right next to the block on the right ramp was like a quick time event. It might be a side multi-ball. I'm not sure. I haven't seen much people go for it because it's like a kick out and it's really hard to maintain control once you aim for it. So a lot of people have been avoiding that altogether. But it might do something special. I don't know. See it? Okay, it's just a simple reward. Okay, it starts 2-ball multi-ball. That's interesting. I did not know that. So watch.
Might have helped you when you were playing.
And it can be backhanded, as we just saw.
Oh, does he get that ball save or not? Yeah, gave it back. That was close.
So the jackpot. Okay, it's not worth a lot, but it is still a multi-ball, and you can start earning stuff up with it. Oh, just barely saved a double drain there. Okay, he's probably going to want to go for that 3-ball multi-ball right there.
You can use the telestrator if you're trying to show people anything.
Yeah, so that ramp right there, with the ramp on the left, is how you start the multi-ball. And he is about to score a ton of points.
Yeah, clearly Phil knows this game better than most people.
Yeah. I don't know if maybe does he own one, maybe? I don't know.
He doesn't own one, but, you know, he's got home field advantage here. This is Houston, this is Phil's territory.
It's kind of his territory, yeah.
You know, and he travels for enough shows. I know he's been to Pinburg. I know he does Bat City every year. I've seen him at Oklahoma City he travels.
TPF.
So TPF, of course. So he knows what everybody tends to not have. So if you're Phil and you know a month ahead of time state championships here, you're going to come brush up on the game you know nobody else knows.
Yeah.
It's smart.
The only time I think I've seen a 24 is at a Oklahoma event, Cactus Jacks.
Now, Cactus Jacks in Oklahoma City is the video arcade that has like every pinball machine. It's ridiculous. And they keep those games up.
That's about it. I don't think I've seen it anywhere else.
Yeah.
He's got the sniper up. See if he goes for it. Oh, he got a danger. No, okay.
Jackpot.
Small, right down the middle.
Small jackpot and right down the middle.
Okay,
now
so I believe that was the end of the multi-ball.
That was. So we're down to 1.
They can get a 2-ball multi-ball off that sniper. So he's running out of time.
I wonder why this game didn't do better. From the day it came out, it wasn't popular.
When did it come out? You know?
I'd give it about a decade, give or take. I can look it up real fast.
Okay. Let's say it's been around for a while. So he's aiming for the safe, maybe.
February 2009, so it's a decade old.
Yeah.
It's been out for a decade now.
Let's see what he's aiming for here. Okay, got the right ramp. He's already going for those ball locks again. There's just not a lot of stuff in this that scores points other than that multi-ball.
Oh, what about the safe house? I thought you could do a bunch of stuff with that.
I've yet to see anything, although I do remember Zach Palmer was telling me a little bit about the game, and he did say that the safe house scored a lot of points if you could do something with it. Well, I don't remember exactly what. Oh, that was the end of ball 1.
Yeah, so following takes place between 6 a.m. and 7 a.m., just like the TV show. 23 million points for Phil. That's a pretty darn good ball one. Most of the people that have played this game today have been
under 10 million.
Yeah, I was going to say 10 to 20 was a good game for most people today. So,
the replay's at 19.
Yeah, so good ball at 23.
Colin McAlpine's coming up.
Now, again, 3-time back-to-back-to-back state champion.
Somebody, he's the 4 seed this year, which is interesting.
It is, but all you got to do is make it to the dance and then perform. That's all you got to do.
True.
23 million on a first ball is pretty amazing for that machine.
I don't know about amazing, but with who I'm up against, I don't feel safe with anything. I could have put up 100 million and I wouldn't feel safe.
Oh, I understand. If you guys didn't hear, we were just talking to Phil. I told him 23 million is a pretty good ball on that game. And it's true, but he said, he just doesn't feel safe with who he's up against, and he's right. I mean, back-to-back-to-back state champion. And there are a lot of good players in Texas. This is not a walk in the park.
Yeah, and when you're in the semifinals, you shouldn't be, he's right to just run up the score as high as he can possibly get it.
Absolutely. Ooh.
He was doing it to me on Walking Dead, and I think he did it to Dad as well. Oh, wow. So that was a pretty rough first ball for Colin there. It's okay, it's just the second ball, though. You get 3, so...
It only takes 1 ball.
Yeah.
And I've played against Colin and thought I finally had him on the ropes before, and have him have a hour-long third ball against me and lose. So
it was Kiss at Bat City for me, where I was up about 50 million, and then he's just it was 100 million to 50 million, I believe. And then he got all the way up to 500 million on one ball. It was crazy.
He's working that center ramp and the safe house.
7 hits left on the safe house.
Yeah. I don't remember what, because I haven't played this game enough, but I remember the safe house does something big if you get there.
He's got ball 2 locked, so he's probably going for that multi-ball again, because that's how he got most of the points he got there.
Yeah.
He also has Sniper. I wonder if you can stack Sniper and the regular relock ball, multi-ball.
I'm sure somebody in the chat will tell us.
Needs 1 more to light it.
Yeah, he's still going after that safe house.
Just needs that right ramp.
There.
And he got the snipe. No, he got the...
He got the suitcase multi-ball. And he's still in a great spot after suitcase to go after that safe house.
And the sniper. I believe the timer still goes for sniper as well.
I think you're right.
So he just has everything left right now. Really good ball control. I believe this is a low-scoring game, as the jackpots are only giving out 100,000, but...
Well, but most of his points came during that first multi-ball, so he's getting it somewhere. But just a demonstration of ball control.
Now he's just spamming that left ramp there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, very nice. He's definitely not bricking any shots here.
Oh. That was rough.
Super jackpot is lit. That's what. Yep, super jackpot. And he got it.
And he gets the super jackpot, folks. This is how it's done.
1 million. Oh, wow.
That's got a ball save lit. He's getting that back.
He's on scene 5.
Yeah, he's getting pretty far. Oh, and some drains there.
I imagine the 6 scenes is how you get the mini wizard mode.
Yeah, just looking at that drain again on the replay.
Ooh. Yeah, bounced on top of that one there.
And then one out the left.
It's the hard thing about 3-ball multi-balls is they're much harder to control.
Yeah, yes, they are. And you have that one moment where you just get hit.
Yep. So he's up to about 45 million.
Yeah, down to 1 ball, up to 45 million, but he's on scene 5, so that's pretty far. And he's still going after that safe house now.
I think it's 4 or 5 shots left on it. Oh, danger there. I think he has 2 on the dangers. Probably want to be careful.
No, that's a second danger,
Oh,
and he tilts his bonus.
Oh.
Oh.
but 44 million is definitely a good lead.
Yeah,
Here
but
comes Colin.
It only takes one ball with
Yep.
Colin, so let's see.
I think Colin walked one ball, I believe, on his ball one, so it wasn't a wasted ball by any means. Somebody congratulated you on the replay. We timed that just right.
Well, I'm glad I could do something right.
When he soft plunges it. Okay, it didn't hit a switch, so that won't count as a ball save.
So that's good to know. Thanks for helping us with this game, which neither one of us are completely familiar with. Every sixth scene is a multi-ball, so Phil is on the cusp of another multi-ball.
And I believe Colin just got a secret skill shot.
Phil Collins is appropriate. I love that. Whoever caught that, I love that. I wouldn't have caught that until they said that.
Let's see, I believe he's going for the 3-ball multi-ball here. Kind of bricking a few of the shots though. Ugh. There are some posts in this game that make shots a little harder to make.
Well, he's got a few things lit now, but he's got a lot of work ahead of him.
There's ball 2 locked.
There's the second, yeah.
So he's just going for that 3-ball multi-ball. Still on the first scene too. That is a cool thing though, after you lock each ball you get a chance of a skill shot, so that in of itself is a pretty good way to build up points, just locking balls and getting skill shots. Ugh, not quite enough. You can backhand that ramp, but it's a little bit difficult. Okay, that was scene 1 completed.
Alright, so he's making progress,
And
slow and
there's the
steady.
multi-ball. Yep.
Slow and steady progress, and then multi-ball for the suitcase now. Now, suitcase jackpots are not that big, but they can add up.
Yeah.
Because
the super jackpot's worth $1 million, so
100,000 each jackpot.
it's got another one.
But there's also relocks on it, because I noticed it just said ball 1 locked, and he got a double jackpot, I think. No, that just
Yes.
said jackpot.
Lock is lit. All right.
Now the lock is lit.
So he's about almost up to 10 million. Pretty good so far.
He's definitely making a run for it.
Ooh.
Nice save.
This is ironic. Somebody's made his point. It's Phil versus Colin, and we got Phil Collins playing.
He completed scene 2. It's on scene 3.
So I don't know if you heard, Robert Byers just came up to the booth and tapped us on the shoulder and said the same Phil Collins comment. Super jackpots are the halfway point of any 24 multi-ball. Collecting one gives an add-a-ball and a ball save. Good to know. Again, I don't know this game that well, so I appreciate the information because I did not know that. Like I said, I have about 200 to 300 machines that I know from 18 years of this stuff, but this is one I have rarely ever played.
So really want to hit that super jackpot then, because that gives you all kinds of stuff. Add a ball, ball save, plus $1 million points. It's up to about almost 20. Ooh. Okay, still got another ball coming though.
You got that right.
And here comes Colin, yeah. It only takes one.
And here comes Colin, is what the chat says.
Okay, there are a few balls. I got super jackpot lit.
4 balls, super jackpot lit. He lost 2,
And he got the super jackpot.
but he got the super jackpot.
He's getting one right back.
That was a good show of ball control.
And there it is again. He's just hitting it over and over.
That's ridiculous.
So he's already closing the gap, about to 30 million here.
Wow. How does he do it? How does he do
I
it?
don't know. He's really calm when he plays. Maybe that's the trick, to stay calm.
Well, even when he yells at the machines, even when that ruling was made against him earlier, he was not happy, but he just calmed down and won the round, you know?
I don't think pressure gets to him at all. I mean, granted, this is just the first game of 7, so
Oh, it's pressure. You're in the semifinals of the state championship for one of the 5 or 6 largest IFPA states.
And a $1,000 grand prize.
No, it's more than that, isn't it? No, it's 1,000.
It's 1,000.
It's 1,000. Okay. I figured it would have been more than that since I'm giving $1,000 away at my Pin Masters in May.
True.
Anybody wants to come to Pin Masters in May, I'm giving away $1,000 to the winner. Prizes for at least the top 8, and depending on how many players, up to the top 16, and a full B division. The B division will also have cash prizes.
He's got both balls cradled on that left flipper. He's trying to get the super jackpot. Oh!
That's at the Pin Masters at BOS Pinball in Dallas, in Garland.
Wow. That safe house just gave out about 3 million points.
Awesome. Awesome. Look at this. The gap is just gone.
Pretty much. Especially with the bonus, it'll be really close. But
the gap is just gone.
He's already on scene 4. He started this ball on scene 1 with less than 1 million points. Let's see what he goes for here. I think he's just going to try to start that multi-ball back up. Maybe the safe house. Crap. Oh.
Oh, and that ends the run, but tell you what, all of a sudden it's a game.
Yeah.
All of a sudden,
40.
All of a sudden it's a game. Game on. All 3.
That's what Phil was saying. He was trying to get the score as high as he can. No lead is safe, especially not in the semifinals.
Well, especially not against college.
No. That was a heck of a ball.
The game is on.
Good ball.
All right, so here goes Phil.
Is there an update on the other semifinal? I don't believe it's started.
So go step away and ask. I've got this.
Okay.
So Austin is stepping away from the booth to go ask about the other semifinal for you. I'm watching Phil. And, between Phil and Colin here, this is just mastery. I haven't scored 20 million on this game yet today. So, back so soon. What'd you find out?
That game hasn't started yet.
They haven't started it.
No, Spark's just sitting around. Robert's still sitting, so I guess
we'll have to figure out what's going on with them. We'll do that later. Let's watch this game.
Okay.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
So Phil's been doing more of the same. Between the two of them,
just getting through those 6 scenes and starting a multi-ball back up.
Yeah, well, scene 6 is its own multi-ball, and from what I'm getting, doing a little bit Googling, this is a more valuable multi-ball. Is a more valuable multi-ball if he gets there.
Gotcha. So he's gotten this 3-ball multi-ball 3 times already.
Yeah, he's got the suitcase now. He's doing the suitcase multi-ball right now.
Ugh. Just hitting those ramps. The ramps kind of feel like AC/DC ramps a little bit. They're not as...
Oh, no.
Oh, he tilted.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh.
Let's see that again if we're not too late on the replay button.
Did he shake it too hard?
I didn't see. Let's see.
He kind of moved to the left a little bit.
Yeah, he nudged it a little bit. I didn't think that there was a tilt-worthy nudge. Wow.
No, that would not be a tilt on most games.
Wow.
So it's only 9 million. That's a...
Wow, and Colin's telling me that tilt is very tight. So apparently, because that did not look like a tilt-worthy nudge. Wow.
I barely noticed anything there.
Okay, so the difference is 9 million. Ball 3.
Bonus isn't very high on this game, so you're going to want to get as much as the points as you can.
Yeah, but you know what? If I'm this tense, how are they feeling? I'm just saying.
True. Very true. This is only game 1. There's possibly 6 more of these, at least 3 more.
Yeah.
We still haven't started the other game between Robert and Mark.
Let's figure out what's going on with that.
About to launch it. Right. I think he's just waiting for the tilt to go down. The tilt bobs aren't very loose on this. They're pretty tight, so it doesn't take a lot for the tilt to get readjusted. But just wanting to play safe, I imagine. Are the next games already determined? Good question. As far as games, it is loser's pick. Whoever lost the previous game gets to pick the next game, or they can choose to pick position.
Okay, so we went down to the field, to the field reporter, like they do in football, and found out an injury update. Mark Meserve is currently dealing with a minor injury that was not inflicted by himself, and that's why the other game has not started yet. he is having to ice his knee.
What happened?
Apparently, one of our friends who is here decided to play a little rough, and there's a minor knee thing going on.
Oh, that's just dumb. That's not nice.
Yeah, so it was. I'm not going to say it on the feed for everybody here, but I'm quite certain just from telling you, you know who it is.
Yeah.
And somebody that always acts a fool was acting a fool, and apparently there is a minor knee injury with Mark Meserve.
Hopefully he gets better. That's awful.
So this is over. This is over.
That
Colin
was
got it.
Really close though.
Colin got it.
49-51. So the first match goes to Colin, and
all right, and
we're gonna
we'll
show
be back
game
in we'll be back in just a moment, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, the next game is going to be Iron Maiden. They are setting up the cameras right now. So again, a few little commercials are on your screen while we're getting ready to go over to Iron Maiden. The loser of the first game does pick the game, and I don't know if you saw back, but somehow Colin came back to barely beat
Phil didn't have the
Phil.
greatest ball free. I think he only scored about 3 or 4 million.
But even so, Colin only won by 2 million. I mean,
it's really close.
It's a crazy comeback. So one more commercial other than what's on your screen. Again, you've got two major events coming up in Texas. Texas Pinball Festival is in March, and this is one of the biggest pinball tournaments and one of the biggest pinball shows anywhere. In fact, tickets for the tournament
are sold out.
Sold out in 26 minutes.
Oh my god!
And you had to pay full entry to the show plus full entry to the tournament. It was well over $100 total, and yet every ticket sold out in 26 minutes. It's 160 entries for the Texas Pinball Festival. Now that's just the tournament. You can still come to the show. It's one of the biggest, best shows in the country.
They have like over 300, 400 games, something like that.
And they also have a Classics tournament that's also IFPA sanctioned. Last year had well over 100 people in it. And the Classics tournament, anybody can enter. It's day of. So anybody can enter that. Also coming to Dallas area is the Titan Pinball Southwest Regional Pin Masters. This is a qualifier for the National Pin Masters. Winner of this goes to the 2020 National Pin Masters Championship. On top of that, it's because it's sponsored by Titan Pinball, the winner gets $1,000 cash. That's the same thing Texas State Championship's paying out for the winner. The second through 8th place are paid out if we have less than 64 people. If we have more than 64 people, then second through 16th place are paid out. As well as there are payouts for the B division. So you don't have to be Colin McAlpine, for example, to win all this money. The B division has its own $500 prize pool as well. So those are going to be two events in Texas, major, coming up that you should not miss, that you should tell anybody and everybody that knows about pinball about. And that said, we are moving over to Iron Maiden.
Game 2 of best of 7. So Phil lost the first game, so he picked Iron Maiden, and he's really good at Iron Maiden. He's gotten the replay pretty much every time he's played this. Replay is over 100 million, which is not easy to get on Iron Maiden. It requires at least a multi-ball or two. And I love this game. It's probably my second favorite ever made. It's just beautiful.
Yeah,
really.
kudos if you're listening, Mr. Keith Elwin. Great job.
And Oh, they're not even doing a practice ball, I don't think. They're just going to go straight into it.
All right.
Let's do it. I love talking about this game. So this is set on tournament mode, so the 5 main modes, Flight of Icarus, Hallowed Be Thy Name, and what's the boat one called? That's tip of my, I can't remember that at the moment, but there's one that's like boat,
Yes,
Fear of the Dark, and then Aces High. They go up in order, so you can't really change it.
And just to answer the question, they did update the code, yes. It is updated.
Of course, you can go by hitting those drop targets on the upper flipper. You can get the 3-ball multi-ball, which is Trooper. And then, so he's already got ball unlocked for Trooper. Pretty quick. And then you can hit Mummy and then the left ramp to start Mummy multi-ball and
Yeah,
hit
for
Mummy
me,
again.
for me, Mummy's the easiest multi-ball to start.
It's the easiest, but it's the hardest to get points on because you got to hit both ramps to keep the ball going. And the ramps, if you don't have a rhythm, they're
Well, the
really
left
hard.
ramp especially, you have to have the
Yeah.
right rhythm or you're just done. You're done.
So, in
Yeah.
Flight of Icarus, it's not an easy mode, but if you can continue to hit the ramps, it can pay off really, really well. So it's basically just a combo shot with the left and right ramp is all Flight of Icarus really is. And he's got ball 2 locked for Trooper.
Well, I think what he's trying to do here is do some stacking.
Yeah. Trooper's a good thing to stack with. Because Trooper, if you start getting super jackpots, you can get regular jackpots up to 2x, 4x. It's just a really good multi-ball.
Yeah, and there you go, Flight of Icarus with Trooper. I apologize if you're seeing any frame rate problems on the camera there. I don't know why we're seeing that. We haven't seen
Probably
it.
how flashy the game is.
Yeah, we haven't seen it with any of the other machines.
And what you'll want to do here is you want to get all the drop targets down and hit that middle ramp right here. That little middle ramp spot right in there. Yeah, and that'll add a ball, that cannon shot. And he got super jackpot, so all of the shots he made before are now worth double.
Well,
So jackpots.
and because of the add-a-ball, those 2 balls he lost, he had a ball save come on with the add-a-ball, so he gets them back.
Yeah. So he's up to 4 balls now. You can only do the add-a-ball once, but it is still a really useful tool for this multi-ball for Trooper.
Absolutely, absolutely true. Now again, the room camera is on the right side of the room, so we cannot see them playing the game right now.
It's Phil who's up right now.
But Phil is playing right now.
And he's just showing beautiful ball control. He's already up to 75 million. And it's just going to keep increasing.
Now, for these two, I'd be shocked if one of them doesn't at least hit a quarter to half a billion.
Yeah.
Just knowing the players, and this is one of the games I know inside out just like you, so...
And I believe he has the, Phil has the high score on this at over a billion on this particular machine.
Well, he certainly had the right idea there. He didn't execute, but he had the right idea.
So he has super jackpot lit.
Oh, nice save. I'm not going to do a replay on that save just because the action's so fast and furious right now, but that was a replayable save.
That's it for this multi-ball.
Yeah, but we're back down to 1 at this point.
He's already got the replay. That was quick.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten to 100 million that fast on this game.
I know I haven't. He has that right ramp down.
Oh, is this one? This one's a premium, I guess, because the middle ramp just came up.
Premium or LE? It might be the premium.
I don't think it's an LE. But
I know it's not a pro.
as soon as that ramp came up, you knew it wasn't a pro. So.
Yeah, I think it's premium because we have the LE and it looks a little different. So.
Don't you guys have every game?
Well, we don't have multiples of the same game. He just has those ramps down. My gosh.
Yeah, he's just killing it again. You know, we said this on 24 though. You know, he's just killing it. He's so far ahead, and what happened? Colin came back. So it only takes 1 ball.
Yeah.
You got to run up as many points as you can because you know.
Now he's probably going to go for Mummy.
I would.
He already has Hallowed Be Thy Name started, so stack Hallowed Be Thy Name and Mummy. That's a good thing to stack.
Ouch. Ouch. And
good ball 1 though, about 100. With the bonus, it'd probably be about 150, 160.
considering my best game ever on this full game is only like 5.5. Whew, 160.
See, I've yet to break a billion. My best game so far is right at 985 million. And my dad's best is just shy of 2 billion, but there have been people who've gotten way higher than that.
I'm going to step away and see if I can fix the room camera.
Alrighty. So now Colin's up, and let's see how he does. 160 million is pretty good ball 1. see what's going on here. He hasn't launched it yet. I imagine he's going for the skill shot. No, he missed the skill shot. Okay, no, he did. Now, in pro versions, there's a super secret skill shot. Of course, it's turned off on this. If you try to go for it, you'll just drain. The super secret skill shot is where you purposely let it drain to the left out lane. But we do not have that turned on here.
All right, guys, I'm back. You got to get rid of that hat, Austin.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
And, okay, so now we've got the room camera moved to where you can see Colin playing the game. And you
There he
can
is.
see our camera rig over the game and all that jazz. So there you are. Colin showing his usual excellent ball control. Whoever said Phil owns Iron Maiden,
Yeah, they're right.
they're right. And I was just told in the chat that it is an LE. I did not know that.
It was an LE or premium, though, so they're pretty similar.
Yeah, we did know that. You should know that. You have an LE at your house. Come on, how come you don't
it's
know
actually
that?
a little different. This is like a Pharaoh version. We just have the regular Trooper thing. But
I see what it is. I think he's lying. I think he just has a
I'm
premium.
not lying.
I think he just has a premium.
I don't know. They play the same anyway. Premium and LE play pretty much exactly the same.
Yeah, so Colin is where?
Oh, wow. That was not a good start for Colin.
You want to replay that? Nah, skip the replay.
He did start Icarus, though, so you'll get a better mode next fall. Pretty much every mode, in my opinion, is better than Icarus.
Yeah, Icarus is, it has its advantages when you're stacking it, but by itself it sucks.
It's just not great.
By itself.
That's why I'm like, games that aren't set on tournament mode, you can change them. I think you can go to the pop bumpers, and it'll just change each time you hit a pop bumper.
You know, this looks familiar. 160 million to 3 million. Wasn't it 23 million to like
It was
1
23
million
to
on
less than
24?
a million on yes.
Yeah, and Colin still came back to win. It only takes one ball, so nothing is safe. And Phil knows this. Phil was just over here.
So that's why he's going to go straight for Mummy.
I would be going straight for Mummy at this point with where Phil is too.
Although, an interesting thing is he has Rime of the Ancient Mariner, which is a 2-ball multi-ball. And you can stack that with Mummy, I believe. Oh, no, you can't stack it with Mummy, but...
No.
Oh, wow.
Oh, ouch. Same outlane that just bit Colin.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Colin's about to come back up.
Well, it's got a mountain to climb, but it's certainly doable.
Oh, yeah.
In this game, it's doable.
Just get the multipliers
Okay.
up and then...
So now people in the chat are disagreeing. One says it's a premium, one says it's an LE.
We don't know. It's not a pro, we know that. It's just not a pro. And premium is an LE, they play exactly the same, so...
Actually, look in the top left corner of the right of the score picture. No, right here. What does that say?
Where at point?
Right there. What does that say?
Iron Maiden Legacy. Oh, premium. It's a premium.
It is a premium. We have confirmed it's a premium.
Yeah. So
We didn't even realize in our score picture at the very top left of our score picture is the badge.
So it is
Silly.
a premium. We just confirmed. And I was fortunate to be filling this in in my round. But even then, he put up over 100 million, and I had a crazy ball one where I scored 230. And he always hits the replay on this thing. So.
Yeah, if I was coming in here and having to choose games, my first 3 choices would be Paragon, Iron Maiden, and Walking Dead. So.
But you really don't want to pick Iron Maiden against Phil. I just got, I kind of hesitated in my pick, and I got scared, honestly.
See, and this is why I'm not as good as the rest of you guys, but I don't pick based on what my opponent is.
I was just picking based on me. I was like, Iron Maiden's my
exactly.
second best game, and I've got to pick it now, because I was 2 games down at that point, and I did not know what to go for.
Yeah, I never have bad Iron Maiden games, so I love the game.
Oh,
Oh, 2 dangers.
Yeah, that's a tilt,
and
that's
a tilt.
tilt.
That's tilt. Oh no. That's okay. This is not a bonus-heavy game, and where he was, he didn't have a lot of bonus.
Yeah,
So
he didn't have a lot of bonus there, but it is a bonus heavy game when you get.
it's worth the tilt if you think there's a chance of saving it.
True.
At that point, at 8 million points, you probably at most had 1 million in bonus, maybe. You know, it's worth the tilt.
Good skill shot there. That skill shot is much harder to hit than people realize. Well,
And I don't know if you already told them or not, but they've turned off all of the secret
Yes.
skill shots on this game.
or at least the left out lane one that scores 30 million.
Well, there's 2 of them on the left out lane. The left out lane and the left drain both.
Oh, okay.
So, I'm sorry, the left return lane and the left drain both.
I think the one on the ramp's still lit, but I've only seen people going for the regular skill shot, and that makes more sense. It's easier to get to. It increases your ball save. And you got Mummy going right here, so he just needs to hit that left ramp and he'll get an add-a-ball. And with Mummy, you're just trying to hit a bunch of switches, and the switches lights the jackpot. So I imagine he goes for the ramp, and he got it. So that's an add-a-ball right there.
Scepter jackpot.
Very nice.
Shoot the sarcophagus, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody can read the screen anyways, but still the obvious shot here.
Well, that and I don't think Brian can see the screen, so we want to make sure that he can.
That's true. The
hear
people
us.
that are just listening while they're driving back from the Arkansas-Texas losers bracket, I shouldn't say that. In fact, one of my machines is up there at Arkansas. I loaned them one of my machines for their state championship. So I got to be nice to them. I am nice to them. I do like them.
Got the extra ball. Of course, they're turned off, but they are worth a pretty good point value. I think it's worth $7.5 million on Iron Maiden for the extra ball.
I don't know what the point value is.
It's not worthless. It's not like there's no point going for it. But they are turned off. Lost it.
Let's see a replay of that. That was rough. That was just rough. This is a great demonstration of ball control, and then it just goes wrong.
But he did get the ramp off of this, though. So he did get a jackpot, but yeah.
It just went wrong there.
Still got the multi-ball going, though. Where's the other ball? I only see one going right now.
Well, that's the problem.
Okay, it's up in the lock.
That's the problem with the replay, is you don't see live stuff while it's going on.
It's okay, though. He got another add-a-ball there. Oh, my gosh. He's up to about 220.
This is ball 3, so he wants to pad that lead as much as he can because Colin can do everything.
I remember when this game just came out, people didn't know much about it, and Colin was still getting hundreds of millions of points off of just basic modes.
This game first came out right before the Silver Ball Showdown in Oklahoma City, and they had one at Silver Ball Showdown. None of us knew anything about the game, and Colin at the time was still putting 1 in 200,000 up, knowing nothing, just playing blind, knowing none of the rules.
Yep. He's got the ball locked, so much easier to control. Oh wow, that's a big jackpot, 13 million. So that puts him up just shy of 250 million. And he's close to getting, what's it called? There's two mini wizard modes in this. There's 2 minutes to midnight, not a multi-ball. And then there's Cyborg multi-ball, which is a Cyborg multi-ball, it's a multi-ball. 4-ball multi-ball, and it just scores a ton of points. Of course, 2 minutes to midnight, it's not a multi-ball, it's just a 1-ball thing, but you can score a lot of points off of that. And when you get those two, right out lane though. So we won't get any mini wizard modes, but 250, it's actually way higher than that with bonus. Probably about 260 million.
He should have about,
just shy of it,
I was thinking about 10 in bonus, so I was off. So Colin has a big mountain to climb, but it's doable. It's very doable in this game.
Well, you'll definitely, the thing you want to go for here is Trooper multi-ball. That's about the only thing in itself that can get you there. And he has the lock slit for Trooper. I think he has one already locked, if I'm not mistaken. So it's doable, but it is a big mountain. 257 million is a lot of points.
Keep talking.
All right, so let's start. Let's see. Okay, didn't go for the skill shot there. I think he's just trying to maintain ball control. Okay, that's ball 3. I apologize. He had 2 locked already, so now he's already started Trooper. And right now you want to get those 3 drop targets right there on this flipper right up here, and you want to hit those drop targets. Can you erase the thing I just read?
Yep.
And get one of them. So you want to hit those pretty quickly. Of course, you can just go for regular jackpot shots as well. When you hit those, you can get an add-a-ball with that center ramp that I showed earlier. Let's see, he's got good ball control. He got a jackpot. Oh no, we lost him! Oh, he wasted Trooper. That is not
Is he still
good.
going?
No, he's not. That was a really bad Trooper multi-ball.
Sorry, I'm answering all this stuff over here.
I don't know where. Okay, the ball's cradled on the left flipper. I think he's just trying to calm down because he knows that was not what he wanted out of that multi-ball. It's probably the most valuable in the game. It's the easiest to get points off of quickly, and he only got, I think, 2 million off of it. So, okay, starting Mummy, another good multi-ball. Not as good or as valuable as Trooper, but it's still good. And you'll probably want to stack modes, so get Hallowed Be Thy Name. Oh no! Oh, it's a close save there. Get Hallowed Be Thy Name along with a Mummy. That'd be a good stack to go for. So with Hallowed Be Thy Name, any of the orange shots towards the 5 million, and then you can basically start to break out of the chains. Alright, now you want to hit another orange arrow, and then the drop targets, I believe, is what frees the prisoner. Yeah, so the drop targets, the reward value is 10 million. It's not a bad mode, but definitely not as good as, say, Ace is High. Or,
yeah, but for example, he's still at 27 million.
Yeah.
He's got to start putting stuff together like Phil did.
Yeah.
Or
well,
he's
it was just
done.
that wasted
Multi-ball.
multi-ball, yeah.
That hurts. That hurts bad.
You got the escape shot, though. That's good. Oh, you got a danger. You only get one more of those.
He's lucky he only got one as much as he moved that machine. So he's got a little cushion since he's got one more left.
Got the Shoal Shard. I still don't know what those do. That's the one thing about this game that remains a mystery, is the point of Shoal Shards. I know it has something to do with one of the End Wizard modes.
I'm sure somebody in the chat can tell you.
True. If you know what Shoal Shards do, please tell me, because it was something that, it was like an update that came, and I don't get them very often.
See, he's going through the modes right now to see what he needs.
He needs about 4 or 5 on Mummy. He has a lock lit, but to get Trooper a second time, you have to get the drop targets all over again. It's way harder to do. You only have to get them once for the first Trooper, but for the second, you have to get the drop targets each time for each lock. Now, it's possible to get 2 Troopers in a game, but it's hard. So he needs to do it 2 more times. I imagine it's probably better to just go for Mummy at this point. Or perhaps start a new mode.
What modes are ready, though?
Right now it is the... What's the ship one called?
I forget.
Rime of the Ancient Mariner is
Yeah.
what it's called. And it is a 2-ball multi-ball. And if you know how to combo those left shots and then the center one, you can score a lot of points. Special multipliers. Ooh, good save there.
Nice save. Nice save.
So he's up to 75. Not bad. Definitely want to get something started here. I'd go for Mummy. He still needs, I think, 2 or 3 to start the mode. 2 or 3 Eddie shots. And of course, Eddie's just hitting white arrows to start a mode.
Yeah.
Forgot to mention that earlier.
Well, yeah, but we all know that.
Yeah. Okay, so he still needs 3 Eddie shots. Ooh, good save. I don't know, he might be going for Eddie. I think he is, actually. Okay, so we got 30 million off of that reward for Pharaoh's Tomb.
Yeah.
So he's getting there. He's making ground.
He is going for Eddie. You're right.
Oh, double danger. Oh,
that's
no.
his second
can't.
danger. No more moves. He didn't tilt. He didn't tilt.
I mean, it was really good save, but
that's it. That's the
he's
last.
out of options now. Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, so he is going for Eddie letters. Interesting. I guess he thinks there's more worth out of the Nightmare Ancient Mariner.
Well, I think he's going to do that and then try and marry it to a multi-ball stack.
I don't think you can stack Mummy with this.
Well, he may not be doing Mummy though.
Yeah, he went for Rime of the Ancient Mariner, so.
So what's he going to go for next?
Well, the drop targets, if you can get them twice, you can light orb, and the orb adds a ball. It's interesting. On that, you need, from this mode, you need to get 2 regular jackpots, and then the center to get the super jackpot. Ooh.
He'll get that back. He'll get it back.
That's it for the ball save. He needs to get it at a ball if he wants it again. Okay, so that's the center up. There you go. He's halfway there, 125. Oh, good save.
Very nice.
Yeah, and he cannot shake this game anymore.
Again,
he has 2 dangers.
Again, I'm not going to replay that save just because of the fact that, he's been running with a multi-ball. Now it's too late for me to go back and get it.
Yeah.
We want to see the live stream.
Let's see here. All right, now he's probably got to go for Mummy because he needs all 5 Eddie letters, and it's not going to be Aces High. It's going to be Fear of the Dark, which Fear of the Dark's a good mode, but it's more of a mode you want to stack with something. So, I don't know. And I mean, you could go Fear of the Dark first.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. If I were in his shoes, the amount of points he needs, I'd go Fear of the Dark first to stack it.
Yeah, and he knows. I think that's what he's aiming for here.
The stack is going to get you points a lot faster.
He has a called? Power Jackpot. Which those can be worth quite a lot of points. Those can add up to about 12 million. Possibly even higher.
He's definitely taking his time and controlling the ball.
Okay, so he's trying to get those Eddie letters.
And he's going back to Eddie. That's surprising.
But I mean, it's,
Again, look at that save.
Let's see. And he cannot shake this game anymore. He just can't. He has 2 dangers.
Yeah, he has no more. Look at this save. Look at this.
Really good eyes.
Look at that save. He cannot move this machine anymore. He has 2 dangers already.
He just needs 1 more letter. That's pretty good. Okay, so he's going to try to stack.
So what he's telling us, going Eddie over and over again, is that he's just got these ramps down and he knows it. That's the only reason he does that, rather than going somewhere else.
That's why I usually don't go for ramps, because they're really hard for me to hit. I just go straight for multi-balls.
Well, I agree. That left ramp's really difficult for me normally, but he seems to just have the shot. I say that, and he bricked it this time. There you go.
Okay, center thing.
That was. No.
Okay.
That was a great one-touch. And then there it is.
Oh, he got aces high.
I thought it was on Fear of the Dark.
It was. There is a way to change modes. I think it's the pop bumpers.
Really? See, that I didn't know. In competition mode, when it's supposed to go in sequence?
I believe there is still a way to change it, but yeah, that's a good multi-ball. So now you want to hit these upper drop targets right there, and that will get an orb going around here, and that can add a ball. Left spinner changes modes. Thank you. I knew there was something that did it.
See, I know this game pretty well, and I didn't know that. Where have I been?
Of course, it wouldn't work while in a mode or during a multi-ball or anything like that. But yeah. And then, of course, so I imagine it's like once you have the Eddie letters built up, you can hit the spinner to change the mode.
I'm surprised I didn't know that as much as I played this game, as much as I know this game.
I'm going to use that knowledge now. Oh, and he lost it. He didn't have the orblet either, so that was a wasted aces high, really.
For those who were wondering about the earlier delay in the Robert Byers versus Mark Masur semifinals, that has begun, and they've already completed a game. Robert Byers is up 1 game to none.
Yep, so Mark will get the next pick. And that one. Of course, Colin is up in this game. Colin's up in the series 1-1, or 1-0. I apologize.
Why does this thing say 1-1?
Why does it say 1-1? I don't know. It's 1-0. They've only played 1 game.
Yeah, this is their second game.
Somebody's making a big assumption here, thinking Colin can't bring this back. Yeah, he most certainly can. I think he's gonna try to stack again. He's gonna try to stack Fear of the Dark.
Can you tell Marcus if this is screwed up? It says Colin and Phil are tied 1-1. They've only played 24. That's their only game.
So he's almost at 150 million. Oh, I was wrong. You can only change the mode before Eddie has been completed, not after. I apologize. But yeah, I will use that knowledge in my own playthroughs of Iron Maiden from now on.
Yeah, the left spinner and changing modes I was unaware of, especially when we set it in competition mode where the modes were supposed to go in sequence. I thought I knew most everything about this game. It's at my pinball labs that I own, and it's one of the ones that's one of my favorites. Shows you what I know. I don't know anything. Okay. Just call me John Madden. Boom!
Oh wow, he got them all again.
Look at that. So he's just going for Eddie over and over again.
Yeah. Well, I think he's going to get Fear of the Dark here and then stack it with Mummy.
That would be
really
good. Yeah, if he did that, that would be really good.
And then if for some reason he doesn't, at that point, if he were to do that and doesn't have a high enough score yet, he'd have 2 minutes to midnight lit and everything's worth a ton of points. And have a good ball save on that mode. So he just, at this point, complete Mummy.
Yeah.
But he's not going for Mummy.
Well, right now he's having some control issues from the look of the way he's hitting the ball. Some control and some aim issues.
Oh, man. Okay.
There you go.
No.
Shoot spinner.
Gotta go after Mummy here.
That's what I would be doing, but it just told him shoot the spinners, and he did. He just got a 3 million spinner award. He's going after the Fear of the Dark awards.
He's getting it, but I wouldn't see why you wouldn't want to stack this with Mummy. It's a multi-ball.
Well, I don't know, but he's got a strategy, and so far he's stuck to it.
Yeah. He hasn't fallen yet, but he's done 2 dangers. He can't shake the machine anymore. He might just be trying to time the mode out. He only has 1 second left, and then it's 2 minutes to midnight, so maybe that's what he's trying to do. Although 2 minutes to midnight is interesting because it's not a multi-ball. It's 1 ball.
Does it stack?
I'm not sure. I don't think it does. Because it's a mini wizard mode is what it pretty much is.
There's 2 minutes to midnight stack?
No, it doesn't stack.
No, so it doesn't stack.
It's what he seems to be doing, I guess.
I guess that's his goal. I'm surprised he didn't stack anything and do
Yeah,
Mummy.
he could have stacked Mummy there. He's got a cradle on the left flipper. Oh, and thing with 2 minutes to midnight, he has to get the Eddie letters again to get 2 minutes to midnight.
Oh, but he's got that left ramp down, if you've noticed. He just does. So I'm not concerned about him getting the Eddie letters. Unless he does something like that.
Yeah, that was a little scary there.
Yeah.
He's only getting the left ramp, too. I guess he's more comfortable with the left ramp than the right ramp.
Well, yeah, it's just like, take Aerosmith, for example. I'm easily comfortable with the center ramp. I hate that right ramp, you know?
That's true. For me, it's the opposite, though, with this game. I'm more comfortable with the right ramp than the left, usually. Like, I'll usually hit the left once per game to start Mummy, and that'll be about all of the left ramp I'm hitting.
Well, the left ramp's kind of hard on this game.
Yeah.
But it depends on who you are. Collins feels he's got it down. That's what the way he's going for
And he
it.
does. He's hit it like 20 times in this.
Yeah, I mean, there you go again. See, he's got it down. I know everybody else says that's the hardest ramp shot. Well, he's got it
there.
down.
Okay, he just needs 1 more, and then he can go for 2 minutes to midnight. He's still behind by about 100 million points, though, and I don't know if 2 minutes to midnight can get you up that high. All right, center shot. Here we go.
I guess we're going to find out.
He's got it.
We're going to find out.
So it's this or nothing, really.
Yeah, here we go.
Of course, the jackpots are worth quite a lot. Yeah, that's an 8 million for hollowed. So basically every jackpot's worth over $1 million.
He just got hallowed for $8 million already.
Yeah.
So this was his goal. Let's see what he does with it.
He extended the time. Very nice. Of course, you can extend the time of the mode. You cannot extend the time of your ball save. So you can actually lose your ball in this and it'll be game over. You gotta be careful. He's closing in on 200 though. Although with the bonus, he probably has 200 million stored up right now. But he cannot shake this machine at all. You gotta remember, the longer you play, the more you forget, oh crap, I've shaken this machine twice already.
Yeah, no, he's already got 2 dangers. He can't touch the machine at this point. He can't touch it.
Oh, very nice. Now his ball save's gone though. D is playing really calm. Oh, he bricked it. Oh, no!
He bricked it. He bricked it.
That was a phenomenal game.
Oh my goodness! And this game it has to be an all-time. It goes to Phil Grimaldi. So we are now tied 1-1. We will be back with the next game in a moment.
God, that was fun to watch.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back, and we are live at the Texas Pinball State Championship. Right now, they're just doing their 30-second a-person warm-up, and it's tied 1-1. Phil Grimaldi and Colin McAlpine. We're going to stick with them because they've had some legendary matches here in this round. Best of 7 series. Joining me in the booth, again, this is Lewis Marks, the director of the DFW Pinball League in Dallas, Texas. Joining me in the booth is the world-famous pinball rebel himself, the second person I ever met in pinball 18 years ago, Mr. Ken Kemp.
World famous?
World famous.
World famous.
The pinball rebel himself.
I don't know about world famous, maybe infamous.
So
they're actually taking a warm-up ball on this game, and they've been playing it all weekend. And they're gonna destroy this game when they play it.
Well, have you been watching the games they played already?
Yeah, because one of the games they destroyed was Phil destroyed me on this game. He absolutely blew up ball 3, and this is a game, if you know how to stack multi-balls, you can do amazing things.
He jumps you.
Yeah, my son's trying to take his spot back.
And again, Ken Kemp is from Collinsville, Texas, the pinball rebel. Collinsville, Texas, the town that nobody's ever heard of in the middle of frickin' nowhere.
That is not true. Formerly known as Toadsuck, Texas.
Yeah, but the question is, what does the toad suck? Anyways, going on. Looks like we are getting started here. Phil against Colin. Game number 3. We're working on the camera for a second. It's a little dark. Bear with us just a second.
That's not dark. You just need glow-in-the-dark pinballs. We'll be fine.
Phil is looking for something before they start to get it going. Meantime, can you give me an update on the other group?
Yes.
Meantime, I've sent Austin Kemp off to get us an update from the field on the other group. See what's going on with Robert Byers and Mark Meserve for you.
That's better.
Okay, Phil's lightened it up for us, so it's better. We can see it again. So the camera is now lightened. Hopefully that's better. I can't tell you. Hang on. Hey, Phil, what streaming software are we using is what they're asking.
Yes, I typed it in there.
Okay. Oh, you did? Okay. So Phil typed it in there. OBS is the software that we're using. Give me just a moment. I'll get you an update on the other group.
Ball 2. Marcus is currently winning 500.
Is it game 2?
Yeah, it's game 2. It's ball 2, game 2. Marcus is currently winning 520 million to like 490 million.
So it's a close game.
It's a really close game.
Okay. So just to give you an update, Robert Byers is still ahead of Mark Meserve, 1-0. They're in their second game, ball 2, and it's a close game. So we'll give you updates on that grouping in the semifinals as it happens. So we've gotten started, and Colin is starting us off. And right now he's just doing a nice tap pass. Actually, that was a post pass. Nice post pass. You know, both of these guys know what they're doing on this machine.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
Dad, say words. Say something.
What?
Say something. You're gonna
Something.
do commentary.
How's that? Actually, I'm kind of I'm enthralled watching. I'm enthralled watching it.
Then let Austin have the headset back because he's actually color commentating.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it back to him.
So Austin Kemp is coming back on the mic since
I'm having too much fun watching.
Ken's having too much fun watching and he's not actually saying anything.
I know.
So far we're looking at the barn.
All right, I'm back.
So far we're looking at the barn.
Ooh, barn. Okay, does he have okay, he hasn't started well at all. Oh,
Ooh.
he got bit.
That shouldn't have happened. Wow.
Yeah. That is kind of a nice thing about the outlands on this game is you can at least get a little bit of a reward. About 1 million points, couple million if you hit the out lanes. Kind of reminds me of EMs when you'd like hit the EM and you get an extra 500 points rather than going straight down the middle.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed with Colin in this round. He starts out slow on every game and then picks it up on ball 3.
Yep.
I mean, on 24 he killed Phil.
And then he almost made a comeback on Iron Maiden.
Iron Maiden, he was close, and here we go, another bad ball 1 for him.
It's kind of a kill tradition, sort of. I guess he's taking a page out of our book.
Yeah, well.
So we're kind of known for doing that, kind of chipping ball 1. I was doing that the entire day. I was having awful ball 1s, but I was making a comeback on ball 3.
No.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
So, of course, this is a game you score hundreds of millions of points on. Both of them do pretty
After ball
regularly.
1, it's 11 million to 1 million.
So we should probably see a better score on this ball here, I imagine.
Right in the middle of the screen, man.
Sorry. You gotta remind me.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so Colin's coming up. He's in the lead right now, but you definitely want to get a bigger lead than that. Because Phil, off of 1 bloodbath, we're talking hundreds of millions of points. Okay.
Anyway, sorry for the moment of silence there. Something happened we had to deal with. But
right.
Here we go.
I haven't played that in like months.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Did Jin fork it? Oh. Alright, so is that prison? He's going for prison here.
You know, again, if you stack Bloodbath with Prison, that's a lot of points. So I would expect that to be the strategy at this point.
And I've noticed with some of the Walking Deads, they actually give out 3 dangers instead of 2. I do not think this game is set up that way.
No, this one's set up for 2.
2 dangers, yeah. Oh, right down the middle.
Oh.
Wow, so a low-scoring game right now. Yeah. I don't think either started a multi-ball yet. No, they definitely haven't.
No, there's been no multi-balls. This has been... Wow, I could play against some scores like these.
You don't want to try Shock, but, you know.
I mean, you saw the 480 million post I did the other day on Facebook for my Walking Dead.
Very true.
You know?
It might be a little worn out from the Iron Maiden, too. That was a crazy game. It might have taken...
Yeah, it's possible. That was definitely a marathon.
I mean, it's a best of 7, so you don't always have to, like, go crazy, number 1 high score. You just gotta win.
I love how violent this game is. Pitchfork in the mouth.
Yeah. My dad and I are actually getting one of these. It's ordered and on its way.
You said that last time somebody played this game. I remember that.
I think we're getting the pro version because I'm not huge on the crossbow. Oh, the left's out lane.
My goodness, this is crazy. Anybody's game.
So
Nobody's scored any points. Nobody's run anything worth talking about. I mean, we've had a barn.
Barn. One shot off of a barn. I don't know. But hey, ball 3, they both are really good at having really good ball 3s. So
you wanted the tournament to go a little faster. Here you go.
Yeah.
Here you go.
That's true. So and Robert and Mark are playing on Theater of Magic right now. I think it's their second game. Robert's up 1-0 in their other semifinal. Let's see here. So he hasn't launched the ball yet. I think he's just trying to figure out what he has lit, what he doesn't. It's Colin who's up right now. Good skill shot. And at this point, when you have so few points and your opponent's not getting points, do you just go for quick modes? I think I just start getting Prison, maybe even Well Walker, just to get something. Of course, extra balls are turned off, but in this game they're worth about 2.5 million. Nothing to, probably something worth going after. Maybe during a multi-ball, try to hit it off the side, maybe. Okay, he's going for Bloodbath. I see what he's doing. He started CDC? Yes, I believe he started CDC. Yes, he started CDC. Very good. So that's probably about... Oh, and he started Bicycle Roll. Now, on this one's a little different. It's LE, so you can't actually combo the ramp of Bicycle Girl, so it's not as good as a mode. Oh, and a left out lane!
Ouch.
Oh my
Ouch.
gosh.
This is just going crazy. This is no scoring in this game.
No, not at all.
I mean, 100. Who gets 100 grand from Bicycle Girl? Really?
I don't know. I scored more in the second round against Phil when he picked this game against me, and he scored way more. He scored up towards to 285 million. This is a pretty high-scoring game. Don't be deceived here. So it shouldn't take much at all for Phil to beat the deficit here, but he's got to get a multi-ball.
But he's got to keep the ball going. I mean,
true. Just don't let it go down the left or right out lane, really. Oh my god!
Oh my god! I don't believe it.
Wow.
Oh.
That was probably one of the lowest scoring games.
The biggest Walking Dead house ball game ever.
So that brings
we
up
just
Colin.
Witnessed it.
That brings up Colin 2-1.
Oh my goodness.
So now it'd be Phil's game to pick.
All right, we will be right back after these messages. do I do to get the scores on this one since it's way up there? I don't know this camera. Change the angle up.
Are we playing as 1 and 3 on this one? On this air? I don't know. I don't know.
I've never
We
seen
can't. I mean, we did that. We did that at at Pinmasters and stuff.
For sorcerers?
Oh yeah.
Well, since it costs money to put in that extra player, I don't have enough money.
All right, so we are back. Colin won the lowest scoring game of Walking Dead I've ever seen. So we are moving on.
And I think, I'm not confirming this, but I believe Mark won the game of Theater of Magic. Hey Mark, did you win Theater of Magic? I did. Okay, so Mark won Theater of Magic.
So that grouping's tied 1-1. Buyers and reserve are 1-1. Here it's 2-1 with Colin leading.
And it's a best of 7.
Now Sorcerer is a solid state, which gives Phil a little bit more help.
Yeah.
In general, from the scoring perspective, Colin and Phil, this gives. I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say. Basically, this helps Phil a little bit.
Yeah, but one of the things about solid states, a lot of solid states you can lock steal, meaning if one player locks a ball and then they drain, the other player can basically, they don't have to lock the ball, they can just go straight into the multi-ball if they have the multi-ball shot. And I believe Sorcerer is one of the games that is like that. So it's a little uncompetitive, not very fair, but I mean, it works the same for both players, so yeah, no.
Well, it's the same way TNA is. And
Yeah,
that's brand
TNA.
new. That's brand new.
Although TNA is kind of modeled off of solid states.
Yeah. Oh, where's the trap?
Is Justin over there, or is it like way over there?
I don't know. Okay, so they're doing their practice ball right now. They get 30 seconds each for practice. And looking at the chat from the end of the last game, you're right. He had Bloodbath lit. What a crazy, crazy game when the winner gets 23 million points on a game where people put up a billion, quite frankly, at times. It's just crazy.
Okay,
so we are on to Sorcerer now. And again,
I think he's just doing a practice
it
ball?
looks like they're still doing the practice. They're supposed to get 30 seconds each.
Yeah.
And this is another one that I don't know as much about.
Yeah, it's a solid state, so.
Well, I've got a lot of solid states at the house in my never-ending collection, but
Yeah, I'm just, for me, I don't know very many solid states.
I've never done this one. In fact, it's funny. I brought my Dungeons and Dragons to the Texas Pinball Festival a couple years ago, and some guy claims, I don't know if he's telling me the truth, but he claims he saw Dungeons and Dragons on the list, and that's the only reason he came down from Michigan, is he really wanted to play Dungeons and Dragons that bad.
Well,
I didn't buy it, but he said it. I'm still dubious on that one.
Well, I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. I'm sure somebody had the Dungeons and Dragons games with them somewhere.
I mean, I'll never move it to Texas Pinball Festival again because Dungeons and Dragons is that Bally 6803 design. Okay, they are adjusting the camera for Sorcerer because they're deciding to play players 1 and 3 only. They're not playing player 2. That avoids tilt-throughs, which on these older solid-state games are very common. So we don't want somebody disqualified for something simple, stupid, etc. You know, and so that makes sense. So they're playing players 1 and 3.
That's good thinking.
And it looks like Phil has started. Phil is going first.
Go for the multi-ball in the ramp. Yep, that is the strategy.
I mean, there's not much to this game, but it is a hard game if you've played it.
Of course, you can lock still, just like with most solid states. You don't have to earn the multi-ball. Oh, left out lane. Oh.
Left drain. Yeah, I mean, I've played Sorcerer before, and as I'm watching them, I'm remembering it's all about the multi-ball. So the person in the chat is right. I knew that. It's just been a while. So they're plunging ball 2, player 2.
Wasn't a tilt through, not familiar.
Okay, a tilt through is basically if you tilt a game hard enough that it then tilts your next player. On newer games, it's not as common as it is on older games.
basically want to make sure that nobody gets disqualified.
Yeah, in the rules, if you do a tilt through, you're disqualified from the game. You're automatically last place for that particular game. And so we don't want just a tilt to cause somebody to lose the game if they just get a little rough and the tilt bob doesn't stop, basically.
Although they have the tilt bob set like really well, they don't really. It's not like where you have to wait 60 seconds in most tournaments. They have them set like really well to where you only have to wait like 4 or 5.
Well, they said they did something to him. I'm not sure what they were saying, but there's a ramp shot right there. So
you got to make it. You do not want Collins up right now. You don't want Phil to take this multi-ball from you.
Yeah.
You got to capitalize on that lock.
Well, that's why he is short plunging, which is a beautiful short plunge and a one-touch hit straight up the ramp. Collins got his plan.
Yeah, and he's about to take a pretty big lead here.
If he doesn't mess up, oh my,
Oh no!
Oh no.
Okay, he saved it, but that was a really short multi-ball.
Yeah, he saved one.
Okay, he's going for the multi-ball again. I'll be amazed if he makes this. That's like a really quick multi-ball, then loose multi-ball, then multi-ball again. Oh, I chipped it.
Hey, no problem in the chat. Thank you. A lot of these older games, in our tournaments, we do players 1 and 3 to avoid the tilt throughs because there's no sense in being disqualified from a game for something minor.
You got the multi-ball again there.
That's just a symptom of older games.
Alright, let's see what he goes for.
All right, let's see what he does on the multi-ball this
Oh,
time.
he almost lost it there. That was a good save.
Now we've got the ball control going.
Alright. Ooh, good bounce pass there. He's at control back.
Oh. Oh.
He is letting nothing get to him.
That was beautiful. Let's look at that again. Let's look at that again real fast. Just look at this demonstration of ball control. This is how you teach ball control.
Yep.
And just look at that.
Really good. Alright, I think he lost the multi-ball though.
Yeah, he's down to 1. Oh, that is not what he wanted to do.
But he's up 28,000 to 477,000.
Well, like the chat correctly said, it's all about the multi-ball.
And of course, those upper lanes at the top, those can please your multiplier.
And again, I guess they have 4 players in there, so they're.
Yeah, so you don't want to.
Yeah, because you don't want to tilt through 3 to 1, so it makes sense to put 4 in. You know.
What's up? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I'm not the tournament director, so I don't know. Where's Marcus? For
the other guy, that's the one I'm with. He's the tournament director. He's the one that.
Okay.
All right, sorry about that. Somebody came to the booth. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. People tend to walk up to the booth and try and talk to us, and they don't realize we are live.
They don't realize I'm not 21.
Oh, they're asking you if you want a drink?
I think she was implying it, yes.
Yeah, so, no. Most bars do not allow minors in, of course.
They didn't allow me in.
Yesterday, for practice, they didn't allow you in.
Mm-hmm. They allowed me in this morning, which was nice of them.
Yeah, they let you in only because you're playing in the state championship. That's it.
I think they let me in a little earlier than most people.
Anybody playing in the state championship that's underage can only stay in the tournament area. That way they have you monitored. They're trying to be very compliant and be very careful, so that we appreciate what they're doing.
It's a safety thing, and I respect it.
But they were apparently concerned about him.
So we completely missed Phil's second ball, and I apologize for that. So now it's Colin, just looking to rack up the score here. He's at 500,000.
Yeah, it's interesting because Phil chose this game, and I did think it gave Phil a little bit of an advantage just because Colin's so good at rule sets on all of the DMDs. You know, one where it's more about the skill of the shot. And granted, I'm not implying anything negative about Colin. He's one of the most skillful players I've ever seen, but I thought this did give Phil a better chance.
And maybe Phil's getting a little bit frustrated. I don't know, because I remember when I lost on Spider-Man, it frustrated the heck out of me, because that's the game where that's my go-to game, and when I lose on that, it sucks.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I got a horrible game on Spider-Man earlier. I usually put up 150, 200 million. I got 8 million when I went off against when I faced Phil. So.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out his strategy here. He's just keeping the ball up top. That's it.
Spam flippers.
Right drain.
Phil's coming back up.
Still ball 2. Here comes Phil. $500,000. Not insurmountable, but on this game, that seems like a good bit.
Dr. Phil does not get frustrated. Probably not. I bet he's probably calm.
Well, he was just standing right here behind you, and he seemed calm enough.
Yeah,
he's watching.
I think his level of frustration is nowhere near what other people's is.
Like yours.
Yes.
You get frustrated every time you screw up. Am I allowed to say screw up on the air?
I don't know.
Oh well, too late.
He's calm.
Somebody wants to complain to the FCC about me, they can have fun. So Phil's definitely trying for that multi-ball based on what he just lined up.
I mean, I'm rooting for Phil because he's the one that knocked me out. He knocked my dad out. So to say that I lost to the best player in state.
It's okay. I'm rooting for Phil because Colin's had 3 straight years. I love Colin. He's a good friend, but
we want to watch dynasties die.
It's time, and Phil has torn up the country this year on pinball.
Number 1 ranked player
in Texas
right now. Yeah, for qualifying. He is a phenomenal player. I gotta say, every match I had to put up a high score to beat him. He was consistently getting replays. He's a phenomenal player. And he's demonstrating that with really good ball control, really good saves here. He doesn't even need to shake it to do it. He's just mostly relying on flippers and just pure eyesight. Sorry. Oh, he lost it!
Oh no! Right drain. And that's ball 3. This is over.
Yep, so that's 3-1 now for Colin.
Colin takes a commanding lead.
Yeah, but Phil gets to pick the rest of the games.
Colin takes a commanding lead. Well, Phil gets to pick the next game.
Oh, true, yeah.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, folks, we're going to take a short commercial break, and we will be right back with our next game.
Yep. Wait. Rats, yeah.
All right, so we are back. And the game of choice is Paragon.
Interesting choice. One solid state to another.
Well, Paragon's been going in and out all day. This is the worst type of problem you can have with a solid state. It is an electrical short. Because what's happening is it'll work for hours, and then it'll just turn off and back on.
Like mid-play?
Mid-play.
Wow.
Or when it turns back on, it shows all sorts of goop stuff on the screen, because of the quick reset. And you got to turn it off for a minute and turn it back on. And Greg has been over there half the day beating his head into the wall, trying to find this short, and he hasn't found it, but it's intermittent. Most of the time the game works. It's gone out 3 times today, though, which is why he keeps working on it.
Quick update, Mark won his other game, so the score between Mark and Robert is now 2-1. Of course, they had to start a little bit later due to an injury.
Enough about that, we've been told.
Yeah.
He's fine.
He's good.
He wants people to know he's fine and stop talking about it.
And he's playing like it, 2-1 against second ranked highest player in the state.
Well, and again, this semifinals has been, everybody likes a Cinderella story, right?
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Well, no, not today. This semifinals is number 1 against number 4, Phil against Colin, and number 2 against number 3, Robert against Mark Meserve. So you've got really great competition here.
And of course, Colin might be ranked number 4 in qualifying, but he is the 3-time state champion. So.
Back-to-back defending state champion. Yeah. All right, another quick commercial for you from me, not on the screen. Again, 2 great events coming up shortly. In March, you have the Texas Pinball Festival. It's one of the largest pinball shows in the country, and it's been rated on a lot of places like Pinside as the best pinball tournament in the country. So, I shouldn't say tournament, best pinball show in the country, even better than Chicago. I'm not here to judge, I'm just telling you what I've read. That's in March, but in May, Memorial Day weekend, we also have the Southwest Regional Pin Masters at Boss Pinball in Garland, Texas. And the winner of that's going to get cash money, $1,000. There's going to be a $500 prize pool for the B division. So even B division gets paid. And we're going to be paying out up to 16 places depending on how many people we have. 8 places if there's less than 64, 16 places if there's more than 64. So that said, they're doing their practice ball on Paragon right now.
This is their practice ball, and Robert and Mark are currently playing on Iron Maiden. Of course, they only have footage for 1 game, but I'll keep you all updated on that as best I can throughout.
Yeah, at least from here, you can see Iron Maiden pretty clearly. So
you can see Robert playing it.
Absolutely.
Right there, and Phil's way off there in the corner doing his practice ball.
Yeah, they're just on their practice at this point.
So you get 30 seconds per practice, each player. Colin's going to come up, probably do his. And something interesting about Paragon, the Paragon is on 5 balls. You got to remember that.
Yeah, it's a 5-ball game, not a 3-ball game. That's a great point.
I still remember I was facing off against, what happened? Hang on. Your son David, I was facing off against him on your Campus Queen, and I forgot Campus Queen was 5 balls.
Now you want a brutal game. I took my Campus Queen to the Texas Pinball Festival tournament one year. It was one of the tournament games.
Right.
I had so many people cussing me out at the end of that tournament of the national players that know me.
Right.
It is one of the hardest EMs.
Oh yeah, because you can flip it for days and get like 20 points, or you can have a house ball and get 300.
And it's we've had plunged balls beat actual live players on that game multiple times, not once, multiple times. It's such a hard game.
You'll have like people that don't show up to the tournaments, and you'll just have to plunge your ball, and yet they'll win.
Well, that was under older rules. You can't do that anymore,
Oh, okay.
So, under older rules, where you have people stay for a round and then leave, and you just plunge the balls, you can't do that anymore. Against the rules.
That's probably for the best, though. Just like how you can choose, if extra balls aren't turned off for some reason, you can choose to play the extra ball, like on Tron, if the shot plunge and it starts your multi-ball, you don't have to waste your multi-balls. I remember that screwing me over one year, and that sucked. I think it was at TPF, but I'm not certain.
Well, but the extra ball rule is you have to declare at the beginning of the ball.
You have to declare. However, all the extra balls are turned off on these. Oh no, we lost it!
Oh my goodness. Does that actually count? Yeah, that counts.
That counts. There's no ball save on this.
Oh my goodness gracious. What a disastrous ball one.
Yeah, he scored next to nothing.
Oh. And Colin gets this, he's done, he's on to the next round. And Phil has been the #1 player in Texas all year. He's beaten everybody. Look at him, look at his IFPA profile page. He has just been crazy.
I mean, he beat me and Dad pretty comfortably. Austin and Kenyon count. We 4-2. That's not bad, but we had to play really good just to get those 2 against him. I had to put up a high score on Iron Maiden and on Star Trek. And I know Dad had to play him really rough as well. Anyways, back to Paragon here.
Now, Paragon has a lot of dangerous shots in it.
Yes.
The big thing about Paragon is you need to avoid the left bumper/out lane.
And then just avoid the right out lane altogether because you don't want to try to shake it to get there.
And then the third thing you got to look at is avoiding, on the right side, it's easy to go between the 2 flippers if you flip at the wrong time.
You don't want to hold at all. You can't hold the right flipper in this game, so it's much harder. Because you'll see Phil and Colin do is they'll strategize, they'll hold the ball to get better ball control.
Yeah.
You can't really do that in Paragon.
But that was a great shot on the left to get your drop target. The biggest scorers are the drop targets on the left, and then the saucer behind the drop targets, and also the spinner is very helpful.
And then the left targets as well increases your bonus multiplier.
Well, that's what I said, the left targets and then the saucer behind, and then the spinner. The waterfall on the right is just a good safe shot if you need some points, but it's
not worth too much.
Not worth too much. It's just helpful. But maxing out your bonus and maxing out your multipliers is the way to go on Paragon.
That's the end of the game. And Paragon's kind of large too for a machine.
It's a wide body. It's a wide body. It's one of the games I'm going to have at the Pin Masters.
Nice.
It's going to be in the tournament. Unless something goes wrong with it, because we have a really nice one at BOS Pinball, and as long as the game's working right, which it's been a champ, honestly, this is a great game because it's so hard to use in something like Pin Golf.
He's got 4 of the 7 Paragon letters. Of course, something interesting about this Paragon is the Paragon letters are not random. It's set up to where it's like cumulative. So
yeah, cumulative. Okay, so
I'm a math person, not a English.
Colin watched his ball.
So 3,500 to 72,000.
Yeah, so
Phil's up right now.
Phil's got some work, but talking about Phil, I mean, let's be real. This year, look at what Phil has done. Just looking at the IFPA page here.
Good cradle there.
In tournaments 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 first place wins in tournaments this year. I mean,
I have like 3.
Yeah, Phil has just been killing everybody this year.
Yeah. And those aren't like minor tournaments; those are major tournaments.
Well, so you got a mix,
Yeah.
But he's won some big tournaments. Yeah, he's won some big ones.
Did he win the Bat City Open?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think he won Bat City. There are 3 majors in Texas right now. One's the Bat City Open, one's the Space City Open, and the other one's Texas Pinball Festival. And so it's kind of like Tiger winning a major in golf. Phil won a major this year in pinball, and that's
good save
significant. There. That was a very beautiful save there. You got to talk towards the microphone.
Sorry. Let's see. So you're just going for that spinner there.
Well, the spinner and the waterfall. The waterfall is safe. But see, you don't get a multiplier. You don't get your multipliers. He's got one of them. You don't get your multipliers, and well, he's at 25,000 points right now. So he could keep doing that over and over again if he can get it to work. But
his bonus is probably worth about 10, 12,000.
Well, right now he just tripled his bonus, so that's good.
And that's the big thing on this. Do not tilt this game.
Yes.
Your bonus is worth so much.
Okay, he lost the ball. It's not as bad as you think, because I think he's got a pretty solid bonus. Yeah, up to 55. He's still losing, but that's progress.
He's still losing, but that bonus nearly doubled his score.
Yeah, so that's progress. So if you get behind those drop targets to the darn saucer back there, you're in heaven.
So we started ball 1, 3,500, got up to 55. Pretty good improvement there.
Let's see what Colin does with ball 2. I think he's feeling out the right flipper to see the difference between top flipper, bottom flipper. Just from what I'm seeing on the screen.
All right, there we go. So there's the G. He only needs 2 more letters.
Oh, lucky.
Yeah, that is mostly just luck there.
Yeah, anytime you get over there, you're likely to lose the ball.
quick reaction though too. You got to be ready with that left flipper.
Yeah. Ball control in this game always has to be on the bottom left.
Yeah, so you can't cradle with your right flippers. The one on the top, there's nothing to cradle it on, and on the bottom, that's a drain. That open space there goes straight down.
I mean, I guess you can cradle it into the the wire ramp, or the wire lane there, on the top one, like he did there.
True.
But it's rough cradling on the right flipper on Paragon.
You won't see it too often. Right.
We talked on Sorcerer about solid states we don't know a lot about. This is one we know everything about because we've had it at BOS Pinball forever, and then before we opened BOS Pinball, the other place we had our games, we had it there too. So we've had
not too much to this game. There's no multi-balls or anything like that. You're just trying to build up your bonus, get the letters, and just get the spinner.
And there's several other scoring shots that are just safer shots, but
like the waterfall.
Yeah, but you want the money. This is what you do.
He's got 2x. Very good.
Oh, nice save.
Another nice save.
Another nice save, yeah.
He bricked the spinner shot there.
But the thing about Paragon is you don't get any points if you don't do stuff. So like right now his points hasn't gone up at all, but he's gotten all the drop targets, so come bonus time his points are going to be fantastic.
He's 3x bonus. I think his current bonus is 12,000, so 36,000 bonus is what it looks like.
Nice save again.
Actually, it's 13,000. And there's 5x.
The saucer.
Wow.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Wow. So his points aren't going up yet, but just trust me, folks.
Bonus.
Bonus.
So just don't tilt.
Whatever you do not even try to save a ball at this point, because all of your points are in bonus.
He's got a pretty good lead here, 150,000. Although keep in mind, it is a 5-ball game and we're only on ball 2 right now.
Yeah, but he's got a huge bonus.
Yeah.
After bonus, I don't know. I'm guessing he's up at 3, maybe already.
Possibly.
It's
5x, and he's at 8,000. Yeah.
He could be.
And he has all the letters.
And he has Paragon spelled.
Wow.
So I mean, seriously. Wow.
All right, let's see how
right
big this
drain.
is.
Let's see, 156. Probably mid.
It's over 200.
Yeah, probably mid 2s actually, but I was thinking it would push 3.
Over 275.
No?
It's over 300.
It is over 3. I was wrong.
Oh
I should have listened to myself the first time.
It's over 350.
Holy crap. See, this is why you don't tilt on this game.
Just shy of 400,000 points.
Because your points are not points. It's bonus on this game. Only thing. You tilt on this game in, especially when you've hit all the drops, you've hit the saucer multiple times, it's all bonus.
And that's a good design, really, on the people who made the game. It discourages shaking the game at all, because you don't want to give up the bonus for any reason.
Yeah, so Phil knows what to do on this game. He's played it enough times. What perplexes me is he's still going strictly for the spinner, which the spinner's good points, but it doesn't build up the value. You need your bonus on this game. As far behind as he is, he needs to be going for the bonus.
Don't play too aggressive, because if you shake it around a lot, it's not like regular games, the newer games, where you'll get danger warnings. There's no
warning. It just tilts. Yeah, there's no warning on this game. It just tilts.
All right, he's got PA from Paragon.
Well, that's what he's doing. He wants to get the letters, and I understand that, but he needs the drop targets. Now he's got drop targets going too. So now we're talking. Oh no! Left drain. That whole left side is dangerous. When I say the drops, I'm talking on the left. The stand-up targets, not the drops on the right. Sorry, I confused somebody on that. But
so he got it to 100,000, but he has a pretty big mountain to climb. 100,000 to what's going to be over probably 450.
Yeah. I mean, Colin has Paragon completely lit and just needs that saucer on the top right at this point. Saucer on the top right does it.
What is that worth, point value?
I don't remember the point value, but it's huge. It is huge.
Right. Let's see.
Ah. This Flippin' Podcast has joined us. Welcome.
Hello. All right.
Again,
he's got it.
And he's got it. Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
And again, just for those that are just joining us,
It drained and it didn't even matter. He
Straight
did not
drain.
even flip this, and he's over 500.
Phil Grimaldi has 400 grand to make up. I don't see it happening. Good luck, Phil. Colin, again, Battle of Titans, 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the semifinals here. 1 versus 4 here. Colin versus Phil, and Colin's up 3 games to 1. So this is
Well,
it. I mean, it's 1 ball, 4 out of 5 balls, but this is it.
the problem is Phil's player won.
Yeah.
So Colin's going to have a higher score than what he has now.
Yeah, Colin might have a walk-off on this. For those that just joined us, you're listening to the Texas State Championship on Twitch TV. Thank you to Phil Grimaldi and the Space City Pinball League for hosting the Texas State Championship. Einstein's Pub, a great place. Fantastic host, fantastic machines, and they maintain them well.
And good food.
Yeah, good food. Very good food.
Good save there.
Again, our normal commentators are Phil Grimaldi and Mark Meserve, but both of them are actually still in the tournament in the semifinals, which is why you've got me. My name is Lewis Marks from the DFW Pinball League.
And I'm Austin. I'm from Collinsville, but I play in the DFW League because there's nothing to do in Collinsville.
Pretty much. So.
Is that it for ball 4? Okay. He's got a good bonus here. He's up to 200,000.
Yeah, he's got good. He built up some good bonus there because he got those stand-up targets. But, again, he doesn't have half of Colin's score at this point. For the person asking in the chat, yes, everything's best of 7, and right now Colin's up 3-1. So if Colin wins this game, it's over.
And our other semifinal is Robert versus Mark, which is Mark's at 2 and Robert's up.
And again, that's Mark Meserve versus Robert Byers. And, yeah, Mark's winning 2 games to 1. How are they doing over there on Iron Maiden?
It looks like Mark is winning. He's player 2, and I think it's 60 million to 128 million.
Okay.
Although they're just on ball 2, so.
It's a long way to go there.
Yeah.
As far as Paragon goes, we've already got the first drop target at the left, or standing target at the left down.
Yeah. I don't want to say it, but this game is probably over.
Oh, I think it is, but hey, everybody knows in pinball it only takes 1 ball.
It does, and this is a 5-ball game.
Yeah.
Instead of the 3.
Again, Waterfall's not a huge scoring shot, but it's a safe shot, and it gives him the ball where he wants it so that he can get that drop target, which he just did. I keep saying drop, stand-up target. Stand-up drop. Yeah.
And that left scoop is worth 12,000.
Yeah, but it's not supposed to kick it straight down the drain like that. Wait.
Yeah, but that's a big one. It's 585.
585.
So even doubling your score here won't get you nearly enough.
Yeah, so just to catch up and make Colin play ball 5, Phil needs 350,000. And I know we're being a little too quiet. We're just watching.
Yeah.
We're just watching at this point.
Just watching. I'm trying to keep an update on. Okay, so an Iron Maiden, Mark and Robert going to each other. Mark is currently playing Rime of the Ancient Mariner multi-ball, and he's almost up to 200 million.
Okay. Oh, nice save. Nice save. Let's, another nice save. Let's look at that again.
Inches. Probably just millimeters left on that flipper to save that ball.
Look at that. Look at that save again. I thought that was gone. And then just juggling it around. It could have been gone again there. That was just crazy.
I love watching them, but I hate experiencing them because it just spikes the nerves up.
Yeah. Good patience on that one.
Oh, straight down the middle.
But then straight down the middle.
Colin advances to the finals.
That's it. Yeah, it's over. All right. Colin is your winner. He gets a walk-off. Doesn't even have to play this last ball.
291's not a bad score, though.
No, 291's a damn good score for this game. Just Colin's on fire, man.
Yeah. So it's either going to be Robert Byers or Mark Meserve that take him in the finals.
Colin's actually playing the ball. I don't know why.
Might as well. I mean,
guess he wants to see what he can score.
I mean, Robert and Mark, it's 1-2. They still got at least 2 more games they have to play. So, might as well play this one. Oh, and he drains it.
So we're going to go ahead and stand by and see if we can get into the other group and get into that one for you. We'll be right back.
All right.
switching to the other group, obviously, because they're still going. So.
Come on, you get it?
Yeah. What's your next game?
It's too long? Yeah. Gonna be here all night.
I like playing games where you get to, if you hit your shots, right. You're on good play with it, you're going to play for a long time. You know?
Maybe just our Iron Maiden game just been like you know, if I got started, one a little less. Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, really, the flippers kind of look, they don't, the full sense is kind of like down low. Yeah.
Okay, welcome back to the Texas State Championship. This is Louis Marks, director of the DFW Pinball League in Dallas, Fort Worth, and one of the many people in the ownership group of Boss Pinball. My partner, Austin Kemp, has left us. He's being replaced by Mr. Phil Grimaldi because Mr. Phil Grimaldi was unfortunately just relieved from the tournament. But what a wonderful showing. This is the state championship. Over 800 people competed in Texas this year. Over 800 people competed in Texas, and you know, he's in the top 4. So, fantastic job, Phil. He's going to be in the booth in just a second. He had to go grab a quick beverage. They're not started on Tack from Mars yet, so we're going to take another very quick break to finish fixing the cameras, and we will be right back.
Give me that.
change headsets.
Okay, we're back. In the booth now is me, Phil Grimaldi.
And Lewis Marks.
So tell me where we're at, Lewis.
We're waiting to start Attack from Mars. We're tied 2-2 in the semifinal match between Robert Byers and Mark Maserve. And Mark just picked Attack from Mars for the next game.
Awesome.
We're just waiting for them to start at this point.
Pretty close matchup, 2-2.
Yeah, you want to kick up the chat again? Nice run, Phil.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I hit a wall with Colin, unfortunately. Put up some good scores, but they weren't enough. I'm still frazzled by that game of Walking Dead where I had Bloodbath ready to go on ball 3, and I only needed 20 million points to catch Colin and
I mean,
sling out lane drain.
Walking Dead, 23 million to win. At this level, the end of the state championship is just amazing to me.
I mean, Walking Dead's that kind of game, though. You can either blow it up huge, or you could just get nothing.
Yeah.
Sling out lane drains all day long. The game forces you to put the ball out of control.
Well, and for a control player, that's interesting, to say the least.
All right, so while we're getting ready for Attack from Mars, let's go over the strategy that players will be typically taking. In Attack from Mars, there are two main multi-balls. The first multi-ball, the locks are shot right up right up here, just to the left of the saucer. You light that one time to get your locks lit, and then you collect the locks by shooting that 3 times. That's a pretty safe way to get points in this game, and most players are just going to be playing that multi-ball all day long. The other way is to shoot the 5 main shots, the 4 main shots. Here, 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 and here. Complete all of those shots, and you can start Total Annihilation multi-ball. And that's the other multi-ball. Other main points are by destroying this saucer in the middle, complete all 3 of those targets in the front to lower a protective visor, and then you can shoot straight up the middle at the saucer to destroy the saucer.
Yeah. And mixed in these are the main points of how you want to play the game. Mixed in, there are other different multi-ball modes, like your Martian multi-ball. And beyond that, you also have the strobe multi-ball, which is pretty cool as well.
Yeah, I don't know if strobe's worth very many points.
It's not. It's just fun. You know?
To answer a question from Atomic Truth, yes, these are best of 7 matches. So the first of 4 wins is going to take the round.
Yeah, and we covered that. That's been there for a while.
So right now, these players are just taking some 30-second practice, getting familiar with the shots, getting familiar with the feel of the machine, and then they're going to start their real match.
Now this is a MMR. Not an original, not an MMR, I'm thinking medieval. This is a remake though. This is one of the Attack from Mars remakes. It's not an original. And that's relevant just from the standpoint of they definitely play differently.
Yeah, a lot of people say that the flippers feel a little bit different. The timing is a little bit off, I feel. Some people have done scientific studies of these things, and there's a little bit of a variable delay between when you press the flipper button and when the flipper flips. And it's random. So good luck learning it.
Yeah, and they're saying in the chat that the strobe is worth 50 million. Now, I own an original Attack from Mars for the last decade plus, and I don't remember that, but it could be, you know.
Okay, so we're going now. Player 1 is Mark Meserve. So he gets his locks lit right away and just nails it. Nails that first lock. Beautiful.
Very nice.
It's exactly what you want. So most players are going to try and flip it over, but he flips it away. Usually you can just hold up the left flipper and it'll hop over. And he's playing on the fly right now. Ooh, he's in danger. The ball. Control the ball, Mark.
Yeah, he's playing a little wild.
All right, he's going to take a shot at the lock now, but he misses. And he hits the stroke of luck scoop for a cool 50 mil. And nails his second lock.
This is just textbook from the standpoint of first thing you want to do is get those locks.
And he gets a lucky rebound right into the lock. Okay, so during multi-ball, all shots are lit for jackpot. There's 5 jackpots. He's going to try and collect all 5 of them. After collecting all 5, he'll light a roving super jackpot that he can collect, and then the jackpot values increase and the whole cycle repeats over again. So he just nails 1 jackpot and a second jackpot.
You can hear the machine in the background just yelling, jackpot!
Oh, and he just gets the 3rd jackpot. Just 2 more to go before he lights the super. He's still got 3 balls in play. Nice little save there. And does he get enough to get that? Nope, not enough. He gets the 4th jackpot.
Very nice.
1 more for the 5th. Got a ball in the pop bumper right now. He's gonna let it come out of the scoop and take a shot at that. Oh, just missed it.
Oh no.
Nope, and he's out of multi-ball. That was dangerous just there. It likes to go right out the out lane, just like that, and it does. Not a bad start though for ball 1.
Yeah, I mean, 800 million. Not a bad start.
I've seen people walk away with less after ball 3.
Yep. I don't hear my...
We gotta save the Statue of Liberty. We'll fight for our freedom.
All right, that's better.
All right, so Robert's trying to do the same thing now. He wants to get into multi-ball. He still hasn't lit his locks though.
Well, he's shooting that left side, so while he's missing, he's gotten the left ramp twice already. He's gotten capture, so he's building towards that total annihilation.
Sorry, Play Jack. We had to mute the mic for a second so that Lewis can let out some expletives. Because he's got his locks light. You can backhand the locks. It's kind of a weird angle, but it can be done. He does it off the forehand, though, which is the preferred way of collecting the locks. He tries to, yes, see, that's what you want to do. Bounce it over with the left flipper and then just...
That's just textbook.
Pass it in.
Oh no.
That was a little bit of an error from Robert. He should have held up his right flipper as that was coming off, and it didn't work out for him. Still a close game in the scoring of Attack from Mars. So Robert, once he gets into multi-ball, is going to be able to pretty much catch Mark's score. So Mark needs to do some work here to pad his lead a little bit. It looks like he might be going for a total annihilation. So he's trying to complete his leftmost ladder of the left orbit. Ooh, and that was a really soft reject from the scoop, and Mark was able to give it a quick slap save to save the ball.
Very,
Let's
very
see what
nice
happens
save.
this time. That one was much safer.
Yeah, very nice save on that.
Okay, so now he's completed the rightmost loop. He needs to make some work on the right ramp.
He got the full 100 on his hurry up.
That was just a flip away, and it hit that target and came right down the middle. Nothing he could have done there.
Talking to you over here.
Hey Jack, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you in the chat. Oh.
And here comes multi-ball.
And that was a little karma for Mark's rebound into the lock. So Robert gets one as well. So Robert needs to hit all 5 jackpots again. He's got his saucer open, so he destroyed his saucer. That's 200 million points. Ball saver's off. That ball's going to be coming back, though. That just came out. Or maybe not.
thought he had it in time.
Oh, that's it. That's the end of multi-ball.
I definitely thought he had it in time. That's crazy. $94 million on the hurry up.
Sorry to hear about your chest, Jack. That's crazy. How'd you do that? Oh.
Couple of dangers trying to save the ball before the left drain took it.
Nothing you could have done about that, really.
No, you're right.
It was going out.
Yeah.
Maybe nothing. Maybe nothing was the thing to do. You never know.
Yeah.
I have a hard time reading those. They look like they're going to go right in. You feel like you want to do something, and you move the machine, and then you feel like you just shook it out.
Yeah, you know, those saves, you got to just go on instincts, because no matter what you do, it's either going to work or it isn't.
That's another really dangerous return from that scoop. Every once in a while, it seems to be just piddling it out right down the center. It's interesting, neither players are going for the lock. So he takes a 300 million hurry up. He just needs to complete the ramp now. You can backhand this ramp on this particular machine. It's kind of an awkward shot, though.
Yeah, so we're definitely going for total annihilation. The right ramp is all you need. You need more than one. So you need 3 hits on it. See how it comes out this time.
That's almost every time I play this machine, when that ball comes up that lock ramp like that, it wants to go right to that right out lane. Oh, one more for annihilation.
Almost there.
He's so close.
No.
And he kisses it goodbye.
One shot away.
One shot away from glory. If Robert catches him, he's going to be cursing himself for that.
900 million points. The difference is 900 million points. That's all it is at this point.
Which on Attack from Mars?
Not much.
Not much. Robert's got 6 shots just on the lock to get back into multi-ball. He could loop that over and over and over again and get it. It seems like he's not going for that, though. He lowers the saucer down. This could be good points. I don't think it's enough for him to catch Mark, though, by killing saucers.
Not at this point, no.
Ooh. Now, if he catches it in now, this might be pretty good.
Is he thinking total annihilation again? I mean, you're 2 away over here.
Choco Block tournament settings, it's always going to be 50. Lights his lock. Oh.
Yeah, he's going for total annihilation.
He's doing it too. I mean, he's not liking that lock. I don't know why he doesn't cash in his hurry up though right now. It's not worth anything actually at this point. But
yeah, at this point it's been too long. Oh, nice save.
One more. Does it.
He does it.
Nails it. 500, that probably puts him over.
Yeah, it should be done. There it is. He's over too. He's done.
Well done, Robert.
Mark is going to be kicking himself.
He's just hitting some victory lap shots at this point. Total annihilation, I guess while we're on it. Each shot is lit for jackpot, and that jackpot builds up an annihilation jackpot, which is basically just like a big super jackpot, and you can cash in that value by shooting the lock shot, the one right to the left of the saucer.
And you can see in this game how fast the points rack up. Suddenly he's at 2.6 billion. He was 900 million behind. He was at 1.1 billion.
That's all she wrote.
On the left drain commentary, it's either going to work or it's not.
Jack asked if Mark ever got the Pinball Cup. Yes, Mark was received the Pinball Cup that he rightfully earned for winning Texas Pinball League. It now bears his name. We got all the plaques engraved for Texas Pinball League, and we have a new placard to indicate that it is no longer the Pinball Cup, but it is the Texas Pinball League rotating trophy. I don't know. It doesn't have a name anymore. Just a trophy.
Pick somebody to name it for. Football has the Lombardi Trophy. I mean, call it the Grimaldi Trophy.
Oh, but I don't know. I think I need to be dead, right?
Yeah, probably don't want to do that. I don't know. So I wonder what game they're going to do next. That gives Robert a 3-2 lead. So Mark's got to win 2 in a row to stay in it.
Decided AFM both hurry. The half a bill hurry up. What's that, Sorcerer?
Okay, we're going to move the game over to Sorcerer.
Just to wait. Okay. All right, so we're moving over to Sorcerer on the rig. That's going to be the next game. Robert Byers is up 3-2 at this point. And we are not going to go to a commercial break this time. We are going to stay here live. So we are staying here live. Phil's just walked away because he's helping set up the rig on Sorcerer. The next game is going to be Sorcerer, a solid state game that you saw earlier that is mostly about locking the ball. There are a few things, like a lot of solid states have spinners, but we're really focused on, hey, you get that multi-ball, that's the scoring on that game. That's what won it earlier when Colin and Phil played on it. So that is the game that's coming up next. And again, it's 3-2. So if Robert wins, it's done. We have our final set. Colin McAlpine against Robert Byers. If Robert wins, if Mark wins, he lives for one more game. It's 3-2. And Phil just came back into the booth here, so he's here.
Hello.
There is Sorcerer. Are they doing players 1 and 3?
They are playing as players 1 and 3.
Oh, this is just the practice, right? This is probably just the practice.
Yeah, just practice.
So, all right, Phil. So, what do you have coming up in Space City while we're waiting? Anything good?
Oh gosh. Well, our league is going on now. We started our league on Monday of this week, so week 2 is this coming Monday.
Okay.
We got a monthly tournament next Saturday.
Where at? Tell folks.
At the Game Preserve in Spring.
Okay.
Game Preserve is our original location, and we're still hosting events there. We owe a great deal of gratitude to Game Preserve for helping Space City Pinball get off the ground.
Okay, awesome.
We've branched off in other locations like Einstein's here and Joysticks, but Game Preserve is the OG.
I have to tell you, this is my first time at Einstein's, and I'm pretty darn impressed with the place.
It's a great location, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All of the games play absolutely fantastic.
And you can see how much Greg cares, because he was telling me earlier, Paragon has not given him a problem, and then today it's having this shorting problem that it's had, and he has just spent hours on it. He wants it to be perfect for everybody.
He will not put a game on this floor unless it is perfect. And so a lot of these classic games, he keeps them at his house for quite a while and works on them until they pass some certain threshold of quality.
It shows. It really does. It's very impressive. Anybody that's in the Houston area, and you haven't been out here to Einstein's Pub in Katy, I recommend it highly.
There's a good reason we chose this place for the finals. It was a no-brainer, really. Not that there aren't other great locations in Houston, but this was just perfect. And they have a bar, you know, full bar, full kitchen, so we were able to.
The food is fantastic, by the way.
Food is good. Yeah.
And I'm personally on a keto diet, which limits significantly what I can eat. And they had no problem. Plenty of food.
What's a keto diet?
It's a long story, but I lost 21 pounds in my first 5 weeks, so it works. It's a combination of a no-carb and high-fat diet. So that's science-driven. Basically, put your body into something called ketosis.
Ketosis.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Well, I lost 21 pounds in the first 5 weeks on it.
All right, so Mark's going now. Let's
right.
talk a little bit about Sorcerer.
Absolutely.
The main objective of Sorcerer is to get the ball
Lock the ball on the ramp.
You're going to lock that ball, whoops, right up that ramp right over there. Lock that ball on the ramp, and it lights 2x scoring. And you can, during multi-ball, you can lock additional balls to get 3x and then 5x scoring. The other thing you want to do in Sorcerer is you want to spell Sorcerer. So there's the S, there's the Orcer, Orsi, and then the on the right. Spell Sorcerer, and it lights your spinners. If you can get your spinners lit while you're in multi-ball, you can blow up this game.
Yeah, now the risk on this game is if you're shooting for the ramp, for the ball lock, and you get it about anything more than a third of the way up, it becomes a very hard to stop drain shot.
Right. And you just saw that a moment ago from Mark. Oh, he just I saw Colin do the same thing, just one time it up that ramp.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's,
All right.
That's rough, that's tough.
Let's see how Robert handles this kick out. He takes a flip at it. Okay, so what he wants to do right now is try and lock another ball up to that ramp. Get control. Very good, very good. I should mention that this Sorcerer has lightning flippers on it, which makes it very difficult.
That was a very nice save sequence.
He drops out a multi-ball. Ooh, that's going. So he leaves ball one with 175 to Mark's 60 mil, 64 mil. Ye old pin player. Yeah, I'm definitely excited for stage. I finally figured out this streaming rig, getting it dialed in. I'm excited to stream there. I'm excited to play there. See a new location in Texas. Very welcome to see another major event in Texas. Yeah, that's gone. And he tries to shake it out, but to no avail.
It was a good try, though.
Mark is in a tough spot right now, and I can sympathize because I was just in that spot moments ago.
Yeah.
He's got one ball left, and it's all riding on it. I can feel the anxiety for him.
Well, I can certainly understand that after watching you and Colin. Colin just got on a roll and didn't stop. And it was crazy because those first two games were just back and forth, a slugfest.
Yeah. Well, like I said, that Walking Dead game, it destroyed, it just destroyed my confidence. That's it. Yep.
Wow.
You almost got to give that thing a hard beating on the left side to get it off that wall, or otherwise it's going to funnel right down. All right, so this is it. Mark's tournament life is on the line. If he doesn't do something huge right now,
he's done.
He's done though.
He's just done at that point.
But you know what? Mark can do it. I've seen him do it before. He can absolutely destroy a Sorcerer.
Well, and it only takes one ball. Always only takes one ball. I know it's cliche, but it is.
He gets that 50K hurry up there, actually, and puts him right back in the game. And then he gets the 2x multiplier.
That.
He's back in it. And then he collects
And then
the
he
lock.
locks the ball.
He's now taking the lead. But he
locks
really
it.
needs more points on the board, though.
Well, and you can steal the lock on this game. So now that he's locked the ball, he needs to do something with it.
And he gets another bonus multiplier. This is that dangerous feed again. See if he tries to one-time it. Nope. Yep. Oh gosh.
Oh, no. Oh.
We had one really quick save there. Let's take a quick look at that on instant replay while they're draining the balls. So quick little dig, and then right down the middle. He gets punished for it.
Right down the
Absolutely
middle.
punished.
Yeah, right down the middle.
So he got a really nice bonus though. So it was good that he didn't try to make a big move to save that. Robert, he was given a gift though. There's a ball sitting in the lock for him. He tries to one-time it.
Shows good patience.
Oh gosh, this is anxiety provoking. This is game point match for Robert. He just needs to finish off Mark right here. No!
No!
And he tilts.
You know?
That ties it up. We're going to game 7.
Game 7. Amazing. All right, so while we set up game 7, we will be right back.
Is that your coach?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Louis Marks back on the microphone with you. Phil Grimaldi will be here in a moment. He is currently setting up the rig at Star Trek. It took this long because it took a really long time for Mr. Byers to decide what game he wanted to play for Game 7. This is Game 7 between Robert Byers and Mark Meserve. They are tied 3-3. Winner goes to the finals of the Texas State Championship against three-time champion Colin McAlpine. Colin is going for his 4th consecutive state championship. The last 2 times in a row, Mark Meserve has been his competitor in those finals. So the fact that this Game 7 will either put him in there or put Robert Byers in there. Robert Byers, a former winner of Texas Pinball Festival. So we're talking heavyweight champions. Here, coming in to join me also is Mr. Colin McAlpine himself. Who do you want to face, Colin?
What?
Who do you want to face of these two? They're going to a Game 7. One of them is going to face you in the finals. Who do you want?
No comment.
No comment. Good answer.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Yeah, we could have a repeat from last year.
Last 2
Mark.
years. You had Mark 2 years.
Was it 2 years in a row?
You
yeah,
had him
yeah,
2
that's
years
right.
in a row. Yeah, in
you're
the
right.
finals.
Yep. Pinball is 2 years ago, and then at the Marcus's versus.
Yeah, back when we had all of our games at Versus before we moved. We're not talking about them though. Everything's BOS Pinball in Dallas now.
Yeah.
But yeah, so last year Mark took you to 7 games and you won in 7, but you won. So
I did. It was a grind. It was a tough battle. And it'll be a tough battle versus Mark or Robert, either one.
And both of them are fantastic players. Robert has won TPF. I think, did he win it last year? 18?
Last year.
I know he won it recently. And TPF's what, second, third, or fourth most valuable tournament in the country? It's huge.
Not quite that high. I think it's like at the top.
It's huge.
Well, if you only count Indisc as one tournament, like even their classics are worth more than the TPF because of the number of players and the quality of players they have there.
Okay.
Indisc is like the new pop-up.
Okay. See, I wasn't aware of that actually.
And there's other tournaments out there, but it's in the top 10, I think, roughly of the value, and it continues to go up. The nice part, it's using the 3-year average for circuit purposes. So we'll drop off the lowest we had from 3 years ago.
Well, then the next question on that, and this is just impromptu, so feel free to not answer, but you run the TPF tournament. Right now it's limited to 160 people. Any chance of growing that to increase point value down the road? I know 64 is the limit in the algorithm, but you get more quality players, it can still bump up the value.
Yeah, that can have the effect by getting more quality players in the because it won't give us any more points by having more players.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's something we've talked about, and we'd like to have more than 160. We're going to be moving to a different. We're going to be having the tournament in a side room this year instead of in the main hall.
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah.
And so it's going to give us more space. So in the past we couldn't add more players because we didn't have the physical footprint of the allocated space for the tourney because the show is so big.
That makes sense.
And now we'll have more space so we can have more pins, and then hopefully then we have to add a couple more, probably about 3 more pins to the main bank, and we'll add some players probably for next year. I'm hoping
no guarantees.
No guarantees,
yeah.
But I would like to have more players starting from 2020.
Yeah. Okay, well, I appreciate you talking about all this while they're getting set up. Right now they're doing their practice balls on they're 30 seconds each on Star Trek. This is tense. Game 7 and 2 heavyweights.
Yep.
You get to just sit here and watch and see who you face.
Yeah, we've had a lot of battles between the 3 of us, and all 3 being in Austin, so the various leagues and monthly tournaments there. So they're we're all Mark and Robert are very familiar. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow, this mic picks up really well.
Yeah, this mic does pick up really well. People on the other side don't see it, but from the last time I did one of these Twitch feeds, which is at Bat City Open, to this one, Phil has brought in a bunch of great new toys.
Oh yeah.
It is so much fun. You've got the telestrator, so I can be John Madden going boom, right up the middle like that.
Yeah.
You've
So
got
like my game against Brad. You know, when I had Kobayashi lit, it was boom, brick, boom, outlay, and that's how my game ended. And he almost caught me, but it always stinks when you leave a mini wizard mode lit on the table.
on the table. Yeah.
But yeah, no, he's
absolutely.
got that. I saw he has the instant replay as well. That's really
Well,
slick.
the instant replay is slick, but it takes some getting used to because you got to hit all 3 buttons.
Okay.
You hit this one and you delay to hit this one, it won't load. So you,
So he has this Stream Deck I've seen before because Carl D'Angelo has the same Stream Deck.
Yeah.
That's probably where he got. I know that Phil and Carl have collaborated, trying to see what the best equipment is, along with some other streamers on Tilt forums. So are they playing yet?
well, they've got.
Oh yeah, that's it. They're playing.
They're going now.
This is going.
Yeah, so they're going.
Robert took a danger. The tilt on this Star Trek is pretty tight, so he's in Destroy the Drill as his first mode. He has lit his first set of locks by completing these 3 green targets here. You can light 2 locks, and then the lock is lit here and in the center here.
Gotcha. And that one clears it when you're done.
Okay, and so yeah, that's not the start he was looking for. So 12 million. The good news is he's got those 2 locks lit, but you'd like to have maybe 2 modes done within ball 1 as a nice kind of laying down a decent score.
At this level against Mark, you don't want anything less than 25 to 50 on first ball.
Yeah, well, Mark is very comfortable with Star Trek. He plays Star Trek very well. So I'm actually a bit surprised by Robert's pick. But Robert also has this game at home, obviously a different physical copy, so it's going to play very differently.
Yeah.
I think Robert's, he played this in at least one other round. I remember he was playing Craig Squires on this same Star Trek. So does Phil have any designated or dedicated Space City little emojis and logos that people can use?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, so we can't do Jack Danger flippers and butts for asking the chat to say, hey, who's in the chat? And
if we
get some
can-
flippers and butts up.
Yeah, if we can, he didn't show me how.
Okay.
And you know me, I do just enough to advertise my league on Facebook and Twitter, and then everybody thinks I'm so much more tech savvy than I am. So,
Is there a volume control in these? No. All right, so back to the action here. Mark is playing Space Jump. He has also lit his first 2 locks, and he also drained. So we're going to have a 2-ball game here, with both of them having some medium progress.
yeah, both of them had drain problems there, but 12 million versus 2 million is a significant difference at this point.
Well, yeah, at this point, but this Star Trek is playing pretty friendly. It's,
Okay.
you can definitely get a hold of it. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Pride Pinball and CNK.
Who else has some good emojis?
Appreciate it. So now Robert stepped back up. He is playing Save the Enterprise, so the lower right corner mode. This is a mode that you start out with 3 shots lit, and then you can go to the away team shot underneath the upper flipper right there, and that will start your away team mode, and then you can focus on the left orbit and the warp ramp. The warp ramp on this particular game was very difficult to hit. It's
Really?
unusual, because most warp ramps are pretty easy.
Pretty
to
easy,
hit.
yeah.
But this one, it was difficult to find, and now, wow, that was another.
This brings back bad memories of Walking Dead.
Yes, exactly. So, although they don't have quite as much excuse on Star Trek because this is a flow control game. You don't have to hit those drop targets of death like in Walking Dead to start your modes.
See, I usually start with Klingon battle just from the simple standpoint is it's easy points. It's you get off to a good start.
Yeah, I mean Klingon battle's not bad. I tend to go for Prime Directive. It allows me to get the away team started, and then I can hit the left or right orbit, but usually the left orbit, and it pauses the ball and stalls the ball up in the upper lane, so it kind of slows the game down, and you get a hold of your nerves, and you're not worried about the ball going out of control.
Oh, it makes sense.
So there's his second lock. Yep, that is his second lock. He does not have his third lock lit yet, so he's going to take a shot at right here. And he got one of them. He's got one more target. He went early and he got the warp, an elusive warp ramp. And now, that's the other danger of the warp ramp. You hit that warp ramp and it is out of control.
Yeah. That warp ramp is
And
definitely
there he's got the lock.
a
He
control
uses
zone.
kickback. So his kickback is consumed, a nice nudge to keep it in the in lane. And he doesn't necessarily want to start. He does not want to start his multi-ball yet. There we go. Now he wants to start a mission by hitting the left block. Will start a mission and start his multi-ball. This is a big shot right there.
Oh no.
So he could either go into the flipper or try a post transfer. He's going to do a post transfer and backhand. Okay, that can work too, but he didn't. Now he's bricking all over the place. There's a danger.
Yeah, that was a rough attempt at a post pass.
I don't know why he's flipping his upper flipper there. He should have just let that ball go and come down to the lower flipper. The upper flipper serves no purpose at this point.
Oh no.
And a well-deserved drain. You brick your shot like that, and you deserve to drain. So
battle.
It's a one-ball battle. We'll see who can play a better Klingon multi-ball. That's essentially what this is going to boil down to, and then if somebody can do beyond that.
Sounds about right.
What's the score here? With 17 million for Robert and
17 to 8.
And 8.7. So
all that work, and he only
that can be eclipsed really quickly in the Klingon multi-ball. So the Klingon multi-ball is going to decide this.
All that work, and he only got to 8. That's just shows.
So Robert only has 3 seconds left here. I'm wondering if he's gonna. Okay, his ball save's gone. That's trouble. Okay, good. He tipped it over. So now he could. I would post transfer. I don't know what he's doing there. Left shot. Oh, he went early. He almost drained exactly like Mark did. Slipped downside. So they're both got nerves. They're firing early. Okay.
He used his button.
He's firing early again. He out lane. Oh my
no.
gosh.
Oh
the
my
nerves.
Lord. Oh my Lord.
The nerves.
I don't believe I just saw that.
He didn't adjust. He did that exact same shot, and he didn't adjust.
10 million points. 10 million points, and he gets to choose. So
all Mark has to do is just shoot. I would shoot at this point. I would shoot the center lock. I don't know why he's using his upper flipper again. Shoot that center lock shot. That's game over right there.
There it is.
Klingon going.
Yeah.
So Klingon is now in play. It would be a minor miracle to have him not score 10 million.
I agree. I think.
From Robert's perspective, who's standing here, he's bummed. So a few more shots here will take 10 million. He's still got an ample ball save on this. You get mode points to boot, but really the value here is in the Klingon multi-ball. He just got at a ball, I believe. So off the hitting shots in combo doubles them, so you can really get some good. So his ball saves off, there's one ball gone, and there's a jackpot double. There's a super jackpot for 6.
Yeah, that's it right there. That's done. Yeah, that's it.
So congratulations to Mark Reserve, advancing to the final 2 of the Texas State Championship to face yours truly.
Well, and third straight year that you get him in the finals. How do you feel?
It's a fun time regardless of the outcome.
He took you to the wire last year.
I'm happy to be here. We're a bunch of people just enjoying a pastime, and we're getting to do something fun. So I don't care regardless of the outcome. We're just gonna have a good time.
It's fantastic. Thanks for sitting with me, Colin.
Yeah, my pleasure.
All right, guys. So we're watching the end of the game here, but like you said, Mark Meserve has advanced on to the finals to play Colin McAlpine. This is the 3rd straight year that they will play against each other for the Texas State Championship. 3rd straight year. Mark, come get on the mic. How do you feel?
Elated.
That was amazing comeback. I mean, I can't say 3rd straight year you're going to go against Colin in the finals.
Yeah, I can't really believe it myself. I'm still kind of. I need to find Robert and go tell him good game. So let me go do that.
Go. I've got this. Just an amazing comeback at the end. So we're going to go to a break real fast. Might be. Actually, I'm going to hand you off to Phil. Phil looks like he has something to say.
No. I was just coming in to hear how things were going and to. Yeah. Let's look at the bracket predictions and see who's winning. I have to set that up though, so hold on.
So it's going to take just a minute, guys. Basically, what Phil is doing is we all did bracket predictions. Who's going to win the state championship, right? So who's still in it? If you're in the chat while Phil's doing this, we cannot see the chat, so we can't see what you're saying. So just stand by for us. In fact, I'm going to have you guys go to commercial real fast, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, no, I was thinking you were thinking that, and I was like, wait, you're not first. I'm not either, but Phil got first, and Robert did his little tournament and took second for me. There's the match.
Okay, we're taking a look now at the predictions that we had. We had 33 brackets submitted, 36, excuse me, predicting who would win. And they predict out the full bracket. Right now in the lead, or tied in the lead, is DVE, which is DMW139 @Gmail, and KEYYEK. New story, same year. Let's take a look at their predictions. Very good. They essentially predicted the Colin Mark rematch. This is the third year in a row that Colin and Mark have faced off in the finals of the state finals. Each time, of course, Colin has won. This is he's defending his the title for the fourth time. That was the predicted bracket. This is the top predicted bracket, almost perfect, except for a couple errors. Pretty good otherwise, though. And let's look at where we really are. We have two groups of players still in. Colin and Mark are playing for first and second. First place prize wins $1,000. Second place, let's see how much second place is worth. I'm not quite sure.
You gotta tell me where you're at.
I'll find out for you, and I need to run out real quick. So hang tight while we're getting the last round set up.
upset, really. That was the one I'm most worried about. You, I mean, whatever. This will happen. But like,
Yeah, I was
what can you do? You know the hobby. Sometimes it's like that.
Oh yeah.
God knows I've got run cold enough times. All right, let's see. Warm up.
No more of this ready, fire, and business.
100,000. Shoot the rest for Tony Scorer. Arizona. Return to him. 200,000. Shoot the slaves to battle the ironmonge.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is Lewis Marks with Jesse Bedell joining us because Phil had to go play a third and fourth place game. I've got to figure out what Phil did here. Okay. There we go. Can everybody see? Oh, get off my court. Okay, so we have, the finals have started. Let me get this fixed.
Holy shit! Zach beat Elwin in the final, 4-3. Illinois. Zach Sharp beat Keith Elwin. Keith Elwin's KME, right?
All right, so we're having a couple of technical difficulties, but we want to make sure when they get the game started that we are going to be online. Got to get it to that one.
Oh, did you?
Phil didn't show me how to change it. That's why I'm looking for Phil.
Yeah, somebody clicked on that because you're supposed to be able to scroll to get the.
Well, that's when you're in the bracket, but we moved over to finals, so we got to move it over. All right, guys, it's just leave it where it's blank. All right, guys, so we're getting started, and let me get the chat back up so we can see it. All right. All right, so we've got Mark Meserve against Colin McAlpine for the third consecutive year in the finals. Mark is going first on Iron Man, which is the first game chosen. And we are underway in the finals for the Texas State Championship. This is deja vu, as again, third straight year these two have gone head-to-head. Last year, Mark Meserve took Colin to 7 games before Colin won his third straight state championship. Colin is going for his fourth straight state championship. Iron Man is a very straightforward game, just with a lot of long shots. There's a lot of skill involved because you've got to aim your shots. With me in the booth again at this moment is Jesse Bedell from Austin. He runs Buffalo Billiards on 6th Street.
Hello.
Well, what are you thinking, Jesse?
I mean, as you said, it's the kind of a replay of last year's finals. And Colin and Mark are two of the best pinball players in Texas. And, you know, Iron Man is a really tough game for them to kind of battle it out head-to-head. So I'm extremely excited to see what's going to happen with this match.
Pardon the technical difficulties. We're getting it fixed right now because Phil is incredibly adept at this stuff.
Who's got the bracket, Phil? Who's got the best bracket so far?
I don't know. I realized at some point it was.
Marcus.
The chat's gone.
I got it. I know Phil showed me how to do that. It's down here, right there. All right, guys.
Thanks, Phil.
All right, so we missed the end of ball one. Sorry, still dealing with the technical difficulties, but now we've got things figured out and going. And I apologize for that, but we're going to have Colin stepping up and getting started here.
So Mark put up almost
a little over 6 million.
6 million, which is not bad. Nice.
And he also made a little bit of progress, it looked like, on War Machine.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not super familiar with Iron Man. I've seen.
Well, there are 3.
I've seen players play it on the Papa streams. This one, I'm not really familiar with.
Well, there are 3 main multi-balls. You've got, of course, the guy in the middle, right here, right there. You've also got this one and this one. So those are your 3 main shots for multi-ball.
Whiplash, War Machine, and
Monger.
Monger.
So it's a fast game, very accuracy-based game. Hard to control the ball because of the long throws.
True, and Colin is an extremely accurate player.
Yeah,
He's very, very patient as well.
Yeah, I do agree. This game probably favors Colin.
True. Mark Maserve is actually extremely accurate as well. I don't think he has as much patience as Colin does, but his shot accuracy is fairly unrivaled here in Texas.
He used a danger there, and I'm not quite sure why. I think he had that save regardless. But again, you can see just with the way the ball is moving, he's not even trying to catch it with the flippers. I say that now, he just did. But there's a lot of fluidity in this game. Oh, nice.
I have to admit, I mean, Colin's not really moving the machine that much.
No.
He's relying heavily on dead passes and dead bounces and reading the ball coming out of a break shot, which
yeah, I agree.
Is one of the things that makes Colin one of the best players in the country.
Well, and one of the other things, which nobody seems to talk about because he does so many amazing things, is consistency. I mean,
yeah, he consistently beats me all the time when we play a league.
But when I talk about consistency, look at me, for example. I was 28th in Texas this year. Okay, not bad. But here's the thing. I played
much better than I was. I was 119, I think.
Oh, I played great January through March. I sucked from April through August, and then all of a sudden I got on a roll. In September to the end of the year, I played great. I'm as good as anybody when I'm playing good, but I can't do it consistently just forever, and he does. He doesn't have that drop-off. You know, I mean, I my claim to fame for this year, and I had ones other years, like last year.
Nice double flip slap
Beautiful.
save.
Beautiful.
And, unfortunately, he did not reap the benefits of that slap save. It went right out the left out lane.
Oh, wow.
Still puts up almost 7 million.
Yeah.
On a tough playing Iron Man, sorry.
No.
I keep hearing Iron Maiden in my eardrum.
It's just sitting right there, so it's hard not to. I mean, like this year, I came in the B Division Finals in Texas Pinball Festival. That's a sign of a really good player. I'm just inconsistent as hell. So that's the big thing that people don't talk about Colin is how wonderfully consistent he is.
The chat not updating, or has nobody said anything recently?
Nobody has said anything recently. It's updating.
Okay.
We had a long break between the semifinals and finals, so I'm not positive everybody's come back yet. And I haven't pulled up the head count.
Really good slap from Mark to get that off the right stand-up target back to a flipper.
Except for this is Colin playing right now.
My
Mark.
apologies. I thought Colin drained out.
That's okay. No, this is Colin going right now. He's thinking about something. You can see him just in the picture frame here. He's just thinking.
Oh.
He's got War Machine.
That's good. He's got his ball saver active, so he started War Machine, and
Oh, he's got his
That's
ball
fine.
save.
His ball save is
Ball
going.
save is
so.
yeah, so he's good.
All right, ball save is off.
So now, little pass. There you go, good pass. Again, on a game that's not built for ball control, he's showing amazing ball control.
Oh, he just missed.
Oh, too late for the replay. I was going to replay that. That was an amazingly unlucky sequence of events.
All right, so Colin now has control on the left flipper. He's got some progress towards Monger.
That's really all he's got at this point.
He's got a lot of the mark suits lit.
Yeah, that's true. Just from a multi-ball perspective, I think he's gonna, right drain. I thought maybe he was gonna start working on whiplash, because he hasn't done that yet. There are some people listening to the feed that are on the road coming back from the Arkansas State Championship, and they can't actually get in the chat, so they're texting me.
Okay.
There were more Texans in the Arkansas State Championship than
commentators curse, yes.
Than Arkansas people. So.
Yep. Apologies, Atomic Truth. We did not want to see a ball go down that way by cursing them with the commentator's truth.
Yeah. All right. So this is this is Mark.
We are.
Sorry.
Oh.
Mark's got Monger almost ready.
Oh, that was. All right, so Mark now starts Monger.
As you could hear the normal yell in the background.
So what does Mark want to do with the ball? Oh, that ball save's over. Never mind.
Oh, with Monger, he's wanting to hit left, right, or straight. And he's wanting to hit the Monger himself in the middle. I'm sorry,
Yes.
Monger
So
himself in the middle and the Monger.
Yeah, you want to hit that either on the extreme left or right side so the magnet doesn't grab it for right down the middle and kill you.
And then now that he's gotten through Monger, you're wanting to probably go for War Machine next is what I would do, actually, just based on where he's sitting. He's looking at the ramp shots. So what he was trying to do is combo the ramp shots. He took a nice save there because he bricked that last one.
Oh.
Now he hit War Machine.
Not sure if he actually moved that machine, but that was a really good return to the end lane.
Yeah, now he's looking for War Machine.
Correct.
But he's got Monger almost ready again. I mean, he just...
Oh, that was a really clean shot to that left orbit to light Monger letters.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's actually shooting for the War Machine and missing, or if he's shooting for the Monger. No, he's shooting for War Machine,
Yeah,
and he is unfortunately bricking it.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I think he's doing as well.
And that looks like one bogey shot, another bogey shot, and brick the bogey shot. Wow, that shot is absolutely trying to murder him.
Oh, save. Nice.
Really good dead bounce.
The tilt on this thing is pretty tight, so I'm surprised he's getting as much nudge action as he is, but he's doing it masterfully.
Well, this particular Ironman has the rubbers on both the in and out lanes, so makes it right down the middle.
There he got the danger right down the middle. He tried. He tried. So here comes Colin back up. Mark had a really good ball to take the lead, but it's still anybody's game. I mean, this is a game you expect one of these guys to get 50 million or more if they're playing the way they play.
Correct.
So
it just depends on who can get the multi-ball stack.
Yeah, now you're on ball 3, so you expect 50 and you only have 10. Colin doesn't have to do much to win this at this point.
True, but he doesn't have any progress towards any of his other multi-balls.
Yeah, it's true.
Mark has progress towards Whiplash and one shot for Monger, so he could get the Whiplash Monger stack on ball 3 and then blow it up for super jackpots.
He's definitely short plunging to try and give himself some more control.
But he's really missing that right ramp.
Yeah, he's
and
missing
that left ramp.
He's missing the ramps bad enough that you know.
Takes a danger banging it off the right wall.
You know, if I was in his shoe, I'd still look at Monger at this point because look how close he is to getting it a second time.
Correct.
You know, so hit a center or hit a left shot from there. One of the two, probably left. Safer.
At this point, he is waiting for the tilt bob to settle down and contemplating what shots he needs to take to really put Mark away.
Yeah.
And now Colin seems to have found the ramps, and there we go. Good combos to left and right ramp. That's like 4 in a row. One more.
Yeah, so there.
One more.
There you are.
And one more for bogey.
Oh, another danger.
Oh, and that was a
oh my God.
flub.
Oh my God. We're talking less than 1 million points. Less than 1 million points.
That was.
He had it.
That was really uncharacteristic of Colin. Normally he will make that save.
Every time. I mean, that was perfectly savable. That was completely savable.
I think he was looking at the DMD to see where his score was when that one came out because that looked like he made that shot.
Oh, I agree. It had to be.
It was 95% of the way up that ramp, and it came screaming back down the middle. So now we have Mark Masterv stepping up to ball 3.
No. This is the end. That was the end. That's the game. Mark won.
No.
Mark won. So Colin's going to pick game 2, well, game or position. I'm going to say commercial time, and we will be right back when we get the next game set up for you. Alrighty. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. And it looks like we have moved to The Walking Dead. Can everybody see that enough, or do we need a little more light on The Walking Dead? I think Phil's going to try and get us a little more light. Okay, that's much better. Phil got us some more light on The Walking Dead. So again, Mark's leading Colin 1-0. This is the third straight year these guys have met in the finals. So, you know, Mark needs this win just to not be called the Buffalo Bills. You know, 4 times to the Super Bowl, but never the winner. Mark is as good of a player as anybody I've ever played against, including Colin, including Phil. And a lot of people don't know it just because, well, twice in a row he's lost to Colin in the finals. But, you know, like last year he took him to 7 games, and this is the 3rd straight year he's playing against him, and right now he's got a 1-0 lead. So let's see where it goes. But I am very, very stoked to see this matchup again. Absolutely very stoked to see this matchup again. All right. Looks like we are getting underway, and Colin is going first. I have lost my co-commentator, so it's just me for the moment. Thankfully, I know Walking Dead pretty well, so not a problem. I wish we would get a Walking Dead at our pinball lounge. It's one of the few Stern games that I want that we don't have. So he's taking some quick shots at Well Walker. Oh no, and that's the risk of Well Walker. That is the risk of Well Walker, straight down the middle. Here comes Mark. Let's see what he does next. And here comes Jesse back to help me out on the commentary. Jesse did a great job on that first game, and I appreciate the help.
Not really sure I did that great of a job, but...
Oh, no, you did great. So Walking Dead, Colin already lost ball 1, going for Well Walker.
Risky.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He got it all the way lit and then center drain.
All right, good dead bounce over. So this is Mark, and he finally starts Barn, correct?
Yes. And instantly gets the $2.5 million on the left loop.
Barn is the greatest starting mode ever.
And another left loop. 4 million. So yeah, he's just racking up Barn. It's an easy way to start.
Yeah, but the big thing about that is he is dealing with the kick out of the pops like a champion.
Yeah, there's always risk there though.
Yeah, but he has actually gotten every single feed out of the pops. Oh.
And then he did a danger on the left drain.
That's fine. I mean, that was almost 20 million in Barn.
Yeah. So
his feed out of the pops with the light tab on the cabinet to get it to the left flipper to bounce over to the right flipper to repeat the orbit shot was classic.
And then Colin's up at this point. And again, he was just going for Well Walker. And so he's got it lit and ready. I really don't understand the strategy with how dangerous that is, and there's so much else you can do.
I think Colin is really used to playing the pro model. So playing the premium, he's kind of rethinking his strategy. Because on the premium you have the Walker bombs and the crossbow shot. Excuse me.
Yeah.
And he's got one more shot for prison, it looks like.
Well, so he's got Well Walker at this point.
And
Oh no.
that magnet was really not his friend.
No, that magnet was really mean to him. Cousin It in the chat. I'm not sure what you're asking. I don't know. That magnet was really brutal. It's random. We know it's random, but that magnet was really brutal on the well walker. I don't know why he's focusing so hard on the well walker.
I'm not sure. I mean, Well Walker, the points in Well Walker are extremely valuable.
But it's so risky, and there's so many other things to do on this game.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a mode lit and you don't have a lot of progress towards prison, then Well Walker can be worth 15 or 20 million.
But Colin had prison mostly lit.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he realized that, or if he did, he thought that he would start one multi-ball, and then if he drained out of it, he would go into the other multi-ball.
Ah, great starting mode, okay.
I mean, Colin's general strategy is to light as many multi-balls as he can and then go to Bloodbath.
Yeah.
And then stack in as many modes as he, or a mode and as many multi-balls as he can during Bloodbath.
Yeah. Yeah, but at this point he's got to get points. I mean, he's at 3 million after 2 balls.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm assuming that on ball 3 he's going to just focus on the multi-ball that he has lit.
Well, and by comparison, Mark is just playing a conservative, straightforward game, and it's working
And
for
let's
him.
see how he deals with this kick out of the pops.
Yeah.
Which this thing is usually death.
Oh,
And
he's
he
got-
dealt with that really well because it went right to the left slingshot.
Nice save there, but then the left drain kills him. Got his danger, but so he only got 600 out of Riot, so he wasted Riot. But, now here is the risk. 25 million is nothing on this game. So yeah, he's just clobbering Colin, and I've questioned Colin's strategy, and that's fine. Colin's the one that's 3-time state champion, not me. But 25 million's nothing. So this is a ball 3 game at this point. It all comes down to ball 3.
Well, unfortunately, Mark doesn't really have a lot of progress now to work towards. Colin
has a lot.
Has one shot to light prison.
Yeah, he's got prison right here.
And, well, he doesn't have any progress towards Bloodbath,
Well,
but
you still got that well walker flashing at you too. So Colin has a lot to work with.
ooh, I'm not even sure why. I mean, I understand why he took a shot at the drop targets while his ball saver was on, but he didn't have any progress towards starting a mode.
That was just great patience right there, letting the ball just drop over to the right flipper. Great post pass. I think you were about to say the same.
Yeah, and I mean, he keeps shooting for Well Walker, but...
And then that happens. And he tilts the game, tilts away his bonus, but it was over.
At that point, it doesn't really matter. That was...
It's over.
Kind of a well-justified rage tilt at that point.
Yeah, Mark did have Bloodbath ready to go. He still does, but at this point it's moot. So Mark's going to take a 2-0 lead on Colin. We might have a new state champion if this pattern keeps up.
Well, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves.
I agree. 2-0 though. Let's see what happens. I just don't understand the strategy going for Well Walker without doing anything else. I understand how rich it can be, but
yeah, Well Walker's generally only valuable when it's stacked with something else.
Stupid sweaty palms. I went to move the machine.
Yeah.
And slipped right off of it.
Oh wow! So Colin came over here and told us.
Nice armor, looks very attractive.
He went to nudge the machine, move the machine properly, and as he put it, stupid sweaty palm slipped right off.
The Mark 5 gloves like Bob Matthews,
Slipped right off. Oh. So Colin has a hill to climb if he wants to get back in this.
At this point, Mark has, unfortunately, I was not looking at the stream. He has a multi-ball running,
Yeah, I mean, the game's over. It's a walk-off, but he's just wanting to play the ball, which he's allowed to do what Colin thinks of and decides what game he wants to play. Because loser of the previous game picked. So Colin picked this game.
Correct.
All right, so while we're waiting.
Yeah, no, actually.
Yeah, Marcus has stepped up and is playing with it.
Marcus
They're
said
moving
goodbye.
the game. So we're moving the game. So while they're moving the games, let me give you a little commercial. Again, for those that have been listening, you already know this. Texas Pinball Festival is coming in March. It's one of the biggest pinball tournaments in America. It's also one of the biggest shows. In fact, on Pinsights, several threads have it as the best pinball show in America. That's coming up in March. If you've never seen it, check it out. Also in May, we have the Titan Pinball Southwest Regional Pin Masters. A division payouts are through the roof. The winner's going to get $1,000. Same thing that state championship today is paying out. Top 8 get paid at least, up to 16 depending on how many players. Plus there's a B division that has $500 dedicated just for paying out in B division as well. It's going to be one of the biggest pinball tournaments in Texas this year. And then in June, Jesse, why don't you tell them about the Bat City Open?
Well, the Bat City Open is returning for its 4th year, and we have been graciously invited back to the Stern Pro circuit. We hope to surpass and do a better job than we did last year, and we actually hope that we're going to have 5 or 6 of the top 20 players in the world showing up for this circuit event.
Now, it's on the Stern Pro circuit again?
We got back on the Stern Pro circuit because an event dropped.
So it barely got back on, but it's on. Listen, guys, the Stern Pro circuit is the best tournaments in America. The top 20, period. So regardless of how they got back on, the Bat City Open is a fantastic tournament. I've gone every year.
They're up 4 years?
Actually, I think I missed the first. I've been the last 3 years. But, even some years I brought some games and helped out that way.
You did. No.
But regardless, it is a great tournament. It's even better if you've never enjoyed the nightlife on 6th Street in Austin. Buffalo Billiards is right in the middle of it. It's a great place. You got to go in June. So you got March, May, and June, 3 great pinball events coming up in Texas.
No, Texas has 2 out of 20 circuit events on the calendar this year.
10% of them.
I'm never going to complain about that.
All right, let's see how they're doing on the game change.
Hang on 1 second, folks.
Hang on, I'm going this way. All right. Hello.
I'd be able to do that to practice.
Yeah, I don't think that lasts. I think that's why Phil told me to use this earlier. All right, guys, so we're still on, and we've moved the game. Looks like they've picked Star Trek, and of course they are taking advantage of their 30 seconds of practice time before they get started. Now, Colin told us earlier when he was on the stream with us what his strategy is on Star Trek, so we know what he's going to do. He says he always starts with Prime Directive. So let's see if he holds true to that when he gets started here, but that's what he told us when he was on the stream earlier.
Well, yeah, Prime Directive can be ridiculously valuable, especially if you can start the away team mode.
Yeah, and I was telling
this is a premium edition, so it's slightly different than the Pro, which most of us have played in tournament competition.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
I didn't know that difference.
Well, the big difference on the premium is any left scoop shot goes into a vertical up kicker, which kind of eliminates the random bounce out of there. That doesn't really change the Prime Directive and the away team strategy that Colin usually goes for.
Yeah, it helps with ball control more than anything because it's coming straight down the left there.
Yeah, I mean, it comes right to a nice rest on the left flipper. The Pro does not generally do that.
What we're watching now is still their warm-up. They each get 30 seconds of warm-up if they want it. They can always forego it.
at this point, neither one of them are going to forego practice.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
mean,
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't think they would either.
If they're allowed to play on a game, even though they've played it, they're going to practice a little bit just to see what's going on and see if any of the bounces have changed during the course of the tournament.
So now they've started. Now they've started the real game. So this matters. This counts. And Colin is the first player, and he's already locked ball one. As he showed you earlier, these center targets are crucial for your locks.
Well, at this point, Colin started Prime Directive like he usually does. Oh, and lucky bounce into a lock shot.
Yeah.
Which is going to come to really nice flick pass. Now, sorry, did he already collect the away team? Did I miss that shot? Okay.
No, I haven't seen that shot. Oh, and he tilted away his bonus. Oh, the darn left drain gets him again. See, I always start on Klingon battle because it's easy points. It's not the most valuable, but it's easy points.
Yeah, easy points are fine, but big points are better. And Klingon is not really big points.
No, I agree with that. So Mark is starting with Save the Enterprise. Let's see how he goes here.
That's kind of an odd choice. I mean, I know Mark is really comfortable with backhanding the vengeance shot to the
Wow. That was a choke. There's nothing else but that choke on that. But yeah, I understand the backhanding of the vengeance shot, but
yeah, Mark is usually very comfortable backhanding the vengeance, controlling the feed, and then backhanding the left ramp to the away team shot, but honestly, neither one of these players are playing the game that I have usually seen them play.
Final shot. Here you go, final shot.
Yeah, final shot. Raise the right flipper, shoot it under there. No.
He's trying a post pass, and it's not being friendly with him.
Not. Is he trying to post pass to hit the orbit shot for the lock and the
I think
mode restart?
Yeah, I think he wants that. There you go, right at the left. That's exactly what he wanted.
And on the premium, that's a much safer and smarter strategy.
The whole
than
time he was talking with me earlier about it, he was saying this shot. So that had to be where he was going. So he is also going to save the Enterprise. Did I read that right?
No, somehow he is in a multi-ball.
Oh.
I did not realize that he had 2 locks.
But that's true. He did have 2 locks in the first ball. That's his third ball. So he's got Klingon going. Klingon multi-ball.
This could be the nail in Mark's coffin at this point. I'm not sure what progress Mark has towards multi-ball. I don't think it's as deep as Collins.
No. If Mark's going to get multi-ball, he either has to do all 3 or he's going to have to do vengeance at this point.
Even with vengeance, I'm not sure he could come back from this. I mean, he's hitting 1.8 million and 6 million. I think he got a 6 million super jack.
Yeah, he did. He's up to 39. I mean, he's killing it.
And now seems to be a stuck ball. Yep, there seems to be a stuck ball. All right, he's freed up. Oh, now he's got the strobing shot. And he's still in a mode. Nice. Got his out of ball, so now he's back up to 3 balls. There we go. There's a jackpot.
Back down to
Colin,
2.
Colin hits the replay. Doesn't really matter. He's got 3 regular jackpots to clear this mode. Hits the gold medal on Destroy the Drill. Or, I'm sorry, Save the Enterprise.
Save the Enterprise, yeah.
Mark set 2 up.
Yes.
And now we've got a cradle. Oh.
Well, that's what he wanted. He wanted
No,
them
that
on
was
both
that was
flippers.
really a really good shot. He wanted to take one backhand to the extreme left scoop.
But he wanted that ramp. But he got the ball back, so
All right, so
he really is trying for that combo.
where's the?
And he loses the multi-ball.
Oh, that's rough.
And so right back in for a last second jackpot. And then 15.9 total.
16 million on Klingon multi-ball. That's really kind of not shabby.
And now I would go to Nero from here, I think. What do you think?
Colin actually really enjoys Nero. Unfortunately, Nero 1 is not extremely valuable.
Yeah, so he did Space Jump.
Yeah, he wants to get his 3 in a row and complete his captain's chair.
Yeah.
And there's the away team, so shoot the Vengeance, and that'll clear the mode for a bunch of points. Nice.
Nice catch.
And boom.
Let's see that again. Just masterful. Just a nice catch, and then boom, straight on.
And one time straight to the Vengeance.
Boom.
All right, so now during that little replay, he is cradled up and
Oh no! Oh, and he lost it. That was just concentration. That's focus.
well, I really don't know. I was kind of mesmerized by the replay. He
Yeah.
did not execute a perfect post pass. I don't know if he had dangers or not that he could get away with. He put up a really monster ball score, and I don't know if he wanted to risk his bonus at that point. All right, so now Mark is back in at Save the Enterprise and gets the lucky backhand into the scoop.
He's still on Save the Enterprise. So he's got a lot of work to do. He's got Vengeance ready.
Yeah, now he has Vengeance ready. So,
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no! Oh no! And you can hear him yelling in the background. That was just
yeah, Mark unfortunately knew that he really messed that
Yeah.
entire situation up.
And so here we are, ball 3. Colin's roughly 55 million ahead.
Yep.
And he still has another ball, player 1. It's,
So now at this point, I mean, Colin has no progress towards any other multi-balls so far. I would assume that he's going to play for the 3 in a row on the left side. So he's gonna probably play out his Klingon mode and then destroy the drill mode.
Yeah, he wants that captain's chair, like you said. You're absolutely on point. Klingon's not worth a lot of points, but it's easy points.
Ooh, that was a really great shove. All right, so nice flick pass.
And he's just owning these ramps. And of course, I say that, and then he breaks. It's my fault.
Oh.
Oh, and he tilts. Trying to save it from the outlane.
Yeah, I think he kind of misread what was going on there. He tried to shimmy it out where possibly just beating the side of the cabinet would have popped it off to the top of the right slingshot, but
Well, he's got Vengeance multi-ball, but that's about it right now.
well, I mean, Vengeance will go a long way towards.
Yeah, it gets him started, but it's not getting him 60 million points.
No. But if he can, yeah. If he can combo out the Vengeance for the 10 million payout and then hit his victory loops, and then kind of possibly start another mode, there's a possibility that he could get close to Colin's score.
Yeah, I mean he's got to own it.
I mean,
and there's a shot to get you started. Just keep the ball control is good.
Oh,
but
he was
that's bad.
mashing.
He's got both of his dangers.
Oh.
Oh, and he's done. Oh. All right, folks. So Colin has now made a comeback, and it's 2-1. I should say comeback. In Star Trek, he owned it. So 2-1 in best of 7. Wow.
I must say that was a non-death save on par with Zen's non-death save from a while ago.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. All right, guys, we're going to take a break. We'll be back in 5 minutes with game number 4. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. The next game, game number 4 in the Texas State Championship between Mark Meserve and Colin McAlpine, the final 2. Over 800 competitors in Texas in 2018, and we're down to the final 2 standing. It's going to be on Sorcerer. Sorcerer is a interesting game, but it's really one shot can win it all game because you lock the balls, get the multi-ball. That's the biggest biggest point scorer on this game.
Yeah, except for this particular sorcerer has lightning flippers on it.
Yeah, the lightning flippers, for those that don't know, make any pinball machine much harder.
I think the biggest problem with this sorcerer with the lightning flippers is that they are set very shallow.
Okay.
They did not do anything to kind of close off the left ramp. But the lightning flippers with the shallow pitch is making cradling up a lot more difficult of a proposition.
Yeah, that's true. And on this one, it's interesting because if you get the ramp shot more than a quarter of the way up and it doesn't go all the way up, it's a drain. And there have been multiple people tilting it, trying to stop it, but it's a drain. So
yeah,
the angle, the level, I don't know, but you don't want to miss that shot unless you get lucky.
True.
Right now, they're just on the practice.
There we go with the lightning flippers with the bad catch and right down the middle.
Yeah, and this is their practice time, so it doesn't count.
So hopefully they're both going to learn from that. And then again, a blown catch with a really actually nice double danger save.
Yeah, now in this machine, it doesn't really tell you when it's fixing to tilt. It just flashes the lights like it did. So they have to pay attention to their playfield because it's easy to tilt.
Yeah, and there was a really blown short plunge.
Yeah, now while we're waiting for them to start, just to give you guys an update, in the bronze match for 3rd and 4th place, Phil Grimaldi is playing against Robert Byers, and they're doing best 2 out of 3 for that. And it's tied 1-1 right now. So we're going to find out who's 3rd place and who's 4th place shortly. Are they doing that as a 2-player game? They're supposed to be using players 1 and 3 to avoid tilt-throughs on it.
I mean, with the earplug mod, tilt-throughs are kind of not really a thing, and I believe this is still practice.
Okay, I hope it's still practice because they're supposed to be playing players 1 and 3. That's what the tournament director's been having everybody do.
Okay.
Yeah, see now they're starting over. So 4-player game, players 1 and 3 to help avoid tilt-throughs.
Yeah, that's usually on EMs though.
Well, I don't know why, but the tournament director early in the day said that's how we're doing it with this machine.
Well, far be it from me to argue with the tournament director.
You know, Paragon, we weren't doing that. We were doing 1 and 2. And it's a solid state also, so there's something with the sorcerer that has them wanting to do it that way. And I don't know what it is, honestly.
Fair enough. So there was a good bounce over, and even with the lightning flippers, he actually was able to cradle the ball. So, nice trap.
Oh!
An ill-timed flip.
Now earlier, Colin thrashed Phil on this game, and Phil didn't play a bad game, but Colin was on fire on this game. He was one-timing the ramp, no problem.
Well, I mean,
they're draining 2 and 4.
Yeah, they're draining.
That's what that was. So here comes Colin now. 53,000 is not much to write home about for Mark, but he'll get better. But Colin owned this game in the last round against Phil. Let's see if he can keep going.
All right, so Colin is checking his flippers and the possibility of staging. And, well, a short plunge to the one time to the left ramp.
Like I told you, this is what he was doing against Phil. He just was just killing this thing.
Yeah. Oh, nice flick pass. Oh.
See, that's dangerous.
Nope.
Oh. Look at those saves. Let's see that again.
Dear.
And he got another ball lock, but let's look at this again. This is crazy. That's been a drain for everybody.
Great shove.
It's been a drain for everybody. There's your tilt warning.
Oh,
Just,
and he was just able to get a left flipper on that. That was absolutely ridiculous.
And he got a lock out of that. Got the ramp and got another lock. And he's running
And
the
now he's in
multi-ball
multi-ball with the 2X playfield. Now, if he can cradle up. Oh.
Yeah, that wasn't going to work.
That's really tough.
But he got the ball back in the ramp again.
Well, so there is still 2X playfield running.
I think it's 3X because he got it up. He got it up on up the ramp again while he had the multi-ball, so that goes to 3X.
You're absolutely right.
And if he gets it up there again, it's going to go to 5X. Oh,
you know what? No, that was absolutely the smartest move ever not to even try to save that.
I agree.
He had hit his jackpots, got up to 5X playfield or 3X playfield.
Yeah, so when you have the multi-ball, every time you hit this shot, you hit this ramp, every time you hit it, it increases your multiplier. So it starts at 2X, then 3X, then goes to 5X.
Correct. Now he has locked one ball and he's completed his top lanes.
Yeah, and they're pointing out in the chat accurately, now he's got the hold bonus as well.
Yeah. And boom.
And here we go again. I mean, 1.2 million, he's doing even better than he did against Phil. I mean, it's just like a clinic. There you go.
Yeah, oh my.
There you go.
2 flicks to the lock shot.
And notice, he's up to 5X now.
Yeah, and it is lit solid.
Yeah.
So at this point, Colin is just printing money.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, there's nothing I could say. It's a clinic.
All right, so Colin lets that ball drain out the right out lane, and you know at this point, who cares? He has found the lock shot pretty consistently. Post pass?
Probably, because he wants that right flipper.
Yep.
Yep.
That was not the prettiest post pass, but
effective. It works.
It did not cost him his ball. So now I'm not sure why he is flipping away at stuff.
Trapping with those lightning flippers, yeah.
Another nice flick pass. Oh, nice.
Amazing save.
Nice double flip save. Is
he's
what?
I think he's going for the targets up here.
No, he's shooting for that.
Specifically, okay.
I'm not sure what that little orbit thingy is that's blinking and flashing. Is
spinner
that
shots.
Is that special?
Oh, it's the spinner shots is what he's going for.
Ah.
I didn't realize until I saw it in the chat, but you're right.
Well,
the spinner's lit, and that's just buku points all day. All day when the spinner's lit.
Yeah, especially at 5X. Oh, and a nice non-move to keep that ball in play on the left outlet.
Well, and again, the 5X is off at this point because he's not in multi-ball, but it's still 2,500 to spin.
Yeah, but he's... Oh.
But, you know, 3 million, I mean...
Yeah, he's got max bonus with max bonus multiplier.
With the multiplier, yeah. Okay, well, here comes Mark.
Wow. 3.3-ish million.
Oh, hang on, what's going on? Did he get an extra ball of some sort? What's going on?
I believe extra balls were turned off. If this one has an extra ball, it's played as it lies, so Colin should play that extra ball.
Well, at this point, he got a tournament director. He went and got Phil because he couldn't find Marcus.
I had my head turned and something happened and there was bonus and stuff.
Yeah, Phil made him plunge it.
You get it? You got it.
All right, so we are plunging away player 4.
Yeah. Here comes ball 2. Now,
Yes.
3 million, I'm not going to call it insurmountable, but I can't score 3 million on this game ever myself, period.
You know, this is one of Mark's favorite games.
Okay.
His second favorite game is Star Trek Next Generation.
Great game.
Yeah. So, Mark is aware of the playfield multipliers and the bonus multipliers, and is extremely capable of hitting that left ramp.
Get on 24.
Ooh.
There you go.
Wow.
Great, real time. Look at that again.
I'm not even sure how he pulled that one off.
I mean, just look at this. Just look at this. That's crazy. Just boom, one times it.
Yeah, you
That's
know what?
just
Honestly, that was one of those blind luck things because he did not even move the machine.
Oh, what a
That-
save! What a save! Gotta push all 3. There you go. Push the 3rd one.
Now we are.
Yeah, he lost the ball in the drain, but
double,
look at this.
that double flip right
Look at
there
that
with the
save.
juggle.
Look at that save.
Unfortunately, he didn't score any more points on that, but that was a ridiculous juggle
That was
save.
an amazing save. Absolutely.
All right, so now we're plunging away player 2.
All right. So he got some good points there, but he's still 3 million behind Colin, and Colin's coming up for ball 2.
Let's see, so it looks like as far as the lock lights are, Colin has one more shot to light another multi-ball. Unless I'm...
No.
Yep, there it is.
You can
There's a multi-ball.
Yeah, you can steal locks.
So 2x playfield.
You can steal locks on this game, so here we go.
God bless lock stealing. All right, so now he's cradled up and flips it over.
Nice tap.
That
That was beautiful.
Was ridiculous. Now that was a really good shake to keep that going out the right out lane.
Another nice save. And then
Yeah.
he goes to the left drain. He was at 3x, but now we're back to normal mode. So when we're talking the 3x, on the multi-ball, there's playfield scoring while the multi-ball's going.
Oh, and unfortunately, he drained out, but we're going to see that save again. Boom. So,
Just a
nice,
beautiful
nice
tap.
little flick.
Just a beautiful tap, isn't it? That was pretty amazing. Okay, so
You
we
know,
got-
the worst thing about that is the ball that he had cradled up on the left did not even flinch.
yeah, it just stayed there. Yeah. So here comes Mark. He needs 3.3 million.
See you guys.
Who won your film?
I won.
Great job. So just to give you an update on the consolation game in the finals, third place is Mr. Robert Byers, and fourth place is Mr. Phil Grimaldi.
800 to 600 million on Batman, and then I beat him 300 to 260 on Iron Maiden, so that was close. And then I put up 60
Oh,
million
and he tries the one time and it goes straight down the drain. Just a horrible brick straight down the drain on that. And that's ball 3. That's ball 3. So you know, Colin doesn't even have to play his ball 3. It's over, and we're going to be tied 2-2. Colin plunged it. He doesn't look like he's really playing for it because it's over. Three, you know, it's tied. It's a new game. We're going to be best of 2 out of 3 now because it's 2-2 again. Colin came all the way back from 2-0 deficit.
Well, that's because Colin's kind of a champ.
Can we get a freaking yellow card for Captain Rage Tilts, please? Well, you know, maybe. I'll mention it to Marcus. All right, we are going to take a quick break. We'll be right back for the next game.
Sweet, 2-ball GC.
Yeah, no shit. Very impressive. Wow. Now what? We're playing a best of 3. I get to pick first. Okay.
So you're still here.
Yeah.
Oh boy, we're into the theater marathon. Woohoo!
Just switch it around so you can see okay. Perfect. Thank you so much, Greg. You bet. Some of that. Yeah. The ice. I'm assuming that's all right. When you're playing, I'll get some more. Okay. When you had I'm going to be warming up in a second. Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Right, I understand that, but you could have. I'm just trying to understand because, like your chum was like, he's got Well Walker and Prison.
No, Prison
ready to go.
was only ready to start with a single ball.
Right.
Second stage.
Yeah.
And I was playing a Walker bomb strat, and I failed miserably.
Okay.
So I got Welly down to 1 hit.
Yeah.
I had 1 target left in my food, and I hit high on it. And if I would have hit that, then I'm playing for free. At that point, I can play for free as long as I never win the Well Walker. And I just hit this button, and I instantly play multi-ball instead of grading.
Okay. Yeah, no, the chat was asking, like, he's got 1 more shot to start.
Right, yeah, like when he started.
No, but that was not for the multi-ball.
Well, I know. Yeah, the chat. I knew it wasn't like starting prison, to qualify prison. Sorry.
Yeah, the chat's stupid. They're trying to give you a yellow card for your rage still.
Yeah, I can't break.
And I said, no.
Somebody needs to, that's
That's what I told him. I said, hey, Lewis, you told him I said, bullshit, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Got some uptight people.
I mean, right, yeah, some people that are not here.
You know what?
What's it going?
No, it was Steve from fucking Vermont. I think.
All right, I just remotely put a.
You know what? Like the shitty thing is, like he helped Mark and I out on our stream on the Houston, the Expo thing.
Yeah, I'll take my practice. I haven't played.
Holy shit! You guys are playing theater
He
magic.
chose theater marathon. All right, I'll go second.
Oh, you guys are fucking
I'm in the
batty.
mistake for, I'm gonna play my game.
Hey, you got a broken knee. I am not mad.
I ain't mad either. This is great.
Best 2 out of 3, huh?
Yeah, and I get first pick, but I wasted it on this.
Not the best pick ever, but
Excuse you, who's in finals?
hey, I can qualify, asshole.
Yeah, so?
Hey, you know what? Not even bad.
Well, if it wasn't for your Walking Dead, I wouldn't have known how to play this.
Hey, it wasn't my Walking Dead, man, because my Walking Dead would
Hey,
have
can I
killed
make
both
the
of
best
you.
of get the game 7? Can I just put all the cash money on the play blind over the...
Well, no, put on
All right, we are back. We're coming into Game 5 of the final round between Mark Meserve and Colin McAlpine. Mark Meserve has picked Theater of Magic. It's pretty uncommon to see Theater of Magic in a tournament, mostly because it's a very unidimensional game. And what you're going to see today is a heck of a lot of left orbit shooting. So the thing about Theater of Magic that you just saw is that when you shoot the left orbit, just like that, what's supposed to happen is the ball comes around all the way back to the right flippers. But what happens in reality is it comes around and it goes back up into the top of these rollover lanes. And so what you'll see a lot of tournament players do, or really high caliber players do, is just shoot that left orbit, and then the ball will come back down and they'll get a bonus multiplier. They can go over those rollover lanes. They can build that bonus rollover to 8x. The other thing that they get is letters in theater. Every time they shoot that orbit, they spell a letter in theater, and then they can collect in on a theater. So now you just got the R in theater. Collecting in a theater value, which starts at about 50 million and it increases each time, and you cash it in by shooting that trunk in the middle of the playfield. It's a very safe strategy. It's an easy way to pick up huge points. When you collect your bonus, you can get huge bonuses that are in excess of 300 million. You can also play the traditional way, which is probably what they designed the game to play, which is for multi-balls and modes. But nobody actually does that because it is more lucrative to just shoot that left orbit all day long. So why not just shoot that left orbit all day long?
Okay, so now we're starting.
All right, we're starting. Yeah, that was just practice now. Mark Meserve is stepping up. Yeah, Lord of the Ring breath. I like challenge because it actually shows a bracket, and you know, match play doesn't show a bracket. And as much as I love match play, there's no bracket. And I think the most critical thing for this particular format is the bracket. But in terms of entering scores, it comes absolutely nowhere close to the usability of match play or even Rackalope, something like that. So here we're seeing Mark doing exactly what we said we thought he would do, is just shooting that left orbit over and over again.
Yeah, nothing surprising here.
No, not at all. Let's see where he's got it up to now. 4x. So he's got a 4x bonus multiplier. He's got some mode going, but he's not going to shoot that mode. He's just going to shoot the left orbit. Oh, and he gets it around that time. That time it kind of went up, but he didn't get any rollover lanes, so that was unfortunate. See how safe that exit is?
Oh yeah.
This is such a safe strategy. It's so boring, but I don't blame them for doing it. I would do the same thing if I was there right now.
I mean, you could play it all day. You use muscle memory on the shot and you're done. It's completely safe.
So now he spelled theater.
And he's up to 6x.
He can collect it at the center of the trunk, which I expect he'll do. And he misses. Misses again. Third time's a charm.
There you go.
56 mil. looks like since the ball's on the left flipper, he's probably going to spell magic so that he can light his locks. Locks are lit. And now he regrets already going away from his left orbit strategy. And he just tilted away a boatload of bonus.
Large bonus. Oh. That bonus was huge.
That was probably at least 100 mil in bonus.
Easily, yeah. I thought it was larger. I thought it was closer to 150, honestly. So let's see what Colin does.
So on the skill shot, you can choose from a rotating array of awards, and you collect those awards by shooting the trunk, right, immediately. It's really hard to do on this particular game because the flippers are aligned in such a way that those shots straight up the middle are pretty hard, especially on the fly. He may not even do that, and he may just shoot for the captive ball. The other thing you can do is shooting this captive ball here will get you closer to Tiger Saw Multiball, and Tiger Saw Multiball can be pretty lucrative if you're just shooting that left orbit. You might as well just shoot that graze that captive ball a little bit.
So Colin's going with a little bit different strategy.
He chose the correct mode for this particular strategy, which is the straight jacket mode. Because if you're going to be shooting that that orbit, you might as well get a mode that gives you points for shooting it. And he gets it, which is like 50 million, no big deal.
Yeah, he had been going with a different strategy, but now he's back to the left loop, which makes sense.
No, he was always on the left loop strategy. He had a mode that was going. He wanted to get a mode going, straight jacket escape, that gives you points for shooting that left orbit.
Makes sense. Just seamless pass. I mean, just seamless, beautiful.
So he's not going to mess around with magic letters. He's just going to shoot left orbit all day. Because Colin is a very methodical pinball player.
Yep.
All right, 2 more letters left on theater. He's got T-H-E-A-T spelled. I guess this is the British spelling of theater.
I don't know. Spelling is one of my worst subjects.
He almost got a secret lock. If you get that up there real slow, it'll go into the back of the trunk and get you a secret lock. What's he gonna do? I think he's gonna shoot the left, and he does. All right, so he lit theater.
Now here comes the trunk.
So he's gonna shoot the trunk now. Don't tilt. Do not tilt.
Double warning. He's used it all.
If he's gonna tilt, just let it go. Oh! So he didn't get his theater, but no big deal because he's still alive, and he's going to. I'll bet you $100 that he shoots. Oh, what the heck was that? I almost lost $100.
I don't know what he's wanting to do at this point. I'd be going back to the left loop.
I don't know what just happened, but something big happened. Maybe he wants multi-ball right now? What is he doing?
I don't know.
Understand. I don't understand.
Why not just go straight back to the left? It's safe.
You see that bonus? That's what Mark would have had. He tilted that away.
They'd be about tied right now if he didn't tilt.
They basically had the same exact ball.
Yeah.
But Colin ended up with 293, and Mark ended up with 151 because Mark tilted.
Yeah, more or less. The majority of my games are.
All right, that's coming back.
Any references to the Buffalo Bills are understood.
Buffalo Bills.
4 straight Super Bowls, but never win. That's the reference they're making here.
They went to the Super Bowl 4 straight times.
And lost all 4. They're comparing Mark. The guys on the chat here are comparing Mark to the Buffalo
So Mark
Bills.
is the Buffalo Bills of pinball.
This is his 3rd straight year against Colin in the finals.
I hope I can get to play Colin in the finals. I was on the wrong side of the bracket this year, that's for sure.
Now,
Yeah.
the way you've torn everybody up this year, you were certainly good enough this year. Things happen, I guess.
All right, so he's got 2 balls locked now. One more. He needs to shoot the trunk now to start multi-ball. Oh no! Oh, he gets a sneak in. Okay, all right. So what he's going to want to do now in multi-ball is shoot at the trunk. The trunk is lit for jackpot. After that, you got to relight the trunk by shooting the trunk. What do you know? Oh no, he misses. Nice little tip. See how it's really hard for him to shoot that shot? It's because of the way the angles are flipping. They're a little bit flopped down. Misses for the 3rd time. Right, he's got them all trapped in. And now he gets it.
There we go.
Whoa, why did he do that? Right, so now he needs to hit the trunk 2 more times, I think, or one more time to relight it.
So he loses one of the balls. What is he trying for?
I don't know why he's not trying to relight the jackpot. He's going back to loops, I guess.
That makes no sense.
It can make some sense. He just wants to build up the... he's going to play within the safety of multi-ball, the same strategy that he was going to do anyway, in single ball play. He's thinking to himself, you know, that jackpot that's only 600 or 60 million is the same value as that theater. I can see the strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Bonus X is just too valuable. Now you can get good value out of a good multi-ball, but it's just not worth it. 41 mil.
Well, it's still progress.
That's not what he wanted, though.
No. He probably wouldn't have been happy unless he was at least over $500 million, at least.
Corson, no, this does not have the ROM. This is Factory Tom. We were going to install the new Soren ROM this morning, but we did not have time to do that, and we didn't quite understand all the rules, and we wanted to make sure that we were able to communicate those to players. If the tournament directors can't understand the new ROM themselves, then it should not be put in the tournament, so it was not put in the tournament. He's going to get that back.
Yeah.
Takes a warning.
There's a warning.
Back up to top. Yeah, he got a nice, graceful grace period ball save there.
Nice catch.
What do you think he's going to do? Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Oh, and he gets it all the way around. He's going to shoot the ramp. And now back to left orbit. What is he? I don't understand that. He only needs one more to light locks, I guess.
But again, a lot safer just to go left.
He gets a nice magical save there. And he's in danger, and that's gone.
Gone. Yep.
And we have a 1-ball game now. He's going to end up...
You know, if Mark, as close as this is, if Mark loses this, he's going to be kicking himself about that ball 1 bonus.
Yeah. So let's see what he does here. Colin is in probably better shape than Mark. Colin, he only has one more letter to light to start his multi-ball, or to light his locks at least. And lighting and collecting those locks is about 20 million a piece. So he's got some good value ahead of him. Mark needs to start cashing in. He's got very little progress in theater. That goes around. Got a nice rhythm going. Collects a nice 2x bonus. 4 letters in theater.
Going for Tiger?
So he's got Vanish lit now, so nice little save there. Get under control. Alright, so he can collect 40 mil by just shooting this left orbit. Perfect. 40 mil Vanish Ward. Now you can start Tiger Saw multi-ball by shooting the far right orbit. Just like this. But he's going to shoot for theater instead because he wants easy points. If he gets it on the right, on the left flipper though, he's going to go for Tiger Saw multi-ball. Alright, he gets his theater value.
Quick 58, so that's great. Got levitating woman mode going for the center ramp, but again, I don't think he's going to try for that at all.
I hope not. He's going for it.
He did go for it, I'm surprised.
Go for it again.
Taking some risks. But he's got that center ramp down.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. So he just took 4 shots at the center ramp, lit his locks, collected one. No!
And
he
then the left drain kills him.
Yeah, there you go.
But look at the bonus.
I don't know. It's probably not going to be that big.
I think it's going to be about 100 now, 67. Okay. Well, he did make it harder on Colin, though. Colin's just got to play a controlled game at this point. You know, 340 million isn't that much.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Colin will do.
Colin has to double his score, but where he's at, it's completely doable.
Yeah, I agree, Lunar. He definitely knew what he needed. He knew he had those the mode going. He got close to his multi-ball and lit the locks. Now Colin could easily have a good multi-ball right here and close that gap. Textbook multi-ball start. One thing you could do is live catch out of this return and see how he does handling the speed. Not bad. Because Mark had lit one of those Tiger Saw locks, the ball came out of the left orbit, and that probably messed him up a little bit. Down to 2 balls now, he hasn't collected a jackpot. And now he's down to 1, no jackpot.
Wow, you know, at this level you can't miss out like that. You have the multi-ball, you got to cash in.
I'm sure he was trying very hard.
Oh, I know. That's just crazy. Back to the left loop.
Nice little live catch. All right, that's only 1 more letter left in theater. He's got his 4x bonus. Theater is now lit for 58 mil, and he nails it.
There you go.
Back up top, very smart. Vanish is lit, so that's 40 million if you can cash it in. Mil, and he can get in Tiger Saw multi-ball by shooting the right orbit. He might even have this game in bonus at this point, but it'll be very close. Theater. Back up top, 6x bonus. I'd be surprised if he doesn't have this game.
So he
He's
should
got
have.
this.
Yeah, he should have this by bonus now.
It's just confirming the win. As far as I know, the Theater Magic doesn't have a heads-up menu where you can check what your bonus is.
No, I don't think so.
But if it looks like he's going to drain, you will not see Colin moving the machine at all. He's just going to let it go.
That first ball cost Mark 100 to 150 million. That he should have had. There was no reason to tilt that.
Absorb it. Theater is lit. If he cashes this in, he guarantees himself the win.
Oh,
misses. Brick. Second brick. Doesn't matter. He's going to get it in bonus
Yeah,
anyway.
but he'll get it in bonus. You're right. 264. He had it by far.
And change.
So he lost by a little over 200 million. So based on that, I would say, you know, that ball one tilt didn't kill him anyways.
Yeah. I'm gonna go check to see what game they're gonna move to next.
And we'll be right back.
That'll take us up to 3. Well, that takes us up to 3. Because you put in 3, so we'll need 5.
Hold on, let's see. No, that's my keys. I got one more. Quarter, and one quarter, make it 5 games. We just need one more quarter. Thank you, sir.
Oh, there's no one. There's mine.
That comes out of the $2 for the winner, by the way.
That's right. Take it out. So oh, $9.99, $75. Bring your own quarter next time.
All right, we're back. The final game. Well, no. Let's say this is game point for Colin.
Yeah, Mark has to win 2 in a row to come back. Mark started 2-0, but he's lost the last 3. So So anything can happen. Now, Paragon's a great equalizer. Paragon's either going to be friendly to you or it's going to be a beast.
In theory. Now, I was in a situation similar to Mark not too long ago, and I chose Paragon as my savior, and it completely backfired because Colin was able to get the max or get the bonus value, super bonus, built up on ball 1. Now, interesting thing about this Paragon is that it is set to 5 ball. So we're playing it at 5 ball. So if you can get your bonus value up, super bonus, on your ball 1, you can guarantee yourself some huge value.
Yeah, now we've lost our telestrator for the moment, but what I will tell you is there's a lot of dangers in this game, in this Paragon. The right 2 flippers, the gap underneath of the ball loves to go right through it. Nope, the telestrator's back. Okay, there we go. That's the first danger. The second danger is the left side drain, because you get it in with that pop bumper, and getting it out without losing the ball in the drain is difficult, to say the least. But what you want on this game more than anything is to build up your bonus on the left side there, and then get to the saucer above it. And other than that, the other real value is in the spinner that's right next to it. So there are all sorts of other scoring shots on this playfield, such as the drop targets on the right and the waterfall at the far right, but really anybody who's really trying to win this game is going for the stand-up targets on the left and the spinner on the left, and the saucer behind the stand-ups once you drop them there.
Right. Yep. That's the way to play Paragon. Now, since this ball is set to 5, or since this game is set to 5 ball, I wouldn't be surprised if earlier on in the game you'll see players shooting for the spinner instead of the drop targets. And the reason why is they want to try and lock in that super bonus, which gets up to 40,000 points.
Yeah.
If you can guarantee yourself 40,000 points just by plunging the ball, wouldn't you do that? Yes. So build up your bonus value, then start going for the drop targets to build up your bonus multiplier. And then you can just blow up this game.
Yeah, the best I've ever seen on this game was at a show in Oklahoma City. Sunshine Bond came in here and literally maxed out all the multipliers, all the bonus, didn't lose the ball, just kept going. It was ridiculous what her final score was. But that's it in a nutshell. That's what you're doing.
All right, so we're off to the races. Mark has a bad ball 1. That's not what he wanted. Again, your early balls are very, very important in this game. You want to establish that base. Now, if Colin can get in here right now and build up a nice bonus that carries over ball to ball, gives a huge advantage on Mark. And he gets nothing. Oh, no. Oh, it looks like they're playing players 1 and 3. I'm gonna readjust this.
The camera, yeah, that's fine. I've got this. So Phil's gonna go readjust the camera because they're playing players 1 and 3. And Colin is trapped on the left flipper, bounces it to the right, and drops the second drop target. So despite what Phil said, which is accurate, go for the spinner first. Phil's going for the drop targets first, but 3x of nothing is still nothing. So got to get that bonus built up. So now he's got the 3x multiplier. Oh, very dangerous passing there. And there's the rip of the spinner. This is what we were talking about. Now he's got some bonus building up. But he's in that dangerous left side, and somehow he got it through. Look at that. Again, nice patience on the bounce. Let it go to the right flipper, and then he hits the spinner again. Just completely methodical. Again, these are the finals of the Texas State Championship for 2018. Your commentators on these finals are Phil Grimaldi and Louis Marks. And Colin just lost the ball down that dangerous left side drain. Phil, now the turns over, is adjusting the camera. And Phil is now returning to the booth. So what we saw from Colin was pretty textbook of what we've been talking about. So now it's going to be Mark's turn for ball 2. Hopefully he has a little better ball here.
Yeah, Colin was able to lock in, I think, 20,000 in bonus. So every single ball after this now, he's guaranteed at least 20,000 points. That's just a huge advantage.
And now Mark's hitting the spinner, so progress. He got up to 9,000 at this point.
He's trying to do it with the upper flipper. I don't like that. I usually let it drop down to the lower flipper and then take a rip at it. I do not like that upper flipper.
The only thing the upper flipper is good for, in my mind, when I'm playing this game, is trying to keep the ball out of the trap on the left. Because I'm generally ignoring the drop targets on the right side and strictly focusing on the top left.
Right, ye old pin player. Mark was able to get up 2-0 on Colin, and then Colin just, did that thing that Colin does, and came back, and now we're in a game point situation here. See how
lucky save. Beautiful.
Beast was friendly. See if he goes for a tap pass. No, he's going to try and kind of post pass it over.
I love the question. Louis, are you looking forward to a deep root game? I don't know. I haven't seen one yet. I'd love to see one. I was bummed out when they said they're not going to bring the new game to TPF like they originally planned.
Yeah, I think they were bummed out too.
Oh, I know they were.
But we're very grateful to Deep Root. They've been really great for the Texas pinball community, especially.
Oh yeah.
Much of the streaming gear was actually, we can thank Deep Root for it.
Yeah, and to be fair, Deep Root, even for my Labor Day blowout that we did in Dallas, sent Barry Orsler up to, and that was just a local event. It wasn't a national or statewide. And, they sent Barry Orsler up to represent them at our Labor Day blowout. I mean, we love working with them.
Yeah, they're very generous and they're very active in the community. And we're really looking forward to a game, and I'm glad that they're careful about when they're going to reveal it. All right, so let's talk about what's happening here. We just finished ball 2. Colin's sitting at 163, Mark at 21,000. Mark plunges for a Paragon letter. Rip the Spinner, you're very welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Very nice save from Mark. He's kind of flailing a little bit though. He just hasn't gotten his sea legs quite yet.
Yeah, I'd like to see a little more control out of him at
He
this
really
point.
needs to get his super bonus. He just needs that 20K. All right, he gets 2X and nothing. Let's take a look at that save real quick from Mark.
Actually, that was the drain at the end.
I guess it wasn't quick enough on the replay draw. Hey, dead flip. Yeah, this is Phil G on the mic. All Alright, so Colin plunges for a Paragon letter. He needs one more to complete Paragon. You'll notice that this unlucky. This particular Paragon is set so that the Paragon letters are not strobing randomly like they normally are, so it adds a little bit more incentive for players to shoot that top because you can actually spell Paragon. Alright, so we're heading into ball 4 now. This is set to 5 ball. So if you thought it was over, you were wrong. There are 2 more balls left to play, and Mark is still in this game.
Absolutely.
You know, Paragon is one of those games where somebody can run away with it, where it's almost mathematically impossible to where somebody can catch up. And that's kind of where I was in a situation when I was playing Colin earlier. But you know what? Mark is still in this. You just need some bonus love. He's shooting up top now.
Yeah, well, 1 letter away from Paragon also, so he's got some opportunities on this
Right.
playfield.
That could get him, I think, 50 mil.
50,000.
50,000.
But the right drain.
And it shoots right to the right outlet.
Right drain. Ugh.
And now Mark has 1 ball left to save his life in the tournament. Not his actual life. He'll be fine.
Yeah, I think they got that, Phil. Oh my lord. This is tense.
Colin's going to be looking to pad his lead. He gets Paragon spelled, so 1 more letter for him, and he gets that cool 50K. Hey, Leon, thanks for tuning in, man. Hey, how did Louisiana state finals turn out?
Yeah, tell us about Louisiana.
Let's see if he goes up top. I think I might go for that since that Paragon is just flashing 50K. Yeah, he does. And he's probably punished for it.
Ouch. And Preston won. How about that?
Preston won. No kidding.
What a surprise. Great job. 3rd place is also
came
great.
3rd. So that must mean that Preston beat you at some point. All right, this is it. The final ball to decide it all.
5 of the 8 players today in the Arkansas State Championship were from Texas.
Is that a fact?
That is a fact.
Texas is taking over, man.
We're taking over.
Maybe we can get 3 Texans in the national championships.
Well, unfortunately, Mark Gunter won the Arkansas Championship, and he is from Arkansas.
Okay.
So.
Oh, and he gets the Paragon, so that's going to get him 50K. That takes a little dent out of that 150 million.
Oh!
Unfortunate, that's it.
That's it, it's over.
Colin McAlpine, 4th time in a row.
4-peat as the Texas State champion. And I hate to say it, but Mark Meserve becomes the Buffalo Bills. 3 times to the final game, 3 times out.
No, you had to bring that up.
I had to, you know?
It's been a fantastic tournament. Amazing play all around. Colin deserved to win.
Oh yeah, I mean, he played amazing.
He played like a champion.
I truly did think you were going to beat him. You've been on such a roll, and then Colin just turned on something and went nuts, and he's just killed everybody.
There were several occasions where I had a huge lead on Colin.
Yeah? The game
and he comes back and beats me.
24, I thought it was impossible the lead you had on him.
You are never safe. Never safe.
No?
Well, that's it.
So before we sign off, I want to just say it again. Thank you to Einstein's Pub for having us.
Einstein's Pub. Thank you to all the sponsors. IFPA. Thank you for Deep Root. Deep Root has sponsored the Texas Pinball Festival this year, which, by virtue of the fact that they're sponsoring the tournament, the Texas Pinball Festival, they're also sponsoring this stream because some of this, the equipment that we bought for the streaming Texas Pinball Festival is used today. So thank you, Deep Root. Thank you, Einstein's. Thank you, Joysticks. Thank you, Game Preserve. All of these local establishments who have built up pinball in Houston that allowed us to have to host the finals today. Congratulations to Colin McAlpine. Well-earned win. That's it.
We're done.
Have a good night, everybody. signing off.
Peace. Great job, Phil.
Outstanding. It's not worth taking a little knee bump for $571.
Yeah. Maybe this will pay half the minute.
Yeah.